Tired of the everyday grind? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you Escape.
Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You are on a barren island off the west coast of Mexico. Your only companions, a lovely Indian girl and a half-crazed treasure hunter who have condemned you to die.
Listen now as Escape brings you E. Jack Newman's gripping tale of a strange adventure, Gringo.
It was afternoon. The dust and the heat and the smell of Salina Cruz were at their best when I walked into the cantina. I ordered bizcocho and coffee and settled down to watching the flies and listening to the noises. I hadn't been like that 2 minutes before the guy in the dirty white suit, the one who'd been standing at the end of the bar, walked over, pulled up a chair.
American, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Me too. I guess we're the only ones in town. This is an out-of-the-way place even for Mexico, isn't it?
It seems to be.
Marshall Rhodes is the name. I'm from Minneapolis. I saw you bring that schooner in this morning. I didn't get your name.
Jim Canavan.
You don't mind if I sit here with you?
All right, what's the pitch?
No?
How could you see me bring in my schooner? There's no window in back of that bar over there.
Yeah, I guess I have been hitting it up a little bit lately. Happens sometimes when you get stuck in these places, you know.
Yeah, sure, I know all about it. You came here to get away from your wife, study the customs, write a book, and to love the ladies, huh? The party's over now and your dough's run out. The local government won't let you work and you're broke. Am I right?
Mr. Canavan, I know we just met, but you're an American, too, and you know this is no place to be broke.
All right, mister, we've had our conversation.
Huh?
Goodbye.
Well, you won't give a fellow American a... Sorry I bothered you.
You didn't bother me.
Why, you can't...
Here, buy yourself a drink and be somebody.
I've met your kind, too, Mr. Canavan. Someday, someplace, you'll get chopped down to the size you really are.
Are you gonna do it, Rummy?
Be careful in here, Mr. Canavan. You're just new. I've got friends.
He is right.
What?
Buenas tardes, Senor Rhodes.
Who are you?
Ramon Chavez. Here, Mr. Rhodes. This is a loan.
Thanks. Thanks, Mr. Chavez. See you later.
What are you, Chavez? Police?
No, nothing like that. Mr. Rhodes is very deteriorated, true, but his analysis of you seemed most accurate. You have very little humanity about you.
Look,
Mr.
maybe I was
Canavan.
too tough with Rhodes. Maybe I'm sorry, but I don't want to hear about it from you.
I am looking for a bargain with you.
Look, friend, your English is pretty good, and I just bet you can talk your way in or out of practically anything. But let me tell you this.
Now, wait. I am here to make a bargain. I am offering you something.
You're offering me what?
Treasure, Mr. Canavan?
No. Well, what is it? A lost ship? An undiscovered gold mine?
All of those things, if you like, and more.
Oh, sure.
Mr. Canavan, in some respects, we are similar. Still, I had hoped for a more cooperative partner.
What are you talking about? I don't even know you.
But I know you have a boat. I saw it. And I have heard of you. During your stop in my country, you have accumulated a reputation for bluntness.
And you know, I mean what I say, and I'm saying
And
that you...
I mean what I say. Now, be smart and listen. 40,000 American dollars. 40,000 American dollars.
So long, Chavez. 2 nights later, the local town council gave a band concert from the square. I could see part of it and hear most of it from the deck of the Argus.
Hello, Gringo.
What? Oh, hello, Chavez.
You left this note for me at the cantina this afternoon?
Yeah. Come aboard. I got to thinking about your proposition.
Bargain.
About your bargain.
I thought you would think about it, Gringo.
Knock off that Gringo stuff, huh? I've been around a while.
They will always call you Gringo.
Okay, mister, let's have it. What's the story?
You know Canimba?
I've seen it on a map, yeah.
South of here. It is my home.
I thought this was.
I have only been here a little while.
Mm-hmm.
I am a fisherman. One day, when we were far out to sea, beyond all of the other boats, I heard a plane droning overhead. Then suddenly, it was hedging over the water out of control. It crashed on one of the small islands considerably offshore, barren places for the most part, rocks and sand. When we returned to Canimba, we learned that a Salazar Mining Company plane had been lost at sea. It carried a $40,000 cash payroll.
You mean it's still there on that island?
Untouched.
How do you know it didn't explode and burn?
We saw it crash. It just broke up a little. Paper money does not break very easily.
Uh-huh. Where is this island, Chavez?
That is my part of the bargain. Yours is this boat.
You said we. Who else is in on this?
No one. The man who helped me on my boat was anxious to report what we had seen to the authorities when he learned it was a Salazar mining plane. He thought there would be a reward in it. I killed him. Well, Gringo?
Where's all that humanity you were talking about?
Riego was of a surly nature. I did him a service.
All right, what are you trying to hand me?
I...
You're trying to get me to take my boat out and pick up some Chinese you got waiting on one of those islands, ready to push in the back door of the United States?
Let go of me.
I wasn't born yesterday. You can make any one of those islands in a fishing jig. A baby could do it.
A baby with a powerboat? Let go. I take this from you, Gringo. Just for now.
What about a powerboat?
I attempted it. At first, I thought I was a bad seaman because I could not get within a mile of the island. There is a peculiar current there, most unnatural, too strong for a small jig, and the depth is too shallow for a large boat. There is no way to get to that island without a powerboat like this one. Anything else?
The English. You didn't learn it in Canimba.
I spent some time in the United States once.
And you want to go back, is that it?
Where else would I spend that good American money?
Can you shove off tonight?
8 o'clock?
Yeah. I spent the rest of the day laying in stores and fueling up. I fired the 2 Mexican boys who'd been working as my crew. And by 8 o'clock, I was ready to shove off. Chavez was right on time.
We are all ready, Gringo?
Yeah. Your wife?
Almost. This is Maria.
She's saying goodbye?
I am saying hello, senor. I'm going with you.
I thought no one else knew about this. What is it, a 3-way split?
I will pay Maria from my share. She is a good sailor. We can use 3 hands.
I didn't figure on a woman being aboard.
Well, then, figure on it, Gringo.
Come on. Want to get those lines?
Sure.
Clear?
All clear, Gringo.
Cast off!
I can take it.
You sure?
My father owned one of these in Acapulco.
Okay. Bear to that point till we get clear.
See, I know.
You been to the States, too?
No. I study my English at home. I like very much what I see of United States.
Huh?
Oh, in the books and magazines I read. I meet many Americanos in Acapulco. I see how they live. I like to live like that. Very much. I'm not happy here. Oh, it's fine for some people. For me, not for me, no.
Here was an Indian girl done up in one of those outfits with 80 different colors in them. But it was easy to imagine her in New York, walking out of Saks Fifth Avenue wearing plenty of class. It was plenty easy. She was the reason Chavez had to take me in my boat. He had a sure thing with that wrecked plane sitting on the island. It could wait. But he didn't have a sure thing with her. She wasn't the type who would wait for anybody.
Jim?
What?
Why you look?
Pretty nice.
The English? You glad I come?
Baby, I wouldn't have had you miss this trip for the world.
Everything okay, Gringo?
Yeah, sure. Everything's fine.
Good. But remember, Gringo, Maria is not part of our bargain.
We will return to Escape and tonight's story, Gringo, in just a moment. How would you feel if you found yourself a lone survivor after an atom bombing, with the possibility of death lurking in everything you touched? Hear Richard Widmark in just such a situation on Suspense. That's tomorrow night in most of these same CBS radio stations. Richard Widmark in How Long is the Night on Suspense. And now, back to Escape.
Once we cleared the harbor, we cut the engines and hauled up the canvas. And we used sail most of the trip to save fuel. That's why it took us 3 days to get to those islands. But we were lucky. The weather was good, and the sea was calm. Both Maria and Chavez knew their way around the schooner, so we took turns standing watch. I liked it best when Chavez was at the wheel.
You are very funny, Jim.
Sure. Look, Maria, when this is all over with, what happens, huh?
Oh, Ramon and I be married, go to live in United States.
Huh? You may have to wait a long time. I know some people who've waited around those border towns 7, 8 years. That's a long time, baby.
I tell you once, I want to live in United States. I will.
And he's going to have $20,000 pretty soon. Is that it?
No, live like a peasant in United States. Fine clothes, a place to live, like in the book.
Uh-huh. Suppose I took you.
You?
Yeah, sure, me. Once this is over, I can get you in right away, Maria. No waiting.
You mean this?
Sure, baby. Come here.
No. No.
Come here. Now, how about it?
You don't like me that way, Jim. It's because you hate him. I can see this.
I suppose he weren't around.
What do you mean?
What do you think I mean?
We have all the money, eh?
Why, you little... You've been thinking about it all this time, haven't you?
Gringo! Maria! We are here. There it is.
Huh? Come on, Maria.
Yeah.
There. Over there. Beyond that point.
Here, let me have those glasses.
The middle one. See it?
Yeah. Yeah, I can make it out okay. Hey.
What?
The plane. It's right there. 200 yards off the beach. Nothing around it.
What? I tell you, Gringo is there waiting for us.
It sure is. It sure is. Get those engines going.
What do you think, Gringo?
I don't know. We're using a lot of fuel. We're making headway, but I don't like this current. Never saw anything like it before.
It becomes stronger as you come toward the island, but it bears off to the left there. We could try it from the other side.
Now, it'd take 4 days to walk across those rocks. No thanks. We'll get in if we... What's that?
Over there, look!
Holy...
What is it? The world going crazy?
No. No. Something under the water's trying to get up.
A volcano?
Yeah. I saw one down in Tahiti once, just breaking through. No wonder there's a current here.
How long does it take, Gringo?
20,000 years. Or 20 minutes.
Can we get to the island?
We can't if we don't get blown up. Maria,
See, Jim.
head us straight in now. By 4 in the afternoon, whatever was going on under the water seemed to slack off a little bit. At least there weren't any more explosions. We were 100 yards offshore when we dropped anchor in about 15 feet of water. We lowered the dinghy and a few minutes later beached it through the surf.
Come on, Gringo, we are here.
Yeah.
I watch the boat.
There she is.
$40,000, Gringo.
Must be in the compartment.
Sure.
Give me a hand, will you?
Here. Okay.
Yeah. That's stuck. Can you get your fingers under the bottom from there?
I try. See.
All right, I'll pry from here. Harder. Harder.
Wow. Well, is it there, Gringo?
Yeah. It's here, all right. Here, catch.
Locked.
Wait a minute. Here's my knife.
Good. It is all here. I told you it was a treasure.
Yeah. Yeah, we better get out of this place. Looks like it might blow up.
It is. And you are going to be with it. Goodbye, Gringo. You can keep the knife.
You are hurt bad, Jim.
Yeah.
Do not move.
He left you, too, huh?
He hit me down. Then he took the dinghy and went out to the Argus. It's gone. He tells me we enjoy each other better if we're alone.
That isn't going to help.
You died, Jim?
Not if I can help it. There must be a first aid kit in that plane somewhere. The cabin of the freight compartment. It'll have a red cross on it.
See, I understand.
We'll go get it. And let's get this thing out of me.
It is better now, Jim?
Yeah. That knife must have bounced off a rib. Or I'd be dead now.
What happened to us now, Jim?
Yeah, we gotta get help. Make flares, signals. Maybe we... radio. That plane must have a radio in it. Here, help me up, will you?
Jim, you walk?
I walk or I lie here and die. Come on. Come on.
Oh, be careful. The stitch you make is not too good.
Now, get me over to that plane.
Yeah! Look!
What?
Over there.
He must have been trying the same thing we want to do. All the tubes are busted.
And him?
He's no good either, baby.
Who was this?
Probably the pilot. He sat here and starved to death trying to work that busted radio. After that, we didn't talk much. We both knew we were going to wind up just like that pilot. That first day, I just stretched out on the sand and dozed off. Maria sat with her back to a rock looking out to sea. Every now and then, some water would boil up offshore, and we'd hear those rumblings. That night, she built a fire, and we sat there and looked at each other over the flames.
All my life I dream. I tell myself, someday you go to America with a fine, handsome husband and live there. Wear pretty clothes. Oh, I want it very much.
Maria, I'm sorry I got you into this.
What?
I wanted you because you belong to him. No other reason. See, it's been this way all my life. I take. I won't let any other man be better than me.
See?
And they're all better now. You know, a few days ago, a bum on the beach, a guy without anything, told me that I'd get chopped down to size someday. Well, he was right. I'm down to size now.
Jim, I too have been this way all my life. I know what you feel now. We are the same kind.
Yeah. Maria?
Yes?
I'd really take you to the States. I'd buy you the best clothes they had on Fifth Avenue. I'd be proud to walk in any place with you and say you were my wife.
You love me?
That's what they call it, I guess.
Jim, I love too.
Oh, my God. It's a good feeling, isn't it, baby?
Oh, see, Jim, see. The world explodes around us and we surely die, but we help each other, Jim. It's not so bad then.
No, Maria. Maria.
Oh.
I thought I'd better wake you. The sun's getting hot.
Oh, see, very hot. The noise.
What?
The noise is stopped.
Hey, you're right. Maybe that old volcano decided to stay under the water after it. Maria, look. It's the Argus.
Jim!
She's stuck in the sand right off the beach. Chavez came back for us,
But
Maria.
the current, how could she?
Oh, who knows? The volcano's quiet, the sea's calm. Come on. You know, I may walk you up Fifth Avenue yet. Don't ask me how we got across that beach and waded out to the Argus. I don't know myself. Except that Maria had to half carry me and push me, but we did get aboard. All the sails were furled against the main. The main flapped loosely, the heavy boom free to swing.
Ramon! Ramon! Jim, he's not here. He did not come back for us.
No. Schooner drifted in alone. Beached us.
Jim, look!
What?
The man inside too.
Oh, it's all here.
But where is Ramon?
Well, maybe when he tried to handle the mainsail alone, he got knocked overboard. We'll never know, poor devil. All right, Maria, go up forward and start the engines. We're heading for the mainland. By the time we anchored the Argus in the bay at Salina Cruz, Maria was more like her old self, fiery and independent the way she was when she first came aboard with Chavez. and as beautiful as ever. She bundled me off to the hospital and left me there while she went to return the money to the Salazar mining people. 2 weeks later, I was on my feet again, and the first afternoon out found me back at the cantina, where it had all begun.
Pardon me, I see you're an American, and not many Americans come down here to...
Hello, Rhodes.
Oh, I didn't recognize you from the back, Mr. Canavan.
Why don't you sit down?
What?
Sit down.
Well, thank you, Mr. Canavan.
Pour yourself a drink.
You've changed, Mr. Canavan.
Yeah, I know. I've been in a hospital for 2 weeks, Rhodes.
Yes, I heard.
Man can do a lot of thinking in 2 weeks.
Mr. Canavan, I didn't want to be the one, but she insisted, and
What are you talking about?
Maria, she gave me a message for you.
Oh.
She said to
Wait a
tell you
minute,
that...
Rhodes. I think I know what it is. I haven't seen Maria since she dumped me in the hospital 2 weeks ago.
Yes.
She never got to the Salazar mining people, did she?
No, she didn't, Mr. Canavan.
She took the 40,000 and left, didn't she?
Yes.
Well, then, here's to Maria. And you know something, Rhodes? I'll bet she looks great walking down Fifth Avenue alone.
What? What do you mean?
Never mind, Rhodes. It's just that Maria hasn't changed a bit. She'll never change.
Oh.
But I have. You see, I've been cut down to size, Rhodes. You remember? It's your bottle. Finish it. Good luck to you.
Where are you going, Mr. Canavan?
Oh, on south, maybe. But I'm traveling light, Rhodes, real light. And you know what? I think I'm going to like it.
Under the direction of Norman MacDonald, Escape has brought you Gringo by E. Jack Newman, starring William Conrad. Featured in the cast were Edgar Berry as Chavez, Lillian Bayef as Maria, and Parley Bear as Rhodes. Editorial supervision is by John Meston, and the special music for Escape is composed and conducted by Leith Stevens. Next week...
You are adrift in a native canoe somewhere off the Solomon Islands. Ahead of you lie the unknown terrors of native savagery. And closing in on you is a white man whose gunboat will smash you to the bottom of the sea.
So listen next week when Escape brings you John Russell's classic story, The Price of the Head. Remember, only once during the year, the United Red Feather Campaigns of America appeal to the public for support. Red Feather dollars fight illness, fight delinquency, fight unhappiness, fight human need. So this year, be as generous as you can. Roy Rowan speaking. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Tired of the everyday grind? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you Escape.
Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
tearful and alone through the dark Caribbean night, while ahead of you, arms held out to you, stands the most beautiful girl you've ever seen, and the most evil.
Listen now as Escape brings you Herb Purdam's terrifying story, The Running Man.
It was hot in Taylor that night when it began. The little Honduran banana port simmered and stewed in a sticky heat that made your bones soft and your skin wet. Even Chato's casino wasn't much relief. The usual handful of Chapinis and Caribs crowded around Chato's warped and tired roulette table, while above, the big ceiling fan slowly churned up the warm, smoky air.
All right, little ball. Drop anchor in that number 4.
Número 4, señores. Rojo. You win again, Captain Markham.
That's the way I like it.
You've got it, Markham, all of it.
My lucky night, lad. Yours will come.
Not me. I don't have lucky nights. That's Tomas.
Es verdad, señor Owen. Lo siento mucho.
Yeah, I'm sorry, too.
I was hoping you would not be coming to see me tonight, Owen.
It's a monotonous world, Chato. Every night you sit there on your stool playing that mandolin and watching me lose money. Every night I lose it and come to you to borrow it back. It's a pretty dull circle.
For you? Qué lástima.
I don't want pity, just money. 500 lempiras.
Ah, yes.
Well, come on, let's have it.
You're in a hurry, Owen. Always in a hurry.
I like to get places fast.
I know, but I think maybe you're running so fast you miss what you are passing.
Thanks for the philosophy, but I need the money more. What's the matter? My credit no good?
You owe me 4,000 already, Owen.
So? My plantation's worth 10 times that.
Plantations, I don't want. Just money.
Okay, forget it. I'll just have to sell some more bananas. Good night, Cheto.
Buenas noches, amigo.
Good evening, Owen. Hello, Mr. Loomis. Mind if I sit down? Hey, you lose again tonight, Owen? Chato ought to oil this swing. We've been asking him to do that for 15 years. Yeah, always the same answer. Mañana. Tomorrow he'll do it. He's a Carib. He's happy. And the swing still squeaks. Mm-hmm. Hey, look, Owen. Your socks are nearly half finished. They'll be ready by Christmas. Christmas? It's slow work. You spend months knitting me a pair of socks you could buy for $5. I like to knit. Gives me time to meditate. Is that the same reason you stay in this hole? You've been a big man for the American Fruit Company 20 years. You must have enough to get out of Honduras. Yes, Owen, I have enough money to retire. More than enough, I guess. But it's not just a job. Taylor's my home, as it will become yours. Oh, no. Somehow I'm going to make enough money to pull out of here. You'll change your mind. You're young and impatient with life. At least I get things done. That's true. In 3 years, you've built up a fine plantation. You work hard, Owen. But you also throw a great deal away on Chato's wheel trying to get rich in a hurry. Well, if you don't mind, sir, no lectures tonight. When can I start shipping? Well, what's your deadline? I've got an order for 3,000 stems of Baltimore cut, due there in 60 days. Company boat will be here in 3 weeks. I'll make space for your load. Thanks. Owen, you went broke inside? Yeah. Borrow? Yeah. We'll need some money to pay your field hands. Tell him to see my paymaster. He'll advance it. But, Mr. Loomis, I don't know what to say. It just seems you're always helping me when I... It's my pleasure, Owen. Perhaps someday you'll take over my place with the company. That would make an old man very happy. It'd make a young man happy, too. Good night, sir. One thing more. Yes? A word of advice, Owen, about Selena. Stay away from her. Why? Because of all the talk about her? She's a bad one, Owen. A devil. Even her own people are afraid of her. But I'm not a Carib. And speaking of the devil, I've got a date with her down at the beach. Look, sir, you don't believe in voodoo, do you?
Not exactly, but I respect it.
But I don't, sir. And Selena's the prettiest girl around here.
Yeah, she's beautiful, yes. But sooner or later, you'll find out we really are speaking of the devil.
When I got to the beach, it seemed empty except for a few sleeping gulls. Then I saw her coming towards me in the brilliant moonlight. Selena walked like a cat on parade, her body swaying in unconscious rhythm, her long black hair flowing loose and glistening over her bare shoulders. Swimming or talking or just lying quietly beside me on the warm white sand, Selena was a wonderful antidote for loneliness.
Boyne, you are happy with me, yes?
Sure, Selena. Sure I am.
Then why you look at me so funny tonight?
I didn't realize I had.
But Senor Loomis, he tell you bad things about me, no?
Forget it.
You know I am not wicked like they say.
Sure, I know. But others don't, and I'm tired of defending you. You've just got to stop playing around with voodoo, Selena, that's all.
I understand. I will let nothing come between us, Owen. Nothing.
Selena.
Owen. Now you'll not pay attention to what stupid people say about me, will you?
No, Selena. Of course not. Hello, the house. Anybody home?
Here on the porch. Glad you came. I've got a surprise for you.
Surprise?
How'd the loading go?
Same as always. Ship's pulling out now. What's this surprise? My socks finished ahead of time?
Oh, no. This is far more important than my knitting. Come inside.
Well, you're certainly being mysterious about it. What is it that's... Oh.
You must be Owen. I'm Betty Stannard.
Betty's the daughter of a friend of mine, Owen.
Yeah, and as a tourista, she'll need showing around the island.
Oh, but
Betty hardly needs some showing around, Owen.
Well, of course she does, and I'm the one to do it.
If you don't understand, she is...
All right, we'll let her decide. How about it, Miss Stannard?
Oh, well, you're rather impetuous, aren't you?
You should see him when he's gambling.
Well, Miss Stannard, what's the verdict? Can I be your guide?
Well, since you insist that I need one, I'll be delighted.
Well, you've now traveled on Taylor's One Railroad. 56 miles of it belongs to the American Fruit Company, but those last 4 miles are all ours.
Oh, and so impressive. Even from the maintenance car.
There's our house.
Your house. I'm only a turista, remember?
But if you stay, you'll be a chapine.
I think I'd rather be a turista.
What? Give up a chance at this wonderful life of tropical skies and red bananas?
And chiggers and scorpions and zopos and mosquitoes.
Huh?
And sopalotes and paludismo.
Wait. Stop.
Something wrong?
Plenty's wrong. I spent 3 days showing you the sights of Taylor and the banana plantations, but I never said anything about black buzzards or malaria. Where'd you learn all that?
Here. I was raised in Taylor. Well, are you going to show me your house and the rest of your plantation?
So you can make more fun of me?
Oh, you were the one who insisted I needed a guide.
You and Loomis must have had quite a laugh.
Well, I admit it started out as a joke. But...
Yes?
Well, I've spent every day with you since I came here. That's a lot of time to waste on a joke.
Perhaps you mean it's a lot of time to waste on me.
It wasn't wasted, Owen.
Betty, I owe you an apology.
Owen...
With me, it started as a kind of a game, too, but now it's changed. In 3 days, it changed.
Changed for me, too.
you...
Yes, Owen.
Oh, Betty. Betty.
Wait. Before you say anything, Owen, there's one thing we must settle. You're gambling.
Oh? What about it?
You must quit, Owen, completely.
You're serious?
I've never been more so. Will you do it for me?
Well, with my bad luck, I guess it won't be too hard to quit.
Promise me, Owen.
All right, you have my word on it.
Good. And now go on about the tropical skies and red bananas.
Zompopus and all?
Zompopus and all.
What?
Oh, no. What was that?
I don't know. It came from those trees there, near my house.
It sounded vicious somehow.
Probably just a wild cat. I think I'd better take you home, Betty.
Owen, that wasn't a wild cat.
Let's not talk about it. There's nothing to worry about, Betty. Nothing. It was dark when I got back to my house and found the Carib servants gone. The reason was in the living room. In the flickering light of 7 small candles lay what was left of 3 white chickens, ripped apart in a fury of feathers and bones. But it was the blood that made the scene one of utter horror. Dark, glistening blood. And crouching in the candlelight was Selena. When she lifted her head, I saw her eyes. They were dark fires of hate now. And she was no longer beautiful, but something incredibly evil. Selena, why are you here? Why did you do this?
Porque gods and devils love and hate, but no one knows why. Why?
Get out, Selena. Get out and take this voodoo junk with you.
I will go. See. But you will come to me, Owen. You will come.
Never.
You will come, for you are cursed tonight. I have put the curse of fortune on you, Owen.
The what?
From now on, you will never be able to lose. My wedding gift, sweetheart.
We will return to Escape and tonight's story, The Running Man, in just a moment. Univac, the magic electronic computer that adds up figures faster than people can think, will be on the job election night along with CBS Radio's top newsmen. Don't miss the special election returns broadcast at 6:15 p.m. New York time. And make CBS Radio your election headquarters on election night starting at 8 p.m. New York time. And now, back to Escape.
You will never be able to lose a bet.
Believe it? No, of course I didn't believe it. A voodoo curse by a hysterical Carib girl? Who would? But I found myself thinking about it, wondering what it would be like never to lose a bet. And I kept thinking about it, about all the wealth it could bring, the freedom, the chance to get out of Taylor. And finally, I decided to test it. At least then I could forget the whole ridiculous business.
Oh, my. This last batch of yarn is certainly inferior. 5th time today it's broken.
Mr. Loomis, do you have a deck of cards here?
Yes, I think I do.
Where are they?
Well, let's see. Oh, yes, in that drawer there.
I don't see. Oh, yes, here they are.
Oh, good. You going to play some rummy with Betty? I always like that game.
Would you cut cards with me, sir?
What's that? Oh, now, Owen, you know that I don't gamble.
For a penny. That's all, just a penny. Go ahead.
Oh, very well. There. Queen of clubs.
Now, my turn. King. I win.
Try again. 9. Jack. Again. Keep cutting. 6 of hearts. 8 of hearts. Again. Oh, and isn't this a little bit silly? No, please. All right. King. Try and beat that. Ace. Well, you are in luck today. I can't lose. Do you understand? I can't lose. The curse is working.
Curse? Oh, darling, that sounds like voodoo.
Voodoo? Maybe. I just don't know, but I just won 4 times in a row.
Oh, and what are you talking about? Is something the matter?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out right now.
Owen!
Shadow, I've got to play the wheel.
Too early, amigo. Later.
Now, Shadow, now.
So much impatience, my friend. The croupier is not here. No one is here but me.
Well, then you run the wheel.
Me? But I am the owner. It's not proper that I run my
Proper? Who cares if it's proper?
I do. Come back later and you can play.
You don't hear well. I want to play that wheel now, Primitivo.
Primitivo? You're giving me much insult, senor. An apology would save me the trouble of having to kill you.
I'm sorry, Shadow. That was a stupid thing for me to do. Here. I hope I didn't break it.
Well, it is all right.
I lost my head.
You lost a friend.
I said I was sorry.
See.
I'll come back later.
My casino is open to the public, senor.
Look, Shadow, I didn't mean that crack about Primitivo.
Adios, senor.
But I... Adios, Shadow.
Owen?
Betty?
I followed you here, Owen.
What?
Aren't you forgetting something?
I don't understand, Betty.
A promise you made to me.
Oh, of course, but this won't be gambling, Betty.
No, then what will it be?
You don't understand. I've got a curse on me. I've got to find out if it works.
And if it does?
Then I'll be rich. I can't lose.
You can lose me, Owen. And if you break your promise about gambling, you will.
Betty, wait. Betty, please try and understand what... Oh, for the Lord.
Owen, you're a fool.
Captain Markham.
You're taking a big risk with that girl. She means what she says.
No, she'll get over it. She's just worried that I'll gamble away the plantation or something. She doesn't understand about...
About the voodoo curse of Selena?
How did you know about that?
If I told you all I know about Selena, it would turn your stomach inside out. She's pure evil, lad. I learned that 10 years ago. Her curse will destroy you.
The curse of winning? That's a nice way to be destroyed.
There's no nice way to lose your soul.
Just what is it you know about Selena?
Nothing you'd believe now. But I know she wants you, and she may get you. And if that happens, may God have mercy on you, because she won't.
Well, I was warned, but it didn't matter then. All I could think about was the way I'd won cutting cards with Mr. Loomis. The curse seemed to be working. Maybe I was a man who couldn't lose. And that night in Chattels Casino, I found out.
Número 7, señores. Rojo. You win again, señor Owen.
10 times, 20 times, I won. In half an hour, I had won nearly 4,000 lempiras.
Número 16. You cannot lose tonight, señor Owen.
Oh, not just tonight, Tomas. I can't lose, period. And to prove it, I'm going to break the bank right now. The whole works on number 1.
You're pressing your fortune, senor.
At 35 to 1, I'm pressing your fortune, Chatto. When that ball drops, I'll own this place. I've got Selena's curse on me, Chatto. I can't lose.
Alto.
Hey, what's the idea of stopping the wheel?
The game is close, senor.
Well, you can't do that.
I've done it, senor.
Afraid it's Selena's curse?
You call me primitivo? That gives me the right to have a savage's superstition.
Shadow, please. Please, give me a chance. This is the only place in Taylor to gamble. And I have
Senor, you are unwelcome here. My game is close to you permanently. Leave the chips on the table and your debt to me is cancelled.
But... All right. All right, I'll get out of here. I'll get out of Taylor. There are plenty of places in the world where I can play, and not for lempiras either.
So, Owen is gambling at the casino.
And winning. Selena has him bewitched right enough.
Isn't there a way we can stop this?
Well, lass, it depends on Owen. If he has the will to stop gambling, yes. But if he doesn't...
Owen!
Mr. Loomis, will you buy my plantation?
Why?
Oh.
Owen, you don't mean that.
You can have it at a bargain. It's worth $20,000. I'll sell it to you for 10.
No. Owen, you worked for 3 years.
Betty, I can run that 10,000 into millions. Don't you understand? But not here. I've got to go where the money is. Monte Carlo, Deauville.
No, I will not let you do this.
You won't. Well, you're taking a lot on yourself, Mr. Loomis.
Haven't I always, Owen? You're like my own son. You know that. I can't let you throw away your life on this crazy...
I'm tired of having everyone tell me what to do. All I want to know is what you'll give me for my plantation. Name your price.
Nothing.
Nothing. Betty, talk to him. This is our chance to be rich. I can make enough for all of us, but I need a stake.
You have enough money now, Owen. If you don't throw it away...
Throw it away? I'm going to turn it into a fortune. You call that throwing it away?
You don't get anything for nothing, Owen.
But I tell you, I can't lose. The curse works. I've tried it.
Even if it works and you can't lose, it's still a curse, lad. There's no happiness
Shut up,
in it.
shut up. I won't listen to any more of this sanctimonious drivel. Mr. Loomis, give me 5,000.
No, not 5 cents, Owen.
But you've got to. There's no one else.
All right, now, listen to me. I'll give you 20,000 for your plantation.
Well, that's more like it.
On the condition that you stay here in Taylor for 6 months to think it over.
6 months?
Yes. And if you still want to leave,
Well, you're out of your mind. I'm leaving on the next boat, and you can't stop me.
I can. I'm a big man in Taylor, remember? Before you get your clearances from all the ministries and the national police, I can have you wrapped up in so much red tape you'll never get away.
It won't work.
It will work. And for your sake, I'm going to make arrangements tonight. Now.
No, you can't do this to me.
I'm doing it for you, Owen. That's the difference.
No, I won't let you do it.
Now let me pass.
I said no, get back.
Mr. Loomis.
I'm sorry.
No.
Lass, what is it? Oh.
What's the matter? Is he hurt?
He's dead.
Just a little push, that's all. But when Markham lifted the old man, I could see he'd fallen on the needles with which he was knitting. The needles were buried in his back, and now blood was dripping from them onto the socks he'd been knitting for me.
You killed him. He was trying to help you, and you killed him.
No, it was an accident. I didn't mean...
Didn't you?
I only pushed him.
I think I'd better get the police.
Markham, wait. Betty, you know I didn't mean to hurt him. You know that, Betty.
Don't touch me.
But please, listen. I love you.
Get away from me. I don't want your love. Just leave me alone.
Won't you even let me explain?
Explain to the police, Owen.
Police? No. Markham, I've got to stop him. Markham, stop! Markham, please help me. They'll hang me.
They sure will.
But you know it was an accident. You can help me get away. Your boat.
My boat to get away? I'd scuttle her first.
Markham, I'll give you anything. Money.
Get it through your head, Owen. You killed one of the finest men that ever drew a breath.
But it wasn't my fault. It was a curse. Please, Markham. We're friends.
You don't have any friends. Not now. Except maybe Selena.
Selena. Yes, Selena. She could hide me in the jungle.
Aye, for the rest of your life. All right, Owen, go to her. She'll take you. I'll let you go. It'll be a worse punishment than a hanging.
lost. One moment I was a man with friends, a sweetheart, a future, a man who couldn't lose. But now I was alone in a world of hate, with nothing to hope for, not even my life, unless... Yes. I turned and I saw her, Selena. She was standing at the edge of the jungle, smiling, evil. She was waiting for me.
Under the direction of Norman MacDonald, Escape has brought you The Running Man by Herb Purdom, starring Vic Perrin. Featured in the cast were Michael Ann Barrett and Gene Bates, with Ralph Moody, Don Diamond, Barney Phillips, and Byron Kane. Editorial supervision is by John Meston, and the special music for Escape is composed and conducted by Leith Stevens. Next week.
You are standing at the entrance of a walled Arab town, while behind you, coming slowly through the night, are the shuffling footsteps of a blind beggar who will lead you into a harrowing world of darkness and terror.
So listen next week when Escape brings you Kathleen Height's strange tale of adventure in North Africa, The Return. Hear Herbert Marshall as Frankenstein on CBS Radio Suspense and Viva Zapata on Lux Radio Theater. Remember, Suspense and Lux Radio Theater tomorrow evening on most of these same CBS radio stations. Stay tuned now for Robert Trout with the news, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. Roy Rowan speaking.
This is Peggy Lee. Your vote counts. Hear the election results on the CBS Radio Network.
Of the everyday grind? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all?
We offer you Escape. Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure. Standing at the entrance of a walled Arab town, while behind you, coming slowly through the night, are the shuffling footsteps of a blind beggar who will lead you into a harrowing world of darkness and terror. Listen now as Escape brings you Kathleen Height's terrifying story, The Return. Freighter Menlo coursed slowly through the breakwater of the outer harbor. Most of the 12 passengers were on deck, looking north beyond the converging jetties to the modern city of Bizerta. The two of us, a man named Tuckett and myself, Bizerta was a destination. I didn't know what brought Tuckett here. didn't really know what brought me here. I only knew that I'd looked for something all over the world without success. I'd looked everywhere except Bizerta. Ashore, I checked in at a small hotel, and a short time later, I was part of the early evening crowd on the streets of Bizerta. All right, there you go. Hey, can you tell me how to get to the Arab? Oh, sorry, I didn't notice about your eyes.
One does not need eyes to perceive truth, Effendi.
No, I suppose not. What's your name?
Nega. The Arab town is north, due north of here. And the truth is everywhere, for all to see, if they will but see.
Yeah, I hope you're right. Well, goodbye, Nega.
Nega, Effendi. Saida.
Reeser? It is Mr. Reeser, isn't it? Hello, Tuckett. I lost track of you when we came ashore. Thought I'd find you again at the hotel, but they tell me you're not registered. Where are you staying? Hotel North Africa. How about joining me there for dinner, if you don't have any plans? I don't think I have any plans. And if I do, they can catch up with me there, don't you think? Well, yes. Yes, I guess they can. My words didn't mean much more to me than they did to Tuckett. I tried to explain during dinner. Maybe the wine was talking, maybe me. Either way, Tuckett seemed interested enough to ask a question. I think I understand, but have you any idea what you're looking for, Reeser? I'm looking for a place where there's no struggle. No struggle for you, for anyone. I'm 40 years old, Tuckett. For a little over half my lifetime, I've traveled the world, worked my way, freighters and expeditions, bummed along on foot, worked the sea and the earth, flown fighter planes and freight lines above it. And I tell you, there's only one thing that's universal, the struggle.
I suppose that's right. But it seems to me we're making a lot of progress in some directions. Now, medicine, for example.
Well, medicine's a good example. They licked pneumonia and found cancer waiting for them. They inoculate for smallpox, they find bubonic plague. For every achievement, there's a struggle waiting. I wonder if that's progress, Tuckett.
Well, I don't know. I never thought of it this way.
Well, you take food, clothing, and shelter, the basic needs. Of course, in some parts of the world, people don't have them. But even when they do, there are bigger struggles to take their place. Fears, insecurities. Maybe you beat these things one at a time, but you've never got it made. While you're fighting against one struggle, another's being fed and made strong. And it never ends. Not until you die struggling to live.
Funny in a way. You've come to Bizerta hoping you'll find a place where there's no struggle. And I've come here, well, to get into the struggle, I guess. I'm opening an import-export business. It's small and I'm sure full of struggle, but I'm not cynical about it or disillusioned yet.
No, I don't feel cynical, Tuckett. I'm just short on hope. I don't see any end in sight.
Reeser, what would you change if it were up to you?
The struggle. Show me the place where there's no struggle. That's where I want to be.
I wonder what it would be like.
Yeah. If you find it, let me know, will you? If I can, I will. I promised I'd get in touch with Tuckett in a few days. But as I went back to the streets of Bizerta, walking through the fine rain that was falling now, I wondered if I'd ever see him again. My course took me north, along the canal, through the modern city, past the ancient citadel, to the entrance of the walled Arab town. I passed no one, yet I knew I was not alone. Someone was following behind me. Soon I heard his footsteps at my side.
We are almost there, Effendi.
Oh, Nega. Walking without your cane to lead you.
I am come to lead you, Effendi.
Where?
through the wall ahead. Your words have been heard, Effendi. You are ready?
Ready for what?
You have said, show me the place where there is no struggle. I am come to leave you, Effendi.
Where? How do you know what I've said?
You have asked enough questions of life, Effendi. Come, we go through the wall.
Oh, you're out of your mind.
Look about you, Effendi. On all sides there are walls. You have come too far to go back. There is no way back.
What are you talking about? I can't go back.
You have said the word. Show me the place. Through the wall ahead is the perfect place. I will lead you there.
This is crazy. You're crazy. You're blind. You can't lead me anywhere. Let go of me.
You yourself have said that struggle is useless.
I said let go of me, filthy old...
Saída, Effendi. Saída.
I had swung at Nego with all the force in me, only to find myself flattened against the wall. Did I slip on the wet pavement or trip? I don't know. But it was no imaginary wall I'd hit. I felt the hard pain of it in the rain beating against my face. And then it was over. The room in which I awakened was large. Large and empty, with great windows at the far end and bright sunlight streaming through them. No room I'd ever seen before. My clothes were no longer damp, and there was no pain in me. I moved toward the sunlight.
You were a long time coming, Lisa.
I don't see you.
Come out of the shadows toward the light. You will find me. Now you can see me, can you not?
Yes, now I see you. You seem to know me, but I've never seen you before.
I am called Zine. You are most welcome, Lisa. Yours has been a tortuous trip, I know.
I don't understand it. That beggar, old fool, he said he was leading me to the perfect place.
The important thing is that you are here, Lisa. Come, look through the windows.
Oh, that's beautiful. Mountains and valley, lakes and fields. Never seen anything like it.
It is perfect. You are in the perfect place because you want to be here. You look the world over. You witness the struggle. You wanted to be free of it.
Am I dead?
Do you feel dead?
No. No, I don't. I feel confused. So much I don't understand. I have questions.
You will begin to see the answers for yourself once the processing has begun.
Processing?
There are things you must give up for perfection, Lisa. In the processing, these things will leave you. One of them is written in your expression now, doubt. You cannot doubt perfection, and have it too. And after that, you must give up fear and greed. Will you miss them, Risa?
No, of course not.
There are other things, of course. Whenever you have questions, you will find me nearby to answer them. Do you have any more questions now?
No.
Then you are ready. Go on, my son. Go out and live in the perfect place. You hesitate. Why?
Well, I don't know. Surely there's nothing to fear from perfection.
You would not think so, would you, my son?
I went out the door and down the path into the perfect place. Hesitation and fear grew less with each step. I turned a short distance away to wave back at Zine, but the door I had walked through was gone, and the building, the window, no sign of Zine. Somehow it seemed unimportant. I turned back to the path and walked ahead.
Hello, my love.
Hello?
I am Angela.
Hello, Angela.
You are Lisa, and my love. I knew you would be here when I wanted you most.
You were expecting me? You knew I would be here?
I wanted you. Take my hand. We will walk together, won't we?
I think we will, Angela.
Oh, my love. Ours will be a lovely time together. Perfectly lovely.
Angela was all of beauty, all of woman, grace and strength and delicacy. And she was always at my side as we walked the broad valleys of the perfect place. She was my love, and it was a perfect love. This land was all beauty. The people were all smiles. Every need was satisfied. And there was love in abundance, peace and perfection at every hand. And there was no struggle about anything. After a time when I felt the need of a friend, I found one. My friend was Lar, Angela's brother. He loved the sea. He had a fine schooner for fishing.
Angela tells me you enjoy fishing, Reeser. Name your fish, and I promise you boatloads of it.
Sounds wonderful. I have no preference. Lar, any fighting game fish is fine sport.
The day is perfect. The wind is perfect. Everything we need is aboard.
It's all very easy, isn't it?
It is as it should be. For fishing, we need wind and sail and sea and fish. So we have them.
Hard to believe.
I dare to see and believe.
Oh, the wind is failing.
Wow. And this must be the spot. The best waters.
The best?
We would not have stopped here if they were not the best.
Nice arrangement. Well, where's the gear?
The lines are out. They're just right. Go. See for yourself.
It's a strike, Lar. A strike here on the starboard line.
Pull him in, Reeser. He's all yours.
Oh, it's Albacore, a giant. Oh, he stopped fighting. There's no fighting.
Pull him in, Reeser. He's a perfect Albacore. Perfect.
I never saw a fish give in so quickly. Practically jumped onto the deck. It kept on that way all day. Every fish that found our lines fairly flopped into the schooner of its own volition. Laura had promised me a boatload of fish. We had them when Angela met us in port at evening. And there had been no struggle, no effort even in lifting the great fish off the lines. It was phenomenal and rather frightening. Some days later, Angela suggested a deer hunt. And with Lar, we walked through the beautiful countryside, through fields, toward the wooded hills.
Look ahead, my love. Set your sight.
Oh, yes.
The first shot is yours, Lisa.
All right.
See, love? Directly ahead. Perfect deer.
Yes, I see. Perfect deer. 30 or 40 of them. Lined up like targets. Couldn't miss one if I tried.
Fire, Reeser.
I can't.
You wanted deer. Oh, there they are,
No,
darling.
Angela, listen to me. Don't you see? We haven't hunted for deer. Part of the thrill of hunting is the hunt itself. And then the finding of your game, matching your wits against his. And then if you win, you've won something. Do you understand?
But you said you wanted deer.
And when we fished, you said you wanted fish.
No, look.
If I'd said I wanted to hunt bear instead of deer, then all the bear I could shoot would be in the sights of my gun. And if I'd said quail or duck, the sky overhead had become black with them. Is that true?
Yes, yes, my love. That is all true.
Yes. Yes, perfect. Like all things. No, but that isn't perfect. Can't I make you see? Oh. Look, Angela, look, just you and Laura. Go on, would you? I want to be alone a while.
Of course, darling. That is perfectly all right with me.
Perfectly. 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 I turned and walked, in no direction, toward no place. Inside, I was all fury and confusion and something more. I don't know why, but I was reacting to the constant smiles of Angela and Lar with something like terror. Then I stopped and lay on a spot of cool green grass to rest and think and not think.
What are your questions, Lisa?
Zane,
I said I'd be nearby to answer when you needed me.
It's hard to question. I just find perfection difficult to understand.
Do you doubt it, the perfection?
No. No, I've seen and known many perfect things.
You wanted assurance that there was no struggle here in the perfect place. You have seen no struggle, have you, Lisa?
No. None. But you must see everything. The fish, the deer, they have no fight in them. There's no sport, no challenge.
You wanted no struggle. You cannot have both struggle and no struggle. You once berated existence as a thing men struggled through and died struggling to live.
I know.
Your processing will go on, Lisa. Step by step, it will go on. There will be no struggle. And you will realize that you cannot improve on perfection.
And when I turned to answer Zane, he was gone again. I knew he would be. He was gone. But that terror was still with me. There was goodness and kindness. There was plenty. Why did I fear it? What was its terror? My thoughts went to Angela. And soon we were together again, as if nothing other than perfection had passed between us. She took me into a village I hadn't seen before. The life there was simple, but perfect.
Is it not beautiful here, my love? Is not everything and everyone beautiful?
Angela, what do all the people of this village do?
Do?
How do they live? Do they work? Are there jobs to do?
Everyone does what he wants.
No. Who tills the fields and plants them? Who builds the homes?
So many questions always, my love. And questions about the simplest of things. The field. One goes there when one wants something. And one finds it. The homes. Well, they're just here. What is to build a home?
Nothing to be achieved because all things have been achieved. There's no work because all the work has been done.
That sounds very well. Does it please you?
Yes, I guess it does.
Look, the men at the canvases across the way, they're painting. Is that doing something?
Well, let's have a look.
Oh, lovely painting. Perfectly lovely, are they not?
This one is quite a good landscape.
And this one here. Do look at this, Lisa. You see? Perfectly lovely.
Oh, but they're just the same. They're identical. Every flower, the tree, the hill. Just the same in color and size. Angela.
What is it, darling?
3 men painting pictures, and they're each exactly like the others?
Well, there is just one perfect landscape of this sort. How could it be otherwise? There is only one way to be, to do, to paint. And that is perfect.
And there's just one perfect book? Because there's just one perfect way to set words down?
Of course, my love. The perfect way.
Oh, no.
I wish Laura were here.
Tell me, this perfection, is it conformity? Angela, you wished me here.
Laura, he's full of questions.
Oh, just one question, Laura. Is perfection conformity? Must everyone think and do and act and write and paint in just one way?
There is just one perfect way.
Well, Zine didn't say I'd have to give up the things that make me me, that I couldn't work toward goals of achievement, that I must give up challenge in order to live in the perfect place.
You are so different, Reeser.
Angela, what if I should leave you? What if I were no longer your love? Would that be all right with you?
If that is what you wish. Perfectly all right, darling.
Perfectly. You're crazy. Tuckett ought to be here. Should see what I've seen. He'd laugh his head off at me.
Tuckett?
Yeah, someone who has a chance to work and dream and set goals for himself. And make mistakes. Honest mistakes. Gambles to win or lose. He can take his chances.
I think this Tuckett must be a very strange man.
And I think this is something I've been wanting to do for a long time.
What an odd gesture. I've never seen one man strike another before.
All right, Lark, come on, get up. Let's make a good fight of it, huh? A perfect fight. Come on.
Your hand becomes a peculiar color.
Oh, you won't fight back. You won't fight back because there's no struggle here.
You mention this word struggle often. Is it a good word, struggle?
Yes. Yes, I think it is. They were smiling when I left, the whole village smiling broadly, and waved at me happily. I ran, and then walked, and then ran again. The mountains surrounding the great valley were tall and steep, but I had to get through them or around them or over them somehow. I had to escape the perfect place.
You have further questions, Reeser?
Just one, Zane. How do I get out of here?
Get out. You want to leave the perfect place?
Yeah, and I'm leaving, and you can't stop me.
I would not try to stop you. If you really want to go, here, let me show you the way.
This is no trap?
Well, there is one thing.
Yes.
If you go, you can never return.
That's fine with me. In fact, that's perfect.
You'll be going back to the struggle.
This perfection, it's filthy, it's vicious, it's insidious somehow.
You prefer the struggle, then?
To this? Yes. The struggle is wrong. It shouldn't have to be. But we'll work on it. Every succeeding generation, at least there's work to be done. And the incentive is there to do it. Oh, brother, wait till I tell people about this perfect place.
Yes, Lisa. Tell them you found the perfect place. Tell them about the beauty, the perfection, about Angela and Lars and me. Tell them you were here. You saw it. That there's no struggle. Tell them you saw all this and ran. Will anyone believe you?
My lips formed an answer, but no words came. And then suddenly there was no Zine and no perfect place. Only the rain beating on my face as I lay at the foot of a high wall, and I felt the hard pain in my back. Then I remembered it all, the beggar, berserker, the walled Arab town beyond. It couldn't have happened very long before. I couldn't have lain there long. And I remembered that Tuckett was staying at the Hotel North Africa, and I hurried there to him. Tuckett! Tuckett, open the door! Tuckett!
Good heavens, what's all the racket about?
I'm sorry. I was anxious to find you again. I got in a fight in the native quarter. It was a mistake. I've been lying wet and cold in some back alley for an hour or so, and
It's Reeser, isn't it?
What?
Reeser.
Well, of course. Look, don't you remember a dinner earlier this evening?
Reeser, of course, and I remember the dinner. I haven't seen you since, but after all, I should remember. It was only a year ago.
Under the direction of Norman MacDonald, Escape has brought you The Return by Kathleen Heights, starring Lawrence Dobkin. Featured in the cast were Edgar Barrier and Gene Bates, with Paul Dubov, Tom McKee, and Paul Freese. Editorial supervision is by John Meston, and the special music for Escape is composed and conducted by Leith Stevens. Next week.
You are hiding, crouched waist deep in the murky waters of a Louisiana bayou, while closing in on you, coming toward you through the night, is a lusting mob, screaming for your life.
So listen next week when Escape brings you Jonathan Blaine's strange tale of adventure, The Loup-Garou.
Tired of the everyday grind? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you Escape.
Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You are standing in a jungle clearing, lost in the wilds of Ecuador, while surrounding you and creeping slowly closer is a party of Popoyan headhunters who are waiting only for the sun to set before making you their prize.
Listen now as Escape brings you Ross Murray's exciting story, Incident in Quito.
Manuel. Hola, Manuel.
Huh? Oh, Ramon. What are you doing here?
It is the first of the month.
Already?
Already?
Oh, I'm upset. I cannot even remember the day.
Oh, what is wrong, my friend?
Would you like some wine?
I would.
Wait, then. I will get it. Oh, sit, Ramon.
Thank you.
For you?
Gracias.
Bueno.
Sí. You said that you are upset?
Oh, yes.
What is it, Manuel?
Oh, it is about Senor Harvey.
The American explorer? It's been a long time since Quito has had so much excitement, huh?
Yes, I know.
To shoot such a beautiful young wife. The man must be mad.
He is.
Truly?
Truly?
But why should his madness upset you?
Oh, I knew him. I did business with him.
Well, again, what has this to do with you?
More wine?
Please.
Your health.
And yours, my good friend.
Well. Yes. Ramon, did you know that Senor Harvey was married once before?
No, I did not.
Well, he was. To a woman named Edith, a woman a bit older than he was.
Oh?
Was this Doña Edith who was his patron as well as his wife. She financed his exploration since Senor Harvey was young and he had no reputation.
Oh. But what has all
Patience, my friend.
Pardon.
You know the Popoyan group of the Jibaro?
Yes, I know.
Well, it was not known until 10 years ago that they could shrink the heads of their enemies without the usual distortion.
This, too, I know.
Well, Senor Harvey learned of their discovery and convinced Doña Edith that to be the first to secure several of these heads would ensure his reputation.
How fortunate to have such a patron, eh?
Not so, Ramon.
Oh, but why not?
Because Doña Edith was a cruel woman. At no time did she forget to remind him that all he had was hers to give. And you must understand that.
Me into coming to this pest hole without a single civilized comfort to remind me that I am not a filthy native.
But, Edith, I've done all I could.
It has not been enough. We're going
But
back.
we'll be there tomorrow. You know what this means to me.
To you. What about to me?
I didn't ask you to come along.
No, you didn't. But I am paying for this miserable expedition, and don't you ever forget it.
No, I won't.
And if I choose to come along, that is my business. And if I choose to return now, that is also my business.
But it's only one more day.
If I have to go through one more day without washing my hair,
We've been through this before. Yes, Edith, I know you have lovely hair. It's the longest, blondest, most beautiful hair I've ever seen. But I'm sick and tired of hearing you talk about it.
Oh?
Why don't you talk about what I'm trying to do? About how I've walked and sweated and rotted trying to make a career for myself. Talk about the things I've sacrificed. About the comforts I've given up.
Are you finished?
Yes. I'm sorry, Edith. I didn't mean
Oh,
to...
stop it, Frank. Don't be a hypocrite. You're not sorry, and you know it. Don't worry, you can have your one day more, but only one more. Tomorrow night, we start back.
Edith,
What do you want?
I'll see what I can do about a place for you to clean up when we get there.
Thanks. Well, we've been here almost all day. I told you we were wasting our time.
But you can't rush these people.
They've got till sundown. If they're not here by then, I'm leaving.
They'll be here. That's what the drums are for. It takes time to relay messages to the tribal centers.
As I said, sundown.
But you can't start back at night. You'd get lost as soon as you left the clearing.
I might, but Alfaro wouldn't.
Alfaro? But he's
my guide. I'm paying him. And he'll take me wherever I want to go and whenever I want to go.
Can't you forget about your money for 1 minute?
You wouldn't be here if it weren't for my money. And while we're on the subject, let me tell you about my latest decision.
Decision?
Yes. I've decided that this is the last trip you'll make. I can't stand them anymore.
But I told you, you don't have to come along. I know it isn't fair for you to have to go through all this.
That's why there won't be any more trips.
I can't go alone, is that it?
Exactly. So you had better make this try a good one. There won't be another dime for me.
Look, Edith, Alfaro rigged some sort of a shower deal down near the stream. Why don't you freshen up a bit? Maybe we can talk this over a little later when you feel better.
There's nothing to talk over. You have until Sunday.
Why must you always...
Senor, they are here. Look, the West Trail. The Popoyan.
Good, Alfaro. Take them over to the trunks. I'll be there in a minute.
Si, senor.
Well, Edith, they're here.
I heard.
You see, darling, I told you they'd
It doesn't alter my decision. As I said before, you have until sundown.
Don't worry, I'll be ready. The toughest part is over. Pack up, Edith. We'll leave at sundown.
I have done as you requested. The trunks are unlocked and the trade goods are ready to show.
Good. Have you talked to the chief?
See, and we must hurry. They start back to the village by nightfall.
Well, that's all right. We'll have what we want by then. First off, who do we trade with? The whole group or just the chief?
The chief, senor. That is the rule of the Jibaro people.
I see. Well, let's get started. Call the chief up here and open the small trunk first.
Oh, Senor Harvey, to do that would be the insult. We must take the trunk to him.
All right. All right, come on. Easy, Dusty. Well, tell the chief we're honored by his presence, that we have some things for him that will make him very happy.
Buru gamilak mino di kain sum vendoromasi.
Esto me le cuestiga vendoro Vincenta.
Yeah. And tell him, Alfaro, that it would make me very happy if he would give me in exchange a sample or two of his very famous handiwork.
Sama gonrinto este guru cuestiga vendoro machine que le borgívaro pues estamos por daro male Vincenta.
What did he say, Alvaro?
He said he will wait and see what you have to trade.
All right, let's start with the small trunk first. Show him the knives.
Si, Senor Harvey.
Tell him these knives are made of the finest metal, and there's one for every member of the tribe.
Si. San Calibendo Marisa Mohuru, Campuestamo, se fan de pulcuara rinto.
Nado.
He said no, Senor Harvey.
Well, then let's go to the mirrors in the bottom of the trunk. But hurry, we haven't much time. I don't know why we've had so much trouble. We've shown them everything we have. What's wrong with him?
He said we have nothing good to trade.
He's crazy. You tell him there must be something here he wants. Go, tell him.
I cannot. To contradict the chief is to die. No, senor, we have failed. Sundown has come.
All right, then. Well, tell him I'll be back in a few weeks. Ask him what he wants me to bring back. Ask him if he'll meet us in the clearing when I get...
Go, Frank. Alfaro, get the rest of the boys together. You coming with us, Frank?
Give me a few minutes, Edith. I want to tell the chief I'll be back.
You won't be back. I meant what I said this afternoon.
Well, then give me a minute or two to break off the meeting. It's too risky to get up and leave abruptly. These people live by ritual.
You've got 5 minutes. Alfaro?
Si, senora.
I want you in the clearing in 5 minutes. Whether Mr. Harvey is with you or not. Do you understand?
I understand.
I'll expect you. Remember. 5 minutes, Frank.
Alfaro, tell the chief what I've...
Rogo my evento.
What does he want?
He says he wishes to trade.
Tell him, Alfaro. Tell him he can have all the trunks, everything, anything.
Miro ganivendo se fende.
Vado. Well, ask him what he wants, then.
Costama bondo vendar.
Malo kinda si tamaringa undo sayo orgas kibaro.
Nado.
What is it, Alfaro?
I cannot tell you, senora. I cannot.
Tell me.
Please, senor.
I said tell me.
He said that he will give you 10 heads.
Go on.
He will give you 10 heads for the head of the blonde woman who just walked out of here.
Tell him that the woman who just walked out of here is my wife.
Si, senor Harvey. Ondo saloras estombo sendimo.
Udo que stami sa orgas di vedoro, vendamo ki mare san ki fanda.
Does he understand, Alfaro?
No, senor.
What do you mean?
He said, understand, senor. I only tell you what you want to know. He said, what good is a wife if you cannot trade her for something you want very much?
Come in. Oh, my boy, it's good to see you back. We've missed you at the museum. Welcome home.
Thanks, Clifton.
I'm terribly sorry about Edith.
Yes, I know. I wish I could have brought her home for a decent burial. But she died 4 days from the Papoyan village.
Too bad you failed when you were so close to success.
I didn't fail, Clifton.
What do you mean?
I brought you 10 of the Papoyan heads.
We will return to Escape and tonight's story in just a moment. Add Godfrey to anything and it comes out fun. Tomorrow night, add to Arthur Godfrey's merrymaking the talents of a songbird, a tenor, a lyric soprano, and a vocal instrumental group. And it comes out another sparkling 30 minutes of pleasure with Arthur Godfrey's Talent Scouts. Be sure to be here tomorrow night on most of these same CBS radio stations. And now, back to Escape.
Bueno.
Manuel? How do you know of what has been done by Senor Harvey? And why should it make the despair upon you?
Well, I can answer but one question at a time, my friend.
Oh, forgive me.
Now, have I not already told you that the madness is upon the senor?
See, you have.
Well, there you are. My cousin, twice removed on my wife's side, he's with the police. His lips that I learned what Senor Harvey has told Mencerado, the chief of police.
See. But again, I must ask, what has this to do with you?
I will tell you.
Gracias.
Senor Harvey acted as a man desolate with grief at the loss of his wife, Doña Edith. But his reputation was assured when he returned with the 10 Popoyan shrunken heads.
See, naturally.
Now, all this was almost 10 years ago.
One thing, Manuel.
What is that, Don Ramon?
What of Alfaro? Why did he not tell of what happened?
Foolish, Ramon, not to know how silence can be bought with money.
Oh, of course. Continue.
Besides, Alfaro died of the fever of the jungle not 2 years after. And so Senor Harvey embraced the world. But never did he return to Peru, Ecuador, or Colombia.
Then why did
I am coming to that, please.
Oh, I am rude. Forgive me.
Forgive him. For almost 10 years he was alone. Then he met and married the woman Doña Gloria, of whom we know. Soon after the wedding, he was called to the office of Senor Clifton of the International Museum. It was there that the beginning of what was to happen.
If it's true, there should be a wealth of information about the conquistador Orellana, Pizarro's lieutenant, who died over 400 years ago.
You know how I feel about going to Ecuador.
Surely, Frank, but
Besides, Gloria and I want a honeymoon. We haven't really had one.
Well, we could make the trip to Ecuador our honeymoon, dear.
No, you don't understand, Gloria. It was in Ecuador.
I do understand, Frank. That's why I want to go. I want to be there with you. To help you fight whatever it is that's kept you away all these years. You can't fight it alone. Please let me help you.
I can't do it.
You've got to. There isn't a man in the profession that's as good at evaluating a find as you are.
What about Carson?
I want you.
Richards is available.
He can stay available. I want you.
Please, Frank.
Exactly what would you want me to do down there?
Good boy. You won't regret
I haven't said I was going. Tell me what you want done first.
Just this. Go to the village we mentioned, pick up the guide, and check the spot where Orellana was supposed to have had his main camp over 400 years ago.
Then what?
Well, that's it. If what this native stumbled on is really the old Orellano base camp, then there should be enough material around to fill in a blank spot in the story of the conquest of the Incas.
That's all?
That's all. Just check the authenticity of the find.
All right, I'll do it. But I warn you, I'm traveling light. No digging equipment. I'll check the find and send you a report within a week. Let somebody else dig the curios out.
Fine.
You'll take care of the passports, visas, and clearances with the Ecuadorian authorities.
You won't have to do a thing but pack.
How soon do you want me to leave?
Well, how soon can you get ready?
Gloria?
Whenever you're ready, dear.
3 days, Clifton.
3 days it is.
Frank.
Yes,
Thank you.
it's all right. I didn't realize Ecuador meant so much to you.
It does. Very much.
We've been cooped up in this stinking hotel for a week now.
Frank, dear, sit down.
I can't sit down. If it hadn't been for the rain, I'd have been in and out of the village 2 days ago.
But it is raining, and we have to stay here. Please don't torture
Oh,
yourself.
Gloria, please, leave me alone.
Well, I don't mean to bother you, Frank. I just hate to see you like this.
Do you think I like being this way?
Of course not. But if you'd only relax.
Oh, Gloria, please.
Must you drink so much you've been drinking?
Will you shut up? If I want to drink, I'll drink.
I'm sorry, Frank.
Then why don't you think about what you're going to say before you say it? And you wouldn't have to be so everlastingly sorry all the time.
I was only trying to help.
I don't need any help.
Frank, what's the matter?
Nothing's the matter.
Oh, Frank, darling, don't.
This trip wasn't my idea. Remember that. Now, where's that other glass? Oh, here.
Frank,
What?
it stopped raining.
Let me see. Good.
Where are you going?
To the village to get my guide. I should be back in a few days.
Is there anything I can do?
Yes. Be packed and ready to leave for home as soon as I return.
Is that all?
And that's all. I'll see you in a few days.
Frank,
Yeah?
aren't you going to kiss me goodbye?
Huh? Oh. Yes, of course.
Lots of luck, darling.
Yeah. Thanks. Goodbye.
Welcome, Senora. Welcome to the curio shop of Manuel Furtado. How may I be of service?
Well, I'm looking for a gift for a friend.
My shop is yours, Senora.
And, well, I'd like something unique.
Ah, you have come to the only place in Quito where it can be found. This way, please, Senora. Now, here is a dagger. Very, very old. Worn by Fernando Aguilar, a trusted lieutenant of the conquistador Benalcazar.
Oh, it's handsome.
Mm.
Shouldn't a relic like this be in a museum?
It should, Senora. But Manuel Furtado has a friend or two in the savage heart of Ecuador. And occasionally I manage to acquire some small tokens such as this.
I don't think I've ever seen one like it.
Of course not. It is the dagger of Aguilar. Observe the tracery of silver.
Mm-hmm.
How delicately the setting embraces the precious stones. Truly, it is magnificent.
Yes, it is. But it's not what I'm looking for.
Then here. This necklace carries the throat of the daughter of Atahualpa, one of the greatest of the Incas.
Exquisite.
Senora, the word is not sufficient to describe its beauty.
I know. But I can't buy it.
But why not?
Well, I'm looking for something for a man.
Oh, then the dagger is exactly the thing for him.
No, that's not it either. I'm looking for something really unusual. Really different.
Oh, if the senora requires something unusual, would she be interested in an article which my friends from the interior consider unusual too?
Oh, yes.
It is quite expensive.
Well, I'll pay anything within reason.
It will cost somewhat more than you may be prepared to pay.
Well, why don't you let me be the judge of that?
Very well, then, senora. If you will follow me.
Gloria? Gloria.
Oh, Frank, darling. Oh, it's been months.
It's been exactly 5 days.
It's been 5 years.
Me too.
Well, What about the Oriana treasure?
The real thing. I checked it pretty carefully.
Oh, Clifton will be pleased.
Any one of a half dozen men could have done what I did.
He didn't think so.
I do. I need a drink.
I found a bottle of Jameson in a little store around the corner.
Irish? Great. Where?
In the cabinet over there.
I'll get it. Let's get out of here. If I have to stay here another day, I'll lose my mind.
Just as soon as you're ready, dear.
That's right now.
Frank, don't you think...
Think what?
I'm
drinking too much? Go ahead and say it.
No, it's not that. It's nothing. I have a surprise for you.
Surprise?
Mm-hmm. I found it at a curio shop in town.
Where is it?
Close your eyes.
Why?
Play the game my way, or you don't get it at all.
All right. But it better be good.
It will be. Eyes shut.
Shut.
Give me a hand.
Here.
Follow me. Now, open.
Where did you get it?
A man. A man with friends in the interior. He said...
Don't tell me what he said. I know what he said.
But
he told you, didn't he? He told you about her.
Her? I don't understand.
Her. The head. He told you.
Frank.
He told you, didn't he? Now you know what happened to her.
Please.
Or did you have it figured out all the time? You and Clifton. That's what it was. You both knew about it before we even came here. Why I didn't want to come back, why I was...
Stop it. Stop
and you
it.
set it up to make me tell. You thought I'd see the head. And I'd tell you. Tell that I killed Edith.
Frank, you killed...
That's her. Look. Go on. Look at her.
No.
Look.
Frank, I didn't know. I didn't know.
Gloria. Gloria. Gloria!
And that, my friend, is why I am upset.
I see.
But what can I do? Life must go on.
Yeah, true. Well, I must steer myself away. I have other customers to visit. Oh, please, Manuel, can you give me your order now?
Oh, of course.
What is it you want this month?
Oh, my stock is moving a little slow this month. So for now, just give me 3 of the Fernando Aguilar daggers.
Sí.
5 of the Atahualpa necklaces.
Sí. That will be all?
That will be all. Ramon.
What is it, Manuel?
I almost forgot something.
Oh, what?
Make me up half a dozen shrunken heads.
Sí, I will do that.
And Ramon.
Sí, Manuel?
Make one of them blonde again. I like to have one in stock for the customer who wants something unusual.
Under the direction of Anthony Ellis, Escape has brought you Incident in Quito by Ross Murray, starring Larry Thor as Frank Harvey. Featured in the cast were Gene Bates, Edgar Barrier, Don Diamond, Fay Baker, Jack Crucian, and Tony Barrett. Editorial supervision is by John Meston, and the special music for Escape is composed and conducted by Leith Stevens. Next week.
You are lying in a wartime prison camp, surrounded by a desperate and brutal enemy. While your own forces are slowly approaching to save you, your frightened captors are planning to kill you.
So listen next week when Escape brings you Anthony Ellis's exciting story, 4 Went Home. If you don't know the difference between a hawk and a horse, that, as the pundits say, is a horse on you. And if you don't know the difference between CBS Radio's Bob Hawke and any ordinary quizmaster, then you'd better take steps. Yes, take steps right to your radio Monday nights and enjoy the quips, the quiz, the merriment of the Bob Hawke Show on most of these same CBS radio stations. This is Roy Rowan speaking. And remember, America now listens to 105 million radio sets and listens most to the CBS Radio Network.
Tired of the everyday grind? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you Escape.
Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You are lying in a wartime prison camp, surrounded by a desperate and brutal enemy. While your own forces are slowly approaching to save you, your frightened captors plan to kill you.
Listen now as Escape brings you Anthony Ellis's exciting story, Four Went Home.
Give me 3.
Honest man.
You don't know enough about poker to be honest.
Come on.
Dutch?
1.
Once you know it, drawn to an inside straight. He'll never learn.
Be good, baby. Be good.
Sap?
Oh, I'm happy. I'll play these.
Wow.
That's a lot of bull. Listen to him. Play these. Bull.
How about you, Curcio?
Me? I'm honest. 3.
Honest? Oh, great.
So I'm honest.
And the dealer takes, a 1? Okay, who bets?
First bet, Curcio.
Okay, I'm thinking. I check.
There were 5 of us reading around the floor clockwise. Jerry Mitchell, infantry. He was the kid. The Nazis got him at the bulge. He'd seen a lot of war, and he was sick because of it. He was a good kid. Mitch?
I'll sit and raise a half.
Oh, wait a minute, kid.
Next to him, Armstead. Henry Dutch Armstead, infantry. He'd been in the bulge, too, along with Mitch. He was from Pennsylvania, used to play football. Fact is, he made a career of it for 7 years. Went from school to school, south and west. Called himself a football bum. His pal was Mitch. Dutch was okay. A big guy. Dutch?
I'll call.
Then Sandy Saperstein. Dark, wiry sap. Machine gunner. He taught math in a small upstate New York school and turned in his uniform somewhere in Belgium. A quiet man. Sap?
Call and raise 50.
Raise 50?
Then there was Curcio. Andy Curcio, kid from Danbury.
Look at your card.
He had a job in a hat factory waiting for him when he got home. Curcio had been blown out of his tank, which is lucky for him. The other guys didn't do so well. And Curcio never forgot it. He was still fighting the war, even a prison camp. Curcio?
Ah, Bull. I'm out.
What have you got, Dutch?
Bullets and dolls.
3 deuces, 3.
That beats me.
I have a small straight.
Oh.
Straight to what, Sap?
To the 8.
Ah, it's tough. Mine goes to the 10.
Oh, Bull. Ever see anything like that?
Write it down, will you, Sap?
Oh, yes, I got it. 385 for Sergeant Neston.
Sergeant Nestor. Give him a good shuffle, huh? Oh, sure. Anything for
Uh-oh.
you, Dutch.
Put him away, fellas. There goes the lights.
Always a light.
Oh, well, another day, another $1.
Got a raise, huh, Sap?
Funny. Oh, you write your material, Dad.
Saturday night. Saturday poker game with the guys. We knew it was Saturday because we kept score of the days on the calendar. You didn't count days, you kept score with them. And the game was to see who was going to win, you or the days. I guess as prison camps go, it wasn't bad. It wasn't good. It was nothing. The Nazis didn't talk to us much, and we didn't talk to them. All except Curcio. We had to watch him because he loved to shoot off his mouth. The next hour or so, I lay in my bunk thinking about Junie and home. I figured most of the others were asleep until the pair of legs swung down from the bunk above and dropped to the floor next to me. It was Saperstein.
You sleep, Sarge?
Mm-mm.
Hey, listen, I got an idea.
Not again?
No, I think this one will work.
Oh, knock it off, Sappy. Get some sleep.
Oh, wait a minute. Look,
What's that?
I found it last week, a piece of coat hanger.
Yeah, but it's all twisted.
I know, I did it. I think I can open the door with it.
Unlock the door with that?
Uh-huh. I tried it.
When?
Last night when you were all asleep. I didn't have time to get it open because I heard the guard coming, but I think it'll work.
Here, let me see that.
Here. You see, the lock's old-fashioned. Mitch?
Yeah. One of those dreams again, I guess.
The kid doesn't look too good.
Yeah, I know. Come on.
What are you going to do?
See if we can work the door. How long ago did the guard pass you here?
About 10 minutes.
That gives us 5 more then before he comes back.
Hey, what do you think, Sarge? We can make a break?
Now, let's wait and see if we can open it. Okay, go ahead.
It's got the catch somewhere on the bottom. I felt it last night.
You haven't told the other guys, have you?
No sense getting them all excited.
Yeah. Come on. It was cold standing at the door. We were always cold in the camp, but that night I noticed it more. Saperstein worked away with this bit of wire, his tongue sticking out between his teeth in concentration. About 4 minutes must have passed when...
I got it.
All right, try the knob. Close it, quick. Guard's coming. Can you lock it again?
I think so.
He might have heard Mitch.
Sarge, I can't get it to catch.
No, cut it out. He'll hear. Stop it. All right, give him another minute and then get it locked again.
Yeah, if I can.
It took another 10 minutes to lock it, and both of us were sweating before it was done. Sap and I agreed that I should talk to the guys in the morning after inspection and see if we could work out a plan. I figured the best way would be at exercise. Mitch was cleaning up the room, and Sap was playing handball with fellas from another unit, so there was just Armstead and Curcio and me. It was too cold to sit, so we walked up and down the enclosure.
It's cold as witch's nose.
And you're not just kidding.
Look, I want to tell you guys something.
What is it, Sarge?
Saperstein and me got the door open last night.
Paul, you're kidding. You unlocked
Keep
the door.
it down, will you? Now, look. From what we hear, our guys are about 80 miles west.
Maybe.
Okay. Now, if they get closer, we got to take a chance one way or the other.
Oh, let's get out of here.
That or try and figure what the Nazis will do to us if they think our guys are going to spring us out.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that plenty. There's more than 1,000 of us in here. I've done it before. Gas, machine guns.
Well, that's the chance.
What about the fence? You think we could get over?
Might.
Yeah, but it's electrified.
Not over there, Curcio. Not by the gate.
Oh, Paul, that's right under the tower. They'd see us before we got anywhere near the searchlights.
That's what I mean. That's the chance.
All right with me.
Sure.
I'll talk to the other guys later, though.
Oh, hey, what about Mitch, though?
I don't know. How do you think, Dutch?
Well, he goes with. Sure he does.
You think he can make it?
He's in bad shape, Dutch. He might blow up.
No. You leave that to me. The kid's okay. He's just a little nervous. He's okay. He can make it.
When do we try it, Sarge?
Tonight. Might as well tonight.
Oh, boy, wouldn't that be something? Get my hands on a gun again. Oh, boy, I'll get me a couple of more Nazis before this war's over.
Yes, swell, you do that. Come on, we better get back with the others.
Hey, see over there?
Huh?
Bombers.
Yeah. Give it to them good, boys.
The Lancasters.
No, they're ours.
Lancasters. A buck.
Okay, a buck. What do you say, Sarge?
You didn't learn much in aircraft recognition, did you? They're Lancasters.
Oh, bull.
We'd thought of breaking out before, but it never came to anything, mostly because it couldn't be done in daylight. There was no sense trying to dig either, on account of the rock underneath. We'd found that out a long time back. But now, with a key, it was different. We didn't get a chance to talk together again until just before final inspection and lockup. Mitch was the big problem, and I put it up to him the way it was.
That's great, fellas. Count me in.
You think you're up to it, Mitch?
Me? Sure. Of course.
Taking a big chance, kid.
He'll be all right, I tell you.
Now, wait a minute, Dutch. Let him decide for himself. Now, we want you to go, Mitch, but if you don't feel like you can make it, we can fix it so you won't get in any trouble if we leave you.
How? How are you going to fix it?
How we can knock him over the head, and then he can tell him that he tried to stop us.
Hey, that'll work. That's swell. How about that, Mitch?
What's the matter with you guys? I'm coming with you. I'm okay, honest.
He's coming. Oh, watch out for him. He's coming, that's all.
All right. All right, knock it off, inspection.
Hiya, Liverwood.
Shut up, Curcio. Well, everything okay, yeah?
So help me, Curcio. You pull something like that again, I'm going to bust you wide open.
Ah, bully's just a stinking nut.
That's enough, Curcio. Well, what do you say, fellas?
It's
Midnight?
okay with me.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, if we get out, we start heading west. Make as much time as we can before it gets light. Then hide out until tomorrow night. With luck, we ought to meet our guys along the way.
Well, what happens if they pull back? Maybe the guard who said they were 80 miles away was giving us the needle. Well, what about that? Well, listen, what about it? Maybe they want us to make a break so they can have an excuse to...
Take it easy, kid.
You see what I mean?
We'll keep on walking until we find them.
We'll find him, Mitch. Don't worry. Hey, fellas, how about poker? You know, celebration last night?
What do you say?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Fine. But break them on, Sap. I feel lucky tonight.
We will
return to Escape and tonight's story, 4 went home in just a moment. Daily, the broadcasts of Radio Free Europe and Radio Free Asia strike through the Iron Curtain, bringing the truth about the free world to the captive peoples behind it. Help send a message by giving to the 1952 Crusade for Freedom. And now, back to Escape.
We played poker badly. Every one of us looked at cards and thought of something else. I guess Mitch was the worst. He was really scared. And Mitch hadn't always been a scared guy. He talked a lot about what he was going to do when he joined up with our fellas. Talked about his girl and home and too many things. Because we knew he was scared, we let him go on talking. And then it was lights out. I made the guys lay down on their bunks. Nobody was going to sleep for sure, but a rest wasn't going to hurt. It was a little after 9.
Say, Dutch? What was the score when you played Pan?
When I played with who?
Tech. Tech, the year you went to the ball.
34-6. We won.
Yeah, that was right. 34-6. 34. Yeah. Boy, what a slug.
Got my beak busted in that one.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, Mitch. The kid, you okay?
Me? Sure. Rare to go.
That's a boy.
Hey, what's the time, Sarge?
Not even 9:30. Lots of time. Take it easy.
Sure.
I found myself singing a song under my breath, over and over, the way you sometimes do, you know. I knew it backwards. I remember seeing a movie with Junie at home, and all the little things that happened that night. The movie, the Coke afterwards. Everything except the name of the song. Hey.
Huh? What is it, Sarge?
Fellas, what's the name of this? Da, 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 da.
Oh, gee, it's on the tip of my tongue. I can't. You must remember this.
Yeah, that's...
A kiss is just a... Yeah, a kiss is just a kiss. Boy, it's more than that. Hey, I know. Time goes by.
No, as time goes by.
As time goes by.
Yes, time goes by. You remember Bergman? Boy. Yeah.
You know, my wife Junie's Swedish, and you know how the Swedes say Ingrid Bergman?
Huh. No, how?
Ingrid Bergman.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Ingrid Bergman.
You think we'll get out, Sarge? You think?
We'll get out.
Listen, fellas, if anything happens...
Nothing. Nothing's going to happen, kid.
Sure, I know. But if it does, will you tell my folks?
Nothing's going to happen, Mitch.
Mitch, why don't you stick it out here? Huh, kid? You'd be okay, you know, but...
No, I'm fine. Maybe a little nervous, you know.
Sure.
Guess maybe you guys think I'm chicken, huh?
Oh, no, kid, you're okay.
So, listen, I got some poker money to collect from a couple of you, and don't forget.
How am I going to forget? I'll be busted for 10 years paying off what I lost in here.
What's the time, Sarge?
10:30. 10:30. The guard passed our door every 15 minutes. I counted from 9 o'clock. And he was coming back for the 6th time. 20 had passed 6 more times. And then we'd go. I thought about Mitch and the others. Talk about the flip of a coin. This was it. You give a guy 3 stripes on his sleeve, and he does the thinking for the rest. And if he thinks wrong, what about that? There was still time to call it off. And there was still time when it was a couple of minutes to 12. Stay in the camp, and maybe the Nazis wouldn't get sore enough to knock us off because our fellas would release us. Yeah, maybe. How do you look at a man's face and know what he's got in his mind? A Nazi's face. A Nazi's mind. Okay.
All set, huh? Hold it down.
Now we'll wait until the guard passes at 12, and then, Sap, you get to the door and get it unlocked in a hurry.
Why not unlock it now, Sergeant? We could be good.
No, we can't take a chance. I want it quiet. Real quiet. You understand?
Yes.
Stay in your bunks until I say. You ready, Sap?
Yeah.
Okay. 12 coming up. Now.
He's late.
Of all the nights,
Knock it off.
lady would.
Okay, Sap, get going.
Yeah. Come on. How's it coming, Sap?
Shut up, Curcio.
I missed it. I'm sorry, Sarge.
Take your time. Take it easy.
It keeps bending when I put on too much pressure.
It's okay. Just take your time. You'll get it.
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Right.
We go now, Sarge?
Now stay single file. When we get out of the building, get as close as you can to the wall. We'll have to time the searchlight as we go, Curcio.
Yeah.
You bring up the rear. Give the signal to drop when you see it. I'll do the same in front.
Okay. What about the gate, Sarge?
I told you. We make a run for it. Get over one by one each time the light passes. Now let's go. Sap opened the door. We went out into the corridor. It was crazy. I kept thinking how crazy it was as we moved along to the entrance of the building. Curcio was last. Saperstein was in front of him. Then Olmsted. And Mitch. And myself. I could hear the kid breathing behind me, quick, jumpy breaths like he was winded from running. And then we were outside in the enclosure.
The light down!
We flopped to the ground. And that bright watchdog looked right over us and beyond, cutting through the dark. Okay.
They'll see us. They'll see us.
Shut up, Mitch.
You're going to be okay, kid.
And we went another 10 yards. Past another building. And down again. As the searchlight made a return trip. We were about 100 yards from the gate when we stopped and crowded into a narrow alleyway between the cookhouse and a shed. From there on, it was open country across the enclosure to the gate fence. And that was going to be tough. The guard's tower was almost directly in front of us.
What's next, Sarge?
Take off your boots. Tie 'em around your neck. The less noise, the better.
It's a good idea. Okay, Sarge.
All right, I'll go first. Then you, Mitch, Dutch, Sap, and Curcio. All right with you?
Yeah.
Oh, bull.
Oh, no.
Keep your mouth shut and make sure I'll dump you back
as far as you can. Come on.
They'll shoot us. You know they will. Ram me. Will you ram me? Keep it quiet. Shut him up. Shut him up.
Keep him quiet. Quiet.
Don't fight, kid. For your own good, kid. Take it easy. They're really out to get us. Hey, look. Hey, look, the gate's open. Boy, how I'd like to get through there.
They must think we already got over.
Hey. I don't get it. The searchlight stopped. They left the gate open. What the devil's going on?
Me. Can you see anybody up on the tower?
Wait a minute. No. Nobody. What do you think, Sarge?
I don't know. But maybe we won't have to go over the gate. The kid all right, Dutch? Dutch?
Kid. Hey, what's with him? He pass out?
He just suddenly didn't move anymore.
The kid's dead.
He just went kind of limp.
You big crazy. You choked him. You killed him.
I didn't. I wanted him to keep quiet, that's all. Well, you saw that, Sarge, didn't you? I just tried to keep him quiet.
Yeah.
He's dead.
Hey, what do you say, Sarge? We can't stay here, huh? Okay. I'm going across. If I get through, follow me one at a time. We walked across to the gate. It was dark. There wasn't a sound. There wasn't a Nazi around. Dutch came last, carrying the kid. I guess it wasn't more than 10 minutes later along the road that we saw the first of our tanks. Patton's tanks. Then we knew why we'd been able to walk out of the gate. We kept moving back, and we didn't say anything. Not until we got to a medical outfit and left Mitch's body with him. And the four of us just kind of stood around waiting for somebody to take us back west.
Gee, if we waited 10 minutes.
Yeah, just 10.
He was a good kid. It wasn't your fault, Dutch. It could have happened to anyone.
Sure. It breaks, I guess. It's not your fault, Dutch. It's okay, Dutch. Well, come on, you guys. We can't find any cigarettes just standing here. We'll just be a couple of minutes. We'll meet you back here, Dutch.
Yeah, Dutch, we'll be back in a couple minutes.
Escape has brought you Four Went Home, written and directed by Anthony Ellis, starring William Conrad as the sergeant. Featured in the cast were John Daner as Olmsted, Peter Leeds as Curcio, Bob Sweeney as Mitch, and Jack Crucian as Saperstein. Editorial supervision is by John Meston, and the special music for Escape is composed and conducted by Leith Stevens. Next week.
You are crawling across a jungle savanna, your body flaming with fever, while behind you lies certain death, and ahead the endless tortures of perpetual imprisonment.
So listen next week when Escape brings you Evelyn Waugh's classic story, The Man Who Liked Dickens. Tomorrow night, Lux Radio Theater adapts an Academy Award winner, The African Queen, bringing you Humphrey Bogart in his original role, co-starring Greer Garson. Also tomorrow on most of these same CBS radio stations, listen for Lloyd Nolan in a story titled The Man with Two Heads on Suspense. Roy Rowan speaking. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Tired of the everyday grind? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you Escape.
Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You are crawling across a jungle savanna, your body flaming with fever, while behind you lies certain death, and ahead the endless tortures of perpetual imprisonment.
Listen now as Escape brings you Evelyn Waugh's classic story, The Man Who Liked Dickens.
You know what it's like with the English. We're forever going off on curious expeditions into the interiors of strange, dark lands, having unbelievable adventures and returning at last pale and a bit feverish, but triumphant. This we do, but we do not invariably wear rather longish khaki shorts in the daytime, and no matter how primitive our surroundings, dress every night in black tie. I know this from the only exploration I ever went on, with Dr. Messenger, into the Amazon to find a buried city called Demerara. I remember the night things started to go badly with us. It was our last camp on the river. Next day, we were to begin making our way south by foot, and we'd gone to bed early in preparation for the rigors of the trail. I'd been asleep an hour or two when I was wakened by something tugging gently at my toe. I sat up and looked sleepily toward the foot of my hammock, and then I saw what it was. Oh!
Johnny! Johnny, what's up? What is it?
Something on my toe. Black beast of some sort.
Where is it? Did you frighten it off?
It's gone, Doctor. It flew away.
Oh. Did it bite you?
Yes, you see, on my great toe.
Yes. Vampire bat. You must have gone to sleep with your foot against the mosquito netting. It's a foolish thing to do. No telling how long he was at it before you woke up.
I thought the lamp was supposed to keep them off.
It doesn't seem to have, does it?
No.
Nasty. He may have lost quite a bit of blood.
I don't think I like the idea much.
Better put some iodine on it. I'll get one of the boys to bring the medicine chest. Macusi! Macusi! Here! That's odd. Macusi! What the devil?
Well, what is it? Where's Macusi?
I'm afraid we're in for it, old boy. They've gone.
Gone?
The boys, all of them.
But why? Where'd they go?
I was afraid of this.
What do you mean?
Well, these chaps are rivermen. They don't like going into Indian territory. I meant to explain things to them in the morning with the help of some extra goods, you know, mirrors, pomade, and the like.
Too late now, I expect.
You expect? This is a bloody fine way to run an expedition. Now we're alone, absolutely alone, in this filthy jungle.
Well, what if we are? We'll move on. We have our maps. Takes a bit of poise, that's all.
Poise? Are you mad, messenger? We can't even get back alone. How can we go on?
Well, the situation is grave, lad, I must admit, but not desperate. Not altogether desperate.
I wasn't sure whether Dr. Messenger had lost his mind or if he was merely displaying British calm in the face of disaster. In any event, by morning I was beyond caring very much. When I awoke, my head was flaming with fever, and by noon I was slightly delirious. The following day was no better, and Dr. Messenger was rather concerned.
How do you feel, lad?
Awful. I'm afraid I'm being a great nuisance.
No, that's not the point. Here, I brought you something to drink.
What is it?
Kasiri. The boys left some outside.
What's kasiri?
Well, it's a local drink made of fermented cassava.
Oh, will it help me?
Well, it might. You know, it's rather interesting the way they make it. The women chew the root up and they spit it into a hollow tree trunk.
If you don't mind, Doctor, I think I'd rather not.
Well, as you like. Oh, look here. I think I've got the idea as to what's best for us to do.
Oh?
Yes. I'm going to take the canoe downstream to see if I can find some Indians to help. Best to go immediately, don't you know?
Yes, that's good. All right, I'll come and see you off.
You better stay quiet in your hammock.
No, I'll come straight back, but I want to see you off. It'll be good for my morale, you know, to get myself up a bit.
Perhaps. Well, anyway, I'll be back before tonight. Well, come along. You can sit on the bank and wave goodbye if you like.
I staggered down to the river's edge, where I sat with my back against a tree and watched Dr. Messenger launch the canoe and paddle out to midstream. My vision was rather blurred by the fever, and I'll never know exactly what happened. But suddenly, the canoe seemed to pitch up and over, throwing Dr. Messenger out into the water. He must have smashed his head on a rock, for he appeared only once on the surface, and then, without a struggle, quickly sank, and the water closed over him. I got to my feet, swayed about helplessly for a moment, and then passed out. I remember nothing more until Mr. Todd found me.
Can you see that house over there? Do you think you're able to walk to it? Well, if not, I can send some Indians to carry you.
Rotten thing to watch a man drown.
You've been talking to yourself a long time, such strange talk. Glad to see you coming out of it. Oh, careful there.
I say, you're English. I'm English, too. Last. Tony Last.
Well, Mr. Last, you've been very ill and you've had a rough time of it wandering about in the jungle. But I'll take care of you now.
It's very kind of you to do this for an utter stranger.
Oh, not at all. I like strangers. Don't get them often.
Perhaps I can repay you somehow when you come to London.
I don't get to London, Mr. Last. But I think you might be able to repay me. Do come along, won't you?
My recovery was slow. But Mr. Todd proved the most patient of nurses. He was forever hovering about, giving me medicines, feeding me, talking to me. I learned that his house was in a village of Indians not far from the riverbank, about 10 miles above the spot from where I'd watched poor Dr. Messenger drown. He owned a few cattle, some bananas and mango trees, a dog, and a single-barreled shotgun. In general, his way of life, like the medicines he gave me, was that of the Indians.
Of course, my mother was an Indian, Mr. Last.
Oh, but I thought you were English.
My father was. He went to Guyana as a missionary, but soon came on here to look for gold. He found my mother instead and settled down. I was born here. 60 years in this village. Very long and lonely time.
I can well imagine.
Of course, most of the men and women living in the savannah are my relatives.
Is that why you're more or less the ruler here?
For that reason, and because I have the shotgun.
Oh, of course.
Tell me, Mr. Last, can you read?
What? Yes, certainly.
Not everyone is so fortunate. For example, I cannot.
What? Oh, of course. Still, I don't suppose you have much opportunity here.
Oh, yes, that's just it. I have a great many books. I'll show you when you're better. My father left them.
Well, I'd be delighted to see them.
You shall.
Of course.
You see, my father was a man of education. He read to me all the time.
But since he died?
Oh, there was nobody for a number of years. And then another Englishman came. He read to me every day, every single day.
Another Englishman? But where is he now?
I don't know.
Well, how long was he here?
I don't remember exactly. But he read to me every day. You shall read to me when you're better.
I'd be delighted to, Mr. Todd.
Oh, yes. You shall read to me.
Mr. Todd had a curious way of putting things, but he was much too kind and selfless in his attentions to me to allow my thinking any ill of him. Still, he did give me a turn one day when we were taking a short walk around the village. It was the first time I'd left the house since the fever had gone.
You'll find the Indians quite friendly here, but I'd keep apart from them if I were you.
No, but why, if they want to be friendly?
Things aren't always quite as they appear to be here in the jungle, Mr. Last.
Well, I'll go slow, if that's what you mean.
That's not exactly what I mean.
I say, what's that?
What?
There, between those mango trees, that mound of dirt.
Oh, yes.
It seems to be a grave.
It is.
Oh, of course. Your father's.
No. Barnabas is buried there. Barnabas Washington.
Barnabas?
Yes, the Englishman. I told you about him.
You mean the one who was here? Who read to you so much?
Oh, he read beautifully, Barnabas did.
But look here, Mr. Todd. You told me you didn't know where he was.
Well, I don't. Do you?
Eh? Oh, I see. Rather an odd way of putting it, I must say. Tell me, Mr. Todd, how long was he here, Barnabas Washington?
Quite a long time.
I know, but exactly how long?
Oh, I don't keep much track of time down here. You know how it is.
At any rate, he never got home. He died here.
Oh, yes, and he was so very kind. Every afternoon for 2 hours he used to read to me.
Well, I suppose it was a good way to pass the time. Seems rather odd, though. I mean, reading here in the heart of the jungle, lost, so to speak, from the world.
Oh, I suppose it does, but one gets used to it.
Yes, of course.
You know, it seems a pity poor Barnaby's grave isn't marked.
I think so.
Yes, I think I'll put up a cross. In fact, I'll put up 2 of them. One to commemorate his death, and the other your arrival.
A cross for me? I'm afraid I don't quite understand.
Well, it's just a whim, Mr. Lars.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude.
Of course. And now, Mr. Last, I think you've recovered your strength sufficiently that we may begin tonight. What do you say?
Begin tonight? Oh, my reading, is that it?
Yes, that's it, Mr. Last, that's it.
Well, all right, if you like.
Oh, you know I've been waiting a long time for this. A dreadfully long time.
And that night the horror began. My subtle, unbelievable enslavement to the strange madness of the gentle Mr. Todd.
We will return to Escape in just a moment, but first, when you hear or read about foreign propaganda against the American economic system, do you just feel resentment, or can you answer the charges in your own mind with facts? It's true, our system has faults. It also has provisions for constant improvement, and our high production of goods and services has gone hand in hand with the preservation of our basic freedoms. Understanding our system ourselves is the first step toward combating propaganda against it. And now, back to Escape.
That evening after supper, Mr. Todd led me into his room where we were to begin reading. From a loft at one end of the hut, he took down a number of small bundles tied up with rag, palm leaves, and rawhide. We carried them over to the fire, and he began to unwrap them with feverish anticipation.
You choose one, Mr. Last. It doesn't matter which one to take first. Please, choose. What do you have there?
This? Pickwick paper.
Excellent. Let's begin with that, shall we?
Well, isn't there something a little more lively, perhaps?
Oh, I have everything here. How about Martin Chuzzlewit or Great Expectations?
Well, I was thinking of a more modern author somehow. I don't suppose you would have a copy of, say, South Wind.
South Wind? Oh, that's odd. I have everything Dickens ever wrote, but I've never heard of that.
Oh, but it's not by Dickens, you see.
Oh, well, in that case, I don't have it.
You mean all these books are by Dickens?
Oh, certainly.
Oh, you must be quite fond of Dickens.
Fond? far more than that. Far more than fond, Mr. Last.
Oh.
You see, these are the only books I've ever known or heard. As I told you, they belonged to my father, and he used to read them to me. And then later, Barnabas Washington.
And now me.
And now you. But don't worry, I never get tired, even though I've heard them all several times by now. You see, there's always more to be learned and noticed. So many characters, so many changes of scene, so many words. It takes a long time to read them all. More than 2 years.
Well, in that case, they'll certainly last out my visit.
Oh, I hope not. I sincerely hope not. It's delightful to start again. Each time I find more to enjoy and admire. But come, let's begin, shall we?
Well, all right.
Yes, and read slowly now. I don't want to miss anything. And you won't mind going back over certain passages, will you? I'll let you know when we come.
Of course.
Now, let's begin.
The Posthumous Papers of the Pickwick Club. Chapter 1. The Pickwickians. The first ray of light which illumines the gloom and converts into a dazzling brilliancy that obscurity in which the earlier history of the public career of the immortal Pickwick would appear to be involved, is derived from the perusal of the following entry in the Transactions of the Pickwick Club, which the editor of these papers feels the highest pleasure in laying before his readers as proof of... As I continued to read, the old man frequently interrupted with questions or comments or requests that I reread a favorite passage. His delight was rather contagious. But by the time we were on the 4th volume, the novelty had begun to wane. And anyway, I was feeling strong enough to be restless. More than once I brought up the subject of my departure, but Mr. Todd seemed obtuse and paid no attention. Finally, one day, he actually became a bit menacing about it. I had just finished a chapter of Bleak House and was resting my eyes for a moment.
You know, Mr. Last, you read even better than my father. Even better, I might add, than Mr. Washington.
Well, we still have a lot to get through. I hope I shall be able to finish it before I leave.
Oh, yes, don't disturb yourself about that. You'll have time to finish it, my friend.
Look, Mr. Todd, the time's come when I really must be thinking of getting back to civilization. I've already imposed on you much too long.
Oh, not at all, Mr. Last. It's been a pleasure, a great pleasure.
I know. But still, how soon do you think I'll be able to get a boat?
A boat?
Yes, to go downriver. Oh, no, you know I appreciate all your kindness more than I can say.
Well,
but
Mr.
still...
Last, any kindness I may have shown is amply repaid by your reading of Dickens. Do not let us mention the subject again.
Well, I'm very glad you've enjoyed it, but I really must be thinking of getting back.
Oh, yes, the other Englishman's like that, too. He thought about it all the time. But he died here, poor chap.
Mr. Todd, how long was he here, the other Englishman?
Oh, now I don't recall exactly. We pay so little attention to time down here, you know.
Well, did he read all of Dickens to you?
It was a long time ago. But I do remember Dombey and Son 3 or 4 times.
3 or 4 times? But you said it took 2 years each time to go all through.
Yes, about that.
Mr. Todd, why did he stay here all those years?
Well, I don't know. I never asked.
But there must have been some reason.
Well, he never said.
All right. But I really must press the point. When can I get a boat?
There is no boat.
Well, then the Indians can build one.
Well, you must wait for the rains. There isn't enough water in the river now.
Well, how long will that be?
Oh, a month, 2 months.
All right, then. I'll wait a month or 2.
Of course. Now, let's get on. Now, it's so interesting what Dickens has to say about the law's delay. Bleak House has always been such a favorite of mine.
And so, in spite of everything, at least I knew what I was waiting for. And so it only remained for the rains to begin. I waited as patiently as I could, living with gaudy dreams of my return to England. Until one day, as we were reading, Mr. Todd explained all that away.
I think Mrs. Jellyby does not take enough care of her children.
But still, Dickens has great sympathy for her. He'd been poor himself, you know. What's that? Listen.
Yes, shall we go on now?
Rain. The rain has begun, Mr. Todd.
Of course, it's the time for it, but do let's finish that chat.
No, later. I must go and talk to the Indians about building a boat. I can leave now, don't you see?
Oh?
Certainly, the river will be full soon, and in a week I'll be off.
Oh, I'm afraid that's impossible, Mr. Last.
Impossible? Why?
Oh, the Indians won't make a boat during the rainy season. It's one of their superstitions.
Is that true? Ask them. I think you might have told me.
You didn't ask?
Why didn't you mention it then?
I must have forgotten.
Let's suppose. You've forgotten nothing, Mr. Todd. I'm satisfied now that you're holding me here against my will. I demand to be released.
Of course, you're perfectly free.
Now, look here. You saved my life. And when I get back to civilization, I'll reward you to the best of my ability. I'll give you anything within reason.
But, my friend, there's nothing keeping you here. You're under no restraint.
I demand to be released.
Then go when you like.
Stop that. You know very well I can't get away without your help.
Then, in that case, you must humor an old man. Read me the rest of the chapter.
No, Mr. Todd. I've read for the last time.
Oh, I hope not, Mr. Last. Oh, I sincerely hope not.
That evening at supper, only one plate of dried meat was brought in, and Mr. Todd ate alone. Next day at noon, a single plate was again put before him, but with it lay his gun, cocked on his knee as he ate. And so I resumed the reading of Bleak House, where it had been interrupted. And then, as though to make my situation even clearer to me, I came upon a scrawled note stuck between the book's pages, and I read it with growing horror.
Hmm? What is it, Mr. Lost? What have you there?
This document. It was here in the book.
Document? What document?
Don't you know? Then I shall read it to you, Mr. Todd.
If you like. It seems a pity to interrupt Dickens, though.
Year 1930. I, James Todd of Brazil, do swear to Barnabas Washington of Georgetown that when he finishes this book, in fact, Martin Chuzzlewit, I will let him return to civilization without delay. Then there's an X, and after it, Mr. Todd made this mark. Signed Barnabas Washington.
Ah, yes, poor Barnabas. He died before he could get out.
And if I remember the marker you put up, he died in 1942. Is that right, Mr. Todd?
Excuse me, Mr. Last. I nearly forgot something. I meant to mention it earlier.
Yes?
The Indians tell me that you were trying to speak to them this morning.
I was?
Of course. But may I suggest that it would be easier for you to say anything you wish through me? You realize, do you not, that they do nothing without my authority. They regard themselves, and quite rightly in many cases, as my children.
I have nothing to hide. I was asking them about a boat.
So they gave me to understand. And now, if we've finished, do let's get on with our reading. I'm quite absorbed in the book.
We finished Bleak House, and Oliver Twist, and Great Expectations, and Nicholas Nickleby, the Old Curiosity Shop, Little Dorrit, Edwin Drood. More than a year passed, and Mr. Todd began looking forward to starting all over again. The empty days followed one another in hopeless succession, until one morning, a stranger suddenly arrived in the savannah, a prospector, one of that lonely order of men who wander for a lifetime through the forest, tracing the streams for gold. Mr. Todd was out, puttering about on business for the farm, when the man appeared. I found him a plate of meat and fed in and eagerly sat down at the table across from him.
Nice setup you got here.
Look here. Where are you bound for?
Manaus. Need a new outfit.
You've got to do something for me. It's terribly important.
Well, sure, pal. What is it?
Here. Take this. Give it to somebody in Manaus, the police, the mayor, or somebody. Tell him you found me, and to get in touch with the British consul.
Well, I ain't going to get in trouble with this, am I?
No. Look, this isn't my home. I'm a member of the Messenger expedition. Dr. Messenger was drowned, and I've been held prisoner here ever since. You're my only hope of ever getting out. Do you understand?
You sound like a jungle head to me, but I'll do it for you if that's what you want.
Oh, you must, please.
Well, one thing, though.
What?
Wouldn't it be simpler if you just came along with me?
No, I am afraid not.
Why?
First, there are Mr. Todd's Indians. I can't take 2 steps into the jungle without one of them after me.
Oh.
And then Mr. Todd has a shotgun.
You, mustn't mind Mr. Last, my friend. Touch of fever, you know.
This is Mr. Todd. Perhaps you see what I mean.
I warned you about getting up too soon, Mr. Last. It's I guess you're going to have a time of it now.
I have no fever, and you know it.
Well, you boys settle this between yourselves. I've got to shove on, and thanks for lunch.
But you will...
Like I said, why not? Don't bother to see me off. So long.
You're going to let him go?
Of course. Oh, God, Mr. Lost, I believe we're going to begin Little Dorrit today. I'm most anxious to hear it again.
From then on, there was hope. And as the weeks passed, I endured each day in confident anticipation of what might happen on the morrow. I even felt a slight stirring of cordiality towards my jailer. And therefore, I quite willingly joined him when one evening he proposed that we attend a native feast. There was a lot of singing in an apathetic, monotonous manner. And then we were given a small calabash of puwari to drink. It was a pleasant beverage with a flavor of honey and brown bread. And etiquette required that we drink it down without lowering the gourd. I had several, and soon after grew warm and drowsy, and dozed happily off in a hammock, dreaming of fine claret and the white cliffs of England.
Mr. Last, Mr. Last, you better come and eat something. You will starve to death here.
Oh, my head. I must have been quite tight last night. Treacherous drink, that.
How do you feel?
Rotten. That drink doesn't seem to agree with me.
Well, I'll give you something to make you better. The forest has remedies for everything, to make you awake and to make you sleep.
Oh, I say, you haven't seen my watch anywhere?
You've missed it?
Yes, I thought I was wearing it. You know I've never slept so long.
Not since you were a baby. Do you know how long?
No.
2 days.
Oh, nonsense, I can't
2 whole days. And it's a pity, too, because you missed our guests.
Yes.
Oh, I've been quite gay while you were asleep. 3 men from outside, Englishmen. It's a pity you missed them, and a pity for them, too. They particularly wished to see you.
No.
Yes, they came all the way to find you, all the way from England. But since you couldn't greet them yourself, I gave them a little souvenir. Your watch.
My watch?
Oh, like
you gave them my watch?
You shouldn't mind. You see, they had to have something to take back with them. A reward is being offered for news of you. They seem very pleased of it.
Couldn't. Even you. That's like killing a man.
And they took some photographs of the little cross I put up to commemorate your coming, but not before I put another date on it, you know.
You did. You killed me, didn't you? You killed me.
I think in general they were quite pleased, but I don't suppose they'll visit us again. Our life here is so retired, no pleasures except reading. No, I don't suppose you'll ever have visitors again. But come, your head aches. I'll get the medicine for you. You're just upset. Look, we won't have any Dickens today.
My whole life.
But tomorrow and the day after and the day after that. Do let us read Little Dorrit again, Mr. Last. I tell you, there are passages in that book I can never hear without the temptation to weep.
Under the direction of Anthony Ellis, Escape has brought you The Man Who Liked Dickens by Evil and Waugh, especially adapted for Escape by John Meston, and starring Terry Kilburn as Tony with Joseph Kearns as Mr. Todd. Featured in the cast were Ramsey Hill and Joe Cranston. The special music for Escape is composed and conducted by Leith Stevens. Next week.
You are standing in a Mexican bull ring, your body racked with fear, while in front of you the terrible horns of a huge fighting bull are waiting, and all around you the crowd is demanding that you move in and come even closer to death.
So listen next week when Escape brings you Anthony Barrett's exciting story, Nightmare in the Sun. This is Roy Rowan speaking. And remember, America is listening with 14 million kitchen radios and listens most to the CBS Radio Network. Escape. Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure. You are flying lost and alone over the empty wastes of the Pacific, while the fury of a typhoon is tearing your plane to pieces, and on a desolate island ahead of you awaits the strangest adventure in the knowledge of man. Listen now as Escape brings you Nelson Bond's famous story, Conqueror's Isle.
You've got to believe this. I know it sounds impossible. It sounds crazy. But you've got to believe it. That's why I'm here. It's the truth, and you've got to believe it. You've got to, sir.
That's the way he started, almost as soon as I'd walked into his hospital room. He wasn't violent, you understand. There was no need for restraint. But his every action, every gesture was evidence of a psychotic condition. To be extremely charitable, battle fatigue. It was an odd case. I was already well acquainted, of course, with the history. Graduate of Annapolis, lieutenant in the Fleet Air Arm, excellent record, citations for bravery and so forth. Toward the end of the war, he and his bomber crew disappeared over the South China Sea. Search failed to turn them up. They were, of course, presumed to be lost. Then a month ago, almost 7 years later, Lieutenant Brady was found by a Brazilian freighter, alone, drifting, and nearly dead in a tiny life raft. Curiously enough, his position was not far from that last reported by his radio operator 7 years earlier. And when he was asked where he had been, he gave a story so fantastic, so completely unbelievable.
It's the truth, and you've got to believe it. You've got to, sir.
At ease, Lieutenant.
I'm sorry, sir.
I'm here to consult with you as a physician, not ordering you anything. Suppose we forget the braid while you tell me about it.
Yes, sir. Where should I begin?
Well, it's your story. You know what it is you want me to believe.
Somebody's got to do something, Doctor. It's getting later, and every day that passes, they grow stronger. I've got to make people understand. I've got to make you understand.
At the beginning? Suppose you start with that last flight at the end of the war.
Yes, sir. I get a... Well, it was this way. We'd finished our mission, and we were starting for home. We were over the South China Sea between the Philippines and Indochina, roughly off Palawan, and everything was peaches and cream. The Ardenales was purring along like a dream, and I was sitting here chewing up a pack of gum thinking about how good that can of cold beer was going to taste when the intercom cracked off in my ear.
Lieutenant, Jap freighter, 10 o'clock.
Huh? Yeah, you're right. Looks like a tramp.
That's what I figure.
Have we still got Bertha?
Yes, sir.
Okay, maybe we can have some fun. Red 4 to Mac. Red 4 to Mac.
Go ahead, Red 4.
Jap freighter, 10 o'clock.
Check.
We're carrying a Bertha. How about it?
Why not? It's your party. Go ahead, and good luck.
Roger, and out. It's as easy as hitting a sitting duck. A long dive. Down a raft stack, and that Jap ship went up like a Roman candle.
Hey, nice going, Lieutenant. Right on the button.
That's one Jap we won't have to worry about anymore.
Lieutenant, we're hit.
Huh?
Piece of that Jap must have come up and hit us. We're spraying gas all over the Pacific, out of the left wing tank.
Yeah, I see it. The The guys get ready for a bath. We'll never make it back.
I object. It ain't Saturday night.
Never mind. I always did want to take a ride on one of them little rubber boats.
Navy will be out to get us before we have a chance to get thirsty. Red 4 to Mac. Red 4 to Mac.
Nice going, fella.
Yeah, only it was a two-way deal. We're hit, Mac. Losing gas fast.
Think you can make it?
No, it's a salt bath for us.
Sorry, fellas. Keep your radio on. Give your last position to base before you ditch. They'll have a rescue party out in an hour.
Wilco.
See you tonight. Good luck. Over.
Roger and out. See, there was nothing to it. Happened every day. The ships all over the Pacific, they'd have a destroyer sitting here when we came down almost. But a half hour later, when our gas was down to a few cupfuls and the rest of the squadron was long out of sight, an amazing thing happened. 1 minute, the sky was clear and cloudless. The next minute, we were surrounded by thunderheads and a typhoon hit us.
Holy cow, Lieutenant. Where'd this come from?
I don't know, but it's a Lulu. Fasten your safety belts. There's no telling what this will do to us. It was a granddaddy typhoon, all right, but it lasted only a few minutes, and then we were out of it as miraculously as we'd come into it. And then something else happened. I guess we all saw it about the same time.
Well, what do you know? Take a look at that sight for sore eyes.
Man, oh man, it looks mighty fine to me. What island is it, Lieutenant?
I don't know. At the way we got tossed around back there, I haven't any idea of our position. We could be anywhere from the coast of China to the Philippines. Who knows?
Who cares? It's dry land.
Just in time. We're out of gas. Take a bearing and radio our position, Jack. We're going down. We landed safely on a little strip of sandy beach, and only after we climbed out of the plane did we begin to have any misgivings.
What do you think, Skipper?
Well, it doesn't look like much, but...
I don't see anybody. Not a sign of life.
I got a good look from topside coming down. There weren't any houses, nothing.
Still, you can't tell. There could be Japs. Or worse.
Headhunters, maybe?
We'd better stick together, stay close to the plane. It shouldn't be more than a few hours before...
Yeah, except that I've...
Hello!
Hey, what?
Hold it.
Hello there!
It's a white man.
Hey, what is this?
Keep your eyes open. It might be a trap.
Yeah, but he's a white man. He speaks English. And he's not armed.
No, I don't see any guns.
It's the same. Watch it.
Welcome, gentlemen. Welcome. I saw you land, so I hurried out to see if I could be of any assistance. May I introduce myself? I'm Dr. Grove.
I'm Lieutenant Brady, Radio Man Cavanaugh, my gunner, Sergeant Goller.
It's a pleasure, gentlemen. Any of you in need of medical assistance?
No, thanks. We're all okay. Just a little surprised to find anyone here.
Yes, of course. That can be explained to you later, but now you'll be wanting food and rest.
Hey, a little chow wouldn't be bad, huh?
First, we have to get in touch with our base, give them our position.
Of course, but such things take some time in these primitive areas.
Oh, no, we have a radio in the plane.
I did have, Skipper. I was starting to tell you. Went out just before we sighted the island. Must have got wanged up in the storm.
But you can fix it.
I guess so, if it's nothing serious. I'll tell you better after I get a chance to go over it.
Of course, but in the meantime, I hope you'll accept our humble hospitality. Now, if you will follow me.
How about it, Skipper?
Sure, why not? After the last half hour, we could all use a little relaxation.
Very good. Right this way, please.
I should have smelled it right then. There was something strange about the whole thing. There were a lot of questions in my mind, but I didn't ask them. Instead, we walked down the jungle path behind Dr. Grove like lambs to the slaughter. Tom Goller must have had the same misgivings because he whispered in my ear.
I don't get it, Skipper.
Don't get what, Tom?
Where's this guy come from? Where's he hang out? When we were coming in, I took a good look at this island. There were no houses, no nothing.
I don't know. I guess we'll find out soon enough.
Yeah. Holy cow! Will you look at that? The rock.
Here we are, gentlemen. If you will be good enough to enter.
Enter what? That?
Oh, don't be alarmed. It's only an elevator. The entrance is from the ground floor.
An elevator? In this jungle? I don't get it. You mean to tell me you live underground?
My dear Lieutenant, I'll be glad to explain everything later. It's all very simple, but first I must insist that you...
Insist? Suppose we prefer not to get into your elevator. Then what?
then I should be compelled most regretfully to enforce my request.
Yes, again, pal. We've got guns. 3 guns.
Lieutenant, would you be kind enough to fire your gun? If you have qualms about killing a man in cold blood, you might fire it in the air.
Wait a minute. Keep your hands out of your pocket.
Perhaps you'd care to stop me, Lieutenant.
I'm warning you. What?
Try again, Lieutenant. I'm afraid you're going to find that your guns will not work on this island.
Skipper is right. Mine won't work either.
Neither will mine. And now perhaps you will be kind enough to step into the shaft.
Look, I don't know what's going on here, but I don't want any part of it. Come on, gang, let's get out of here.
Just a minute. I'm sorry. You forced me to use harsh measures. Believe me, I do so reluctantly.
What's that you got there?
Just a small tube, but a very potent weapon, I must warn you.
Yeah? Well, then you better use it fast. I made a desperate lunge for him, and suddenly a tiny shaft of light flicked out from the tube and touched me, and I stopped, frozen in my tracks. Conscious, my eyes open, seeing him, hearing him. But try as I would, I couldn't move a muscle. I seemed to be turned to stone. I was paralyzed, you understand, completely paralyzed, Dr. Gorham. I had all my senses. I could see and hear and feel, but I couldn't move a muscle, not even turn my eyes.
And you say this happened because of some kind of light beam?
Well, not exactly a beam, perhaps not exactly a light, just a kind of radiance.
And then?
Then some other men came out of the elevator. They picked us up and carried us. I could feel their hands very softly, as if they were far away from my body, as if there were layers of rubber between them and me. And I could hear Dr. Grove talking.
Place them in the shaft.
See him bending over me into my line of vision.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant. I sincerely regret having to inconvenience you. But you see, just as we have the means of hampering your primitive mechanical devices, your guns, your radio, so do we have the means to enforce our requests. Requests which are, I assure you, they're only reasonable and necessary under the circumstances. Very well. Take us down.
My head was reeling, and fear was growing in me. Who were these men to talk of radio as a primitive device? What kind of men were they? Where were they taking the 3 of us? What were they going to do with us? As if he'd read my thoughts, Dr. Grove leaned over me again.
There is no need to be alarmed, Lieutenant. No need at all.
Well, Freighter?
I'm sorry, Freighter Dorden. It was necessary. They would not come willingly.
I see. Few of them do. Ah, well, put them in sleeping chambers until they recover. And be gentle. They're frightened. Poor things.
Poor things. Poor things, he'd said. Not as if we were human beings at all, but animals. Some weak, dumb animals with whom they must be gentle. It was then that I began to know real fear. We were in a great underground city, but I could see little of it. Nothing except what passed in front of my rigid eyes. And then I was carried into a room, deposited upon a soft couch and left alone. I couldn't close my eyes, but gradually the light began to fade, melt away. I was in deep blackness, and I slept. I don't know whether the return of the light awakened me or whether it came on automatically when I woke up, but the room was bright and I could move again. The room was a small cell with metal walls and ceiling, a kind of metal I'd never seen before. There was a couch, a desk, and a chair, nothing else. But the really amazing thing was the light. I searched the entire room carefully, but there were no fixtures, no indirect lighting arrangements. The light came out of the walls, the ceiling, the floor, evenly, filling the room, casting no shadows. Suddenly, I wanted to see Kavanaugh and Goler. I yelled at the top of my lungs.
Kavanaugh! Goler! Kavanaugh! Goler!
But the wall simply absorbed the sound into utter silence. I thought for a moment I was going mad. I heard someone's voice shouting, and I was surprised to find it was mine. Was I to be left here to die? Would no one ever hear my calls? I went to the door, banged on it.
Let me out! Let me out! Let me out!
And as I leaned there with fear cold in my stomach, I heard a faint sound of footstep behind me. I whirled around just in time to see Dr. Grove stepping through the wall.
You said he stepped through the wall, Lieutenant? Of course you mean through the door.
Through the wall. Through the wall, sir. The door was in front of me. But Dr. Grove stepped into my cell through the solid metal wall.
You realize that what you are saying is impossible.
To us it is. To them, nothing is impossible. Nothing. That's why we've got to do something now before it's too late. You must believe me, sir. This is man's last chance, all of us.
We'll see. Perhaps you'd better go on. This Dr. Grove stepped through the wall.
Yes. Dr. Grove stepped into my cell through the wall, and at the sight of him, my panic ended. For some reason, he gave me a sense of peace. Perhaps it was awe. I don't know. And we talked not as man to man, but as man to a lesser creature.
You must not be frightened. You don't understand how I passed through the wall, which to you seemed solid, and not understanding you feared. Yet, there's nothing supernatural or fearful about what I did. Any of us can do it. We simply make a necessary mental adjustment and walk where we will. It's an ability as basic to us as breathing to a person like you.
What kind of men are you?
You know the facts of evolution. You know how man has progressed through various stages from primitive savagery. Well, obviously, this process can and will continue. To suppose that evolution of man is complete with you is a mistake of conceit.
You mean you are the next stage?
Exactly. We are the next stage, infinitely superior to our parents and to our fellow men. Your most difficult physics and mathematics are our ABCs. Our studies far beyond your understanding.
Are there many of you?
Oh, very many. You see, the process has been going on for many years. Hundreds, thousands more come here to us every year from all over the world, where we need isolation to study, learn, build, and prepare ourselves.
Prepare for what?
For the task ahead. Obviously, when we are ready, when we are numerous enough to fill all the necessary positions, our superior intelligence must shape a new world.
Take over the world?
Obviously.
And you'll destroy man?
How little you understand us. Do you destroy the animals of the field because they're not your intellectual peers? Our obligation is to keep and to protect you, to act as your friendly guardians in a world which will be strange to you and frightening, as my walking through the wall was frightening to you.
Yes, I see. What do you plan to do with us, then?
Oh, rather say, what does nature plan to do? And the answer to that, well, that lies in history. What became of the anthropoids and the cavemen?
They died out. Civilization passed them by. They fell before the onrush of higher forms of life.
Even so. Even so. But I give you our pledge that we will be kind. We will be kind.
And then he took me out into that great underground city, through its corridors and great halls and laboratories and shops. Took me among the thousands of his fellow men. And there I saw marvels of which I could talk for hours. And then I met others like us. Some 200 captive cattle. People who'd stumbled onto this island as I had. There were famous names among them. A famous author whose ship disappeared in the Pacific years ago. A big game hunter, a famous aviatrix for whom a dozen fleets had sought in vain. All of us, prisoners. We were treated with great kindness, made comfortable and relatively happy. We were their pets, you see. Their dumb animal pets. For over 7 years, I stayed there. After a while, I ceased to struggle, even in my mind. I was defeated. And so I succumbed to the peaceful, bucolic existence that was my fate. At least that's what I thought. And then came that last day. Dr. Grove had made me his special pet. I was allowed to follow him about at his work, to talk to him at length. And on this day, he confided in me even more than usual.
Well, Lieutenant, it's been a pleasant day.
Yes, Doctor.
You know, I shall miss having you with me when I'm gone.
Gone? You're going away, sir?
Oh, yes, very soon.
But where?
Well, out into the world, where you once lived.
Why?
Oh, there are many, very many of us there already. In strategic places, of course. An important politician here, an industrial magnate there, a famous author whose words are gospel to his readers. I will have my place, an important one.
But I didn't know. Then it's already begun, this taking over.
Oh, yes, definitely. The hour is close at hand.
And then all of us, the whole world.
Lieutenant, you know us now. You know that we will be kind.
Kind. Yes, kind. Suddenly, all the anger that was in me welled up. I didn't want to be a dumb animal, a pet for some superior being to be kind to. I didn't want that for my loved ones, my friends, my fellow men. That night at dinner, when they fed the prisoners in the big communal hall, I got a chance to talk to Tom Goler, my old gunner. He listened and then shrugged hopelessly.
They'll succeed, Joe. You know that.
No, Tom, no. Not if the world can be warned.
I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't make any difference. Besides, how could they be warned?
If somebody could get away from here.
Escape? It's impossible.
Yeah, I know. That's what I thought. But listen, I got an idea. There's one flaw in their perfection.
What?
Their gentleness, their kindness. They can't bear to hurt anyone. None of their weapons kill, but only paralyze temporarily. And they simply can't conceive of treachery from us.
What are you driving at?
I'm going to play on Dr. Grove's liking for me, his kindness. And I'm going to trick him.
How?
Tomorrow, I'll ask him to take me up, back to the plane, to get pictures of my father and sister. Tell him I'm lonesome, suffering. He'll do it. I'm sure he will. It's kind of you, Dr. Grove, to do this for me.
Not at all, Lieutenant. I understand your feeling, but...
With you leaving, I'd have no one close. The pictures will make me feel a lot better.
Oh, I hope
in the map compartment.
Oh, well, I hope for your sake they're still there.
Dr. Grove, look, over there.
What?
I hope I didn't kill him. He had been kind, but I hit him hard. And then I broke out a life raft from the plane. I was almost afraid to look at it, but it was okay, even complete with supplies. It should have been rotted, but it wasn't. Maybe he had control over that, too. I don't know. I ripped the valve and threw it in the water. In 5 minutes, I was out beyond the breakers. I don't know how many days or weeks it was before they picked me up, but it was a long time. And I was more dead than alive.
It was quite an experience for you, wasn't it?
But you see, it doesn't matter with me. It's the other... You don't believe me either, do you?
Well, Lieutenant, I'm glad now I heard your story. I'll make a report to my superiors. Please be patient and try not to worry.
Try not to worry.
Good day, Lieutenant.
Oh, get out. Get out, sir.
Well,
Commander Gorham. You talked to him. What's the verdict? What do you think?
Clear case of persecution mania. An amazing form. I never heard a tale more complete and logical.
Yes, I know what you mean.
Do what you can for him. I'm afraid he's going to be here for a long time. Perhaps for as long as he lives. Turned loose, he might be dangerous.
That's too bad. Nice boy, too. Floating 4 weeks on a life raft. That sometimes does things to a man's mind. Well, Doctor, how about lunch?
No, thanks. I've got to run along. I have to turn in my report and recommendation on this case.
Yeah, of course. See you later.
I watched the man disappear down the hall. I stood there for a moment, lost in thought, seeing the face of that boy in there. It was hard to know how best to be kind to a boy like that. But I roused myself. I had much to do, so much. And if I went down through the lobby of the hospital, some fool would surely delay me, get me into a long-winded discussion. And there was nothing to discuss anymore. My report on the Brady case was closed. There'd be no more trouble from that source. And now there was no one in sight in the corridor. I wanted to get out of this place. So I turned and walked quietly through the wall.
Tired of the everyday grind? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you Escape. Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure. In the inner court of a Balinese temple, pleading for peace with a high priest, while the rest of the natives, taking up their swords, are preparing for war against a handful of whites whom you represent. Listen now as Escape brings you Anthony Ellis's exciting story, A Matter of Conscience.
This happened when the East India Islands were still the Netherlands Indies, and the island of Bali was a part of that group. There are a lot of things they tell you about Bali in posters and brochures, of the maidens with their grace of form, the flowers, and the music and the exotic dances. All these are charms for the appetite of the civilized Westerner. But there is also the matter of the native character. I know these things because I was the government resident at the time. A number of people still remember what took place. My heavens, how they remember. But nobody talks about it anymore. When you consider that it caused a native uprising and cut off the tourist traffic for 2 months, it is a better thing to forget. My heavens. My house and my office was in Singaraja, which then was a town of some 12,000 in the north of Bali. The matter began one afternoon in November. An English pleasure ship had arrived the day before. I had received a visit from an old and valued friend, skipper of the ship, Captain Logan. As a matter of fact, the captain was drinking tea with me when Mynheer Hoogstraten came in. My heavens, he was nervous. Mynheer, good afternoon, Mynheer. You've not met Captain Logan?
No, you're from the English ship. Yes, how do you do?
Mynheer Hoogstraten is my assistant. Will you have a cup of tea? Please, sit down.
Mynheer, may I have a few words with you alone?
Well, of course.
Yeah, I'll run along. Perhaps it is better if you do stay, Captain. It will concern you as well.
Oh?
I've just heard that a terrible thing has happened.
What? What terrible thing?
The temple of Turing has been desecrated. What? A party of the English visitors, 3 of them, made their way to the inner court unseen by the guide and made a dreadful mockery of one of the sculptures there.
They're from my ship?
There's no doubt of it, Captain. Young men, from what I understand.
Oh, Lord, I might have known those 3 boys from Lexford College. I might have known them.
What exactly did they do, Hoogstraten?
You know the statue of Ganesh in the temple?
Yes.
They used one of the extremities as a resting place for a hack.
Good Lord.
It's far worse, Mynheer. Even worse.
More?
They've run off with 2 of the young females.
My heavens. Temple dancers?
Yes.
Blast. Oh, blast them indeed. Captain, those women might well be female priests. Have you notified the police, Hoogstraten?
I only heard it a moment ago. I thought it best to consult with you first.
Good. Has there been any trouble yet?
I don't know. I don't know.
Captain, I want you to see to it that every one of your passengers is aboard ship immediately.
Bad as that, eh?
It can be. I shall have to go to Syring to see the head priest. Oh, this is a nasty thing, I don't mind telling you. The Balinese are a proud people, and on that day damage had been done to their pride. My heavens, I had no idea how much damage until I met the high priest. He received me in the inner court after tempest.
Mynheer Rhett, it has been a long time since your people and mine have spilled blood.
Are you speaking of the Dutch government or white men?
Both. We are peace-loving. I do not need to tell you that. But today there is anger within us. I cannot say where it may lead.
Because of the foolish and thoughtless antics of boys? They will be dealt with.
They will, Mynheer.
Is that a threat?
They will be dealt with.
Have I not always been fair with you, Mesdames?
Always, Mynheer.
Then let me attend to the matter.
You may do as you wish. You are the government resident.
Will you tell me, have you found the young men?
By now they may have been found.
And the women?
They too will be dealt with. They were not priests. No. But they have brought shame upon us. One is my own daughter, Leang.
Oh, I am sorry.
Now you must forgive me, Mynheer. I have duties to attend.
Look, Mesdames, you are an educated man. You know the Englishmen meant no harm. It was stupidity and ignorance, and I cannot believe they would harm your daughter.
Good afternoon, Mynheer.
Of course, I could not exactly blame the high priest, but to allow sympathy to interfere with my duty was impossible. Before the thing went any further, it had to be stopped. There had not been a native uprising for over 30 years, and I frankly valued my position too much to allow one now. Bali is quite a luscious place to spend one's life, you see. I went to the constable, Mynheer Cullen, and discussed the matter with him.
I wondered what had happened, Mynheer Rhett. It's altogether too quiet for this time of the day, and I don't like the sound of that gong.
Do you think they would take up arms?
Oh, I doubt it. I very much doubt it. Still, we mustn't be positive, must we? I trust that the governor has not heard about this.
Oh, my heavens, no, it would mean our job. I tell you frankly, Cullen, I'm worried. The Balinese seem to have disappeared. There wasn't a soul about when I came down.
The tourists back aboard the ship?
I imagine so. Captain Logan was seeing to it.
And Madman would not say what has happened to the idiot boys who did this.
No, but you know, the old man, more than likely his daughter and the other one ran off with them of their own accord. All the girls love visitors. Unfortunately, this time it is the head priest's daughter.
Excuse me. Oh. Hello, Constable speak. What? No. Where? All right. Get as many men as you can and see that they are armed.
What happened?
Yes, they'll be along straight away.
What happened?
Very bad. Idiotic. Hello, Cornelius. Curland here. I want every available man on the street in 2 minutes. With guns. You understand?
What has happened?
No, it's the natives. They're running amok. I just got a call from the constable at Bateau. I'll explain to you later. Have you a pistol, Minerva?
No, my heavens, no.
You better take this.
They are attacking? What have they done, Colonel?
They're tearing about Bulalang, waving their swords all over the place. Searching for white men. That's as much as I could get over the phone.
Oh, heavens.
Over here, please, Minerva.
Well, it had happened. That lazy, delightful island. Those lovely, hospitable people had seemingly gone mad with anger over the antics of 3 tourist boys from an English school. I could not believe it, but there it was. Bali was in the midst of an uprising. We drove in a small lorry to Bulalang, and when we got there was not a sign of life in the town. I don't mind telling you I was frightened. Nothing like this had ever happened to me. And here I was, walking along the street with a pistol in my hand.
Cornelius, have your men patrol the road. If you have any trouble, blow your whistle. Yes, sir. Yes. You are the owner, Nick.
Where is everyone?
I don't like this violence. The town is completely empty.
But they would not leave their shops open like that.
They would if the temple people ordered them to. They must have run off to the hills.
Any whites living here that you know of?
No, not in the native quarters, unless they were visiting for some reason or other.
No, I really think I had better notify the governor. If this thing spreads...
We've heard about it at Baton. It's already spreading in here. They have... Say.
What? What? You see somebody? What?
Outside of the road. In that shop. See?
No.
Come on.
I see nobody.
All right. Come out. You in there.
Out. I say.
English.
Oh, jolly good you chaps showing up. I thought you were savages for a moment. These little devils, where did they go?
We should like to know that, too. Are you from the ship, sir?
Yes, I should jolly well say that I am. This is bad form, you know. Awfully bad form.
Would you mind telling us what happened?
Oh, well, actually, I haven't the foggiest. One moment I was examining some rather quaint idols in the shop over there, and then a herd of screaming Balinese roared down the road, gibbering and brandishing perfectly huge swords. I managed to get away and hide. It's not good enough, you know. You Dutch chaps ought to do something about it.
Just one moment, please. Is there anyone else with you?
With me? No, not at the moment. No. I imagine the other 2 chaps went back to the boat.
You are not by any chance one of the 3 young men from Lexford College.
Oh, marvelous. How on earth did you... Oh, yes, of course. The tie, what?
My heavens. You started all this. Do you realize that?
I beg your pardon. I say, look here, who are you?
I am the Dutch resident here, Reinen. And this is the chief constable. My name is Curling.
Oh, well, how do you do? I'm Reginald Mockridge.
You are under arrest, Mynheer Mockridge.
Arrest? That's impossible. I'm a British subject.
You and your friends went into the Temple of Serene today and behaved in a shocking manner. What has become of the native girl?
Listen, my dear chap, I haven't the foggiest notion. Not the
foggiest. Do you understand that the whole island is in a state of revolt because of your stupidity?
My dear
If your 2 friends are found by the natives, they will most certainly be killed. Can you understand that?
Oh, but actually, it was only a lark.
They're coming back. They must have seen us from the hills. Come on, we've got to get back to the lorry.
I say, Does this sort of thing happen here all the time? I mean, actually?
Not until you arrived many years. It has not happened since 1908. You English seem to have the knack of
Too late.
Just got around behind us.
Look, by Jove. By Jove, there must be hundreds of them. What? I mean, actually.
What do you think, Colonel?
I don't know. We can't stand them off here.
I say, hello, some of your chaps heading it this way.
Yeah. They have surrounded the whole town. We fired over their heads, but it didn't stop them. Can't get the lorry. I'm afraid we'll have to hold out here until help comes. How many rounds of ammunition have you got, Cornelius? Only the regular issue, Mynheer. There are 7 of us, not counting the English.
They are getting ready to attack.
Yes, quick. Set hot. We'll have to make a run for it. Now.
I have always been extremely fond of the Balinese people, their feasts, dances, and music. They're altogether carefree and so civilized manner of life. But on that day, the island of Bali was the last place on earth in which I wanted to be. Constable Curran, his subordinate Cornelius, 4 native policemen, the English college boy Margaret, and myself found refuge in a native hut and awaited the attack. As I said, the entire population of Buleleng were descending upon us armed with swords, knives, and clubs.
Don't shoot until you're sure of hitting them. We can't waste ammunition.
Very well, Mynheer. I say, any of you chaps got an extra gun for me?
Mr. Margaret, get back against the wall and stay there. Kindly remember you are under arrest.
Oh, there's something in the road.
Perhaps they've come to their senses.
I say, look, they've got Foggy and Harrison. Blast them.
What?
Foggy and Harrison, we're doing the tour together. Foggy, Harrison, it's all right. Mockridge here.
Be quiet.
Hold your fire. But be careful. It may be a trick.
Unless you deliver to us the young Englishman, we shall attack.
It is the high priest, Madman.
Shoot him down first. It may stop the...
No, wait a moment. Madman!
We know the other one is inside with you. Bring him out.
You know quite well that we have no intention of doing that.
I warn you, they must pay for what they have done. All 3 of them.
Let me shoot him. It is the only way now.
No, Colin. Has your daughter been harmed, Madman? Or the other woman?
I will not discuss this thing with you. We want the Englishman.
No, blast me. Blast and double blast.
Unless you release those men at once, Madman, it will mean severe penalties for your people. I say again, we shall deal with the Englishmen.
No. They must die.
Oh, I say.
Madman, will you give me 5 minutes to think it over?
We will give you 5 minutes. These 2 Englishmen are being taken out of your sight. The manner of their death will be prepared. If you do not decide to give on the other, you will hear his friends as they die. It will not be pleasant.
We could see from the doorway as a half-dozen natives took the 2 young Englishmen down the road and out of sight. Madman stood across the street from us, arms folded, waiting. And about him were an incredible number of men, sullen and quiet. To me, it was as though the whole of the Balinese male population was there, not really caring whether we would agree to give up Mockridge or not. They would be just as happy to kill all of us.
I still say shoot Medan now. It may break them off.
No. There must be another way.
Well, you mean to say that you'll simply sit here and allow their chance to be murdered? Well, I won't. You give me a gun and I'll go on after.
Mr. Mockridge, you are very young and very foolish. You would be cut to pieces in 5 seconds. And your friends would die much more slowly.
Oh, really? The governor must have heard by now. Soldiers should be on their way.
I am afraid we will all be quite dead by then, Colonel. You know, it is more the matter of Medang's daughter, I think, than the desecration of the temple. He is very proud. If he does not go through with this, he is afraid he will lose faith.
There is smoke down the road, Mynheer. There, Cornelius. Here. You see?
My heavens. They are building a fire.
Oh, no, but they wouldn't. I am afraid they would.
How much time have we got left?
About 3 minutes.
I wonder...
What?
We might be able to do it. The back of the hut. We could break it out. It's very flimsy.
Even so.
Well, there were only half a dozen Balinese with the 2 boys. If we could get down there before Medang knew we were gone...
I say, sir.
You, sir, be quiet.
They might have more men close by. Or we might not be able to reach them in time.
Heaven knows I do not want to do it, Colonel, but I can't see any other way, can you?
No. We'll try it. You better stay in the doorway where they can see you, Mynheer. As soon as we've broken through.
Cornelius better take Mockridge and try to get up to Singaraja. At least we can possibly save one of them.
I'll see it through here if you don't mind, sir.
I do mind, sir. You will do as you are told. I think I even surprised myself. I mean, here was I giving orders as though I was a born military leader. It was extraordinary. And I was completely paralyzed with fear when I thought of what Medang will do to us if we fail. My heavens, I did not want to die, and most certainly not by Eastern methods. It seemed an age before I heard Curlin say that we were ready to go. For Medang's benefit, I had walked up and down in front of the doorway, keeping up a steady stream of aimless conversation. And now I hoped that my disappearance would not be noticed for the last minute or so of our day.
All right, Cornelius. Stay as close as you can to the buildings. I think you'll find it clear behind the town. Then you can make a circle around. Head for Singaraja.
Mr. Mockridge, you better have my gun, just in case. Good luck.
Thank you, sir. I'm sorry.
Yes. So am I. Get help as quickly as you can, Cornelius.
Yes, sir. Now then, Mynheer, we must be very quiet. Let me go first.
Happily.
You meant not a sound. I can see the Englishman. They tied them up. Only their hands, though. Can't see the guards. Perhaps the next hut. The guards are looking down the road, waiting for a signal from Medan. We've got to be very fast, Mynheer.
That may be a little difficult for me, Curlin. But I'll try. What do you suggest?
Start firing the moment we step out into the street. I assume the Englishman will have the sense to run.
Perhaps we get as close as we can before they see us. And then, without any shooting, we can accomplish the same thing. I have an idea that without the others, the guards might be inclined to be a little more peaceful. At any rate, we can try. If we have to, well, we kill them. As we moved out from the alleyway behind the huts and shops, I felt as though my legs were made on an edge. The guards had their backs to us. And then, of course, it had to be one of the college boys who gave us away.
Harrison, look! Our cat!
The Balinese whirled around, and it was quite comical to see their faces as they caught sight of us. They were like children caught with their hands in the jam pot. And luckily for us, they did not make a sound, simply dropped their swords and dashed off in the opposite direction to where Medang and his warriors were waiting. I took one last look at the stakes, the burning fire, and then with all the torment of cowardice and fear at my heels, I ran. We all ran for the hills behind the town and the safety of Singaraja. Well, the soldiers arrived, and that was the end to it. At least to the open Balinese uprising. But there was still the question of what to do. Medang had to be dealt with, so did the Englishmen. I talked it over with the governor and the English consul and Captain Logan, and the communications were made with England and the foreign secretary and the Dutch home government. It was quite a problem. Then finally it was Mr. Mockridge who did the right thing. As he said, it was a matter of conscience.
Well, it was my fault to begin with, I realize that. I mean, besides the nonsense in the temple.
Well, then?
Well, you see, she was really a lovely little thing, the lad, you know?
Yes.
And since Madame feels that I sullied his daughter's blessed honor, well, I suppose it could be put to rights, don't you know? I mean, it might satisfy him, say, peace, isn't that what you said?
That is what I said.
Yes, well, righto, then I'll marry her.
You will?
Yes, don't you see? My people are disgustingly well off. We can do it. And then when I get home to England, we'll get a divorce. All very hush-hush, of course, because Mummy will be absolutely furious. And then I'll ship her back to their daddy and Madame, you see? And she'll have so much money from the divorce settlement that she can own half of Bali.
It might do.
Well, after all, it's the very least I can do. After all, you did save my life, and I'm most terribly grateful.
It might do.
And then that puts the other chaps in the clear, you see, and then we can all go home.
I will talk to Madame. I did. Down to the governor and the British consul, and finally Madame's daughter Lelang. I think she was quite surprised, for she had no idea what it was all about. And I am sure she cared less. That being one of the delights of the Balinese maidens, their ingenuousness. But she agreed to marry Mr. Mockridge if he insisted, which about put an end to the matter. Medang was a little touchy for the next 2 months or so, and the governor thought it wiser to close the Balinese ports to tourist ships until things calmed down. One rather odd thing, though, Medang's daughter never did return to Bali. Western civilization must have intrigued her immensely, for she remained Mrs. Mockridge, and the last time I heard from them, she's making a brilliant career for herself as a ballet dancer. And the mother of twins.
Under the direction of Norman MacDonald, Escape has brought you A Matter of Conscience by Anthony Ellis, starring Parley Bear. Featured in the cast were Ben Wright and Harry Bartell, with Jack Crucian, John Daner, Don Diamond, and Terry Kilburn. Editorial supervision is by John Meston, and the special music for Escape is composed and conducted by Leith Stevens. Next week. You are staggering across the blazing Sahara, your body charred by the sun, while somewhere ahead of you, lying in wait for you, is a tribe of natives.
ready to either make you the king or kill you. So listen next week when Escape brings you Les Crutchfield's exciting story, The Diary of a Madman.
Tired of the everyday grind? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you Escape.
Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You are staggering across the blazing Sahara, your body charred by the sun, while somewhere ahead of you, lying in wait for you, is a tribe of natives ready to either make you their king or kill you.
Listen now as Escape brings you Les Crutchfield's exciting story, Diary of a Madman.
From Berlino's History of the Second World War, Volume 2, page 98. During the month of November 1942, the disintegrating German forces in North Africa, with the British Eighth Army doggedly at their heels, moved wearily westward. Morale was low and desertions frequent. But the soldiers of the Third Reich, who singly or in small groups struck southward into the terrible vastness of the Sahara, soon found the blazing days and the freezing nights and the dry and lonely cruelty of the desert far more formidable than any mortal foe. The fate of most is unknown, for few of them were ever heard of again.
North Africa, November 24th, 1942. Today, I begin my diary. The diary of Unteroffizier Hans Brock, German 15th Armored Division. Entry number 1. 9 p.m. A light wind is throwing a haze of dust and fine sand over the bivouac area. And visibility is poor. A perfect night for it. They are waiting for me now, out at the last outpost on our southern flank. I picked them myself. 10 men who fear neither God nor devil. Desperate men who stand ready to gamble with death for a chance at an empire. Karl? Geppo?
Where is it?
Hans? Where are you?
Over here. Flash the light, Manning. Here, Hans.
Yeah, I see it. Turn it off now. Are we all here?
Yeah.
No one missing?
We are all here, Hans.
Well, then let us not waste time. There's a lot to be done before morning. All right, you men. All of you know the general plan, and all of you have agreed to it. What remains now are the details and the final decision.
But the details first, Hans. What equipment? Supplies? Arms?
Our transportation you saw in the flashlight, a D7 half-track with sand tires, overhauled this morning in excellent condition.
Good choice. It's light and fast.
I have 450 liters of gasoline, 200 liters of water. More than sufficient. We'll reach Tel Amil Oasis in less than 3 days.
With luck?
No, it's a matter of planning, Carl, not luck. As for food, there is plenty. Ammunition? 3,000 rounds for the Schmeissers, 2,000 for your sidearms.
But the gasoline, Hans, is not enough. It's 1,500 miles to the Niger.
Roughly, yeah. The fuel will take us 1,000 miles.
And after that, we walk.
Exactly. But by then there will be no danger of pursuit and no Arabs. The oases are close together and there's plenty of wild game. And the price is more than worth the hardship.
The Empire of the Niger. 500,000 native subjects, slaves, taking their orders from us.
Yeah, that's it, Geppo. 500,000 of them. Hating the French, ready to revolt. Ours for the asking. The Empire of the Niger, with every one of us a king. The alternative. Retreat. Day after day. With the British behind us and the Americans ahead. And no reinforcements now or ever. Back there is the camp and retreat. South of us, beyond the desert, is an empire. Our empire. 4 p.m., November 25th. The heat is terrific. We are lying in the hollow between two sand dunes, with a camouflage net covering the truck. Until we are farther south, we dare travel only at night. 4 German scout planes have passed over during the day. The Luftwaffe has orders to strafe any deserters sighted. But fortunately, the breeze continues, and our tracks are covered by drifting sand. Morale of the men is good. Prospects, excellent. Just now, they are making ready for the night's run.
Well loaded, Hans. Ready when you are.
Right with you, Carl.
Think we'll reach the Tel Amil Oasis before morning?
Yeah, unless we run into too much drifting sand.
Look, a plane! There are 2 of them! Nearly off the ground!
Hey, come up! Quick! They're bound to have seen us down. Get down!
They've hit the truck. Come on, Carl. We have got to save some of that water, if nothing else.
Stay back, Hans! The fire may set off another gas tank!
Got to take a chance. We need water. Give me a hand. Who was killed, Geppo?
Everyone, I think, except me and Manny. They were all on the truck.
Here's one take. Take it quick.
All right.
I got a kick here, Hans. Manny's got one. Yeah. You better get away before that other gas drum goes.
Yeah, the fire's all around it. Come on. Yeah. 4 of us left. 4 out of 11. 7 of us dead. This is far enough. All right, put them down. Those were German planes.
They may come back, Hans.
Why? They did a good job. Greetings from the fatherland.
Too bad we couldn't get the food off the truck.
Some of it was blown clear. I saw 2 cartons over there in the sand, and we have 36 liters of water. That should be enough.
Enough for what, Hans?
To take us to Tel Amil Oasis. What else?
But, Hans, that's only the beginning. Somehow I didn't think the desert was so empty.
So, well, it is not empty behind us, Manny. It's full of firing squads. We just had a sample of what to expect. We'd like to go back for more of it.
Hans is right. We made our decision, so why change it? We knew there would be trouble.
Well, what about the Arabs? They get paid a bounty to bring in the service.
We still have our pistols. What odds do you want before you'll play? There is an empire waiting in the south, waiting for the 4 of us. Ours for the taking. All ours. 4 kings. Equals. Brothers. Kings of the Niger.
A glorious thing the way you say it.
Yeah. It is the carrot dangling at the donkey's nose. Well, no matter. I too am a donkey. Shall we start?
"7 a.m., November 30th. Made camp. No danger now from planes, but it's too hot to travel during the day. Also, more danger from roving bands of Arabs in daylight. Morale is bad. Carl is the worst. Always cynical, tongue-in-cheek. I should not have picked him. The other 2 can be led. Ought to reach Tel Amil Oasis in 3 more days. We have to reach it. 4 a.m., December the 3rd. Rest halt. Expect to find Oasis by dawn or soon after. Geppo acting strangely. His nerve is gone. Carl does not change and may prove the strongest of the 3 in the long run. Though he doesn't believe in anything, he doesn't fear anything. Neither do I. 8:20 a.m., we found the oasis.
Look! Look! Water! Trees and water! Trees to hide us from that sun!
Trees! My empire for a tree!
No.
Oh, no.
Hans? Hans! No, there's no water! It's dry!
Huh? Sometimes it's below the sand. You have to dig for it. Here. All we have to do is dig down.
It's no use, Hans. Somebody has dug down. There are holes all over here. 6 and 8 feet deep. Dry. Bone dry.
You said there will be water, Hans. Trees and shade. The trees are dead. And there is no water, Hans.
Careful, stop it. All right. There is no water. That's that. We'll have to reduce drinking rations, of course. It will take us a week to reach Avil Mak, the next oasis.
A week and a half, Hans. It's the best.
And if it too is dry, then what?
It is the end. I will go no farther, Hans. You lied to us, promised us water, blinded us with your dream of empire.
We still have water. We still have food. We will go on.
Hans, among brothers and equals, I think all should have a voice in the decision.
So. Very well, speak up then. What is it you want?
Let's turn back and take our chances. We could rejoin some other unit. They wouldn't shoot us.
Better yet, we could look for the British columns and give ourselves up. It's better than dying in the desert.
And you, Carl?
I'm inclined to go along with them, Hans. It was a good idea, but it didn't work.
I see. Very well.
Hans.
What are you going to do?
Hans, you can't drive us across the Sahara at the point of a gun.
I don't intend to. I am removing the clip, dropping it on the ground, and returning the gun to my holster. Now, if any one of you attempts to turn back north, I will kill him. At the moment, I am unarmed, so if you wish to give up and go back, you'd better shoot me now. All of you have guns? What are you waiting for?
We wouldn't do that, Hans. Shoot you down in cold blood.
I will shoot you, Manny, if you try to turn back. Well?
You devil. You know we can't do it.
You were given the chance, though. All right, time is up.
That was quite a gamble, Hans.
Yeah. Why not? There is an empire at stake. All right now, let's march. (9:15 p.m., December 8th. 5 days south of Tel Amil, at about the same distance from Abelmak, in spite of forced marches in the heat of day. Geppo increasingly worse. I watch him constantly. Manny weakening physically, but seems mentally sound. Carl? Who knows? I myself am gaining strength. The dream of empire. How can food and drink even compare with it? Why do the others not see it? They're fools. Fools and cowards. We rest here an hour, and then go on.
Hans?
What is it, Geppo?
I've got to have water, Hans. My throat is killing me and my head screams inside.
We all feel that way. You had your ration when we stopped.
But I'm dying. I begin to hear voices speaking to me from the sand, whispers in the wind, strange sounds all around.
Let him have an extra ration, Hans. We don't have to cut it that short.
No. We'll stay on the ration we set and make the best of it until we get to Abelmak.
No, I can't, I tell you. Don't move anyone. I will shoot anyone who moves.
Geppo, put away that pistol.
No. I'm going to drink.
For the last
water.
time, Geppo.
Beautiful, clear water.
Hans, you killed him.
You fool. You just sit there and let that water run out on the sand. There.
Killed Geppo.
Kings, equals, brothers. Except for Brother Geppo. 3 kings now, huh, Hans?
You saw what he did. He defied all of us. I have mutinied.
How can a king mutiny, Hans?
Why, in emergencies such as that, someone has to act and act quickly. It was his own fault. I don't feel any better about it than you do. You'll look at it differently when we get to Abilmak and find water. Everything will be all right then. You wait and see. 2:45 p.m., December 16th. Our progress grows slower. Day or night, we stop now only when we drop exhausted. We rest an hour and go on. The large oasis of Abilmak is still 5 or 6 days away. There will be water at Abilmak. I must keep saying that, believing it, making Carl and Manny believe it. It is only the strength of my dream that drives them on. How to make kings from such material? A problem indeed. 3 p.m. Time to go on. Are you ready, Carl?
Any time.
Manny?
Hans, I have to rest a little while longer.
You have been here half an hour, Manny. And we stopped only an hour before that.
No, but just 5 minutes, Hans.
Try getting on your feet. You'll feel better standing up.
I don't know if...
Here, Manny, I'll give you a hand.
Yeah.
There you are.
Thanks, Carl. And if... I can't seem to make it.
It'd have to be carried.
Well, if we take it in short hauls, I'll get his left arm here.
Leave him alone, Carl. Move back.
Maybe with a little help I can...
Get up, Manny.
Hans, I can't move.
Then you understand that we cannot take you with us?
No, Hans. No.
You cannot leave him here like this.
Let's go, Carl.
No, please.
At least we can move him under the shelter of those rocks, leave him some food and water, come back for him after we found the oasis.
We have barely enough water for ourselves. We can't afford to waste it.
Waste it?
There's no use arguing, Carl. Let's go.
And if I don't?
I will kill you. Now move.
Hans, please. No, Carl.
Manny, Goodbye, Manny.
No. No, don't leave me.
He has no right to expect anything else. I wouldn't if it were me.
How can you be sure, Hans?
It is a matter of either him dying or all of us dying. I feel bad about it, too.
You're bearing up well.
Well, one of us has to. We cannot give in to sentimental weakness.
Speak louder, Hans. Manny is screaming in my ears.
You are imagining it, Carl. I cannot hear him.
I know you cannot.
"7 p.m., December 19th. Today has been the most terrible of all. There was no wind, and the sun flamed with a fury impossible to describe. Our minds play strange tricks. Around noon, I seemed to hear Manny's voice calling behind us. We have 1.5 liters of water. No food. "11 a.m., December 20th. A half hour ago, we sighted a flock of birds, but Carl says it means nothing that they can fly for 1,000 miles without water. I know the oasis is near. I keep hearing Manny's voice. "7:10 p.m., December 21st. An hour ago, we stumbled into the Abilmak oasis. There are birds by the thousands for the killing and eating. Ripe dates, firewood, and water. Pools and rills and ponds of water. Water. I must have eaten a dozen of them. What kind of birds are they, Carl?
I do not know. Partridge, desert quail of some kind. What difference does it make?
None, I suppose. I only wondered. Yeah, it's quiet moonlight.
Yeah.
And water. All the water anyone could want.
Yeah. Enough even for Manny and Geppo. You keep hearing Manny's voice, don't you, Hans?
Of course not. What makes you think that?
Because I keep hearing it, and I have less reason than you.
Carl, you have to realize that a leader is forced to do things against his nature, things he doesn't want to do. I'm going to build...
Hans? I thought it was we.
Yeah, well, I mean we, but anyway, that is the thing that has to determine every move, not our personal feelings.
Maybe so, Hans. Incidentally, it is not we. I am not going on with you.
What do you mean?
Just that. I am staying here at the Oasis, Hans.
But you can't. What will you do here?
Eat and drink, and sleep, and think.
But there is an empire waiting for us. You are completely insane.
No, Hans. You are. As mad as any man could be.
Don't say that, Carl.
There is no empire waiting for you.
There is!
No, Hans, because you're insane.
Don't say that!
What fools we were to follow a power-drunken madman off into the desert. Power and the love of power, the old destroyers, and the trail of violence and murder they leave behind them.
But I had to do it, Carl. I had to sacrifice Geppo and...
The old story, the end justifies the means. Only it never does, Hans. The end is created and shaped by the means. You've sown violence and death, and you'll reap violence and death.
No, there's an empire waiting. It's mine, Carl.
You are as crazy as
Don't say that!
Hearing voices babbling about an empire.
Carl, don't say that!
You're insane, Hans. How plain you're...
I told you not to say it, Carl. I warned you. It was your own fault.
The same way it was Geppo's fault,
Huh?
Hans?
I didn't kill you. I missed. I am glad I missed you, Carl. He's dead.
You are insane, Hans. You're hearing things.
No!
It's all in your head, like Manny's voice.
No, you're wrong. I don't hear Manny's voice.
Maybe I ought to talk louder, Hans.
Manny? No, it can't be.
How about me, Hans? Don't forget me.
Geppo! No, it's a trick. You're all dead.
Of course, Hans. We are dead and you are insane.
No, don't say that.
It's quite a joke, really.
It's the diary. Yeah, I wrote you into it, and that's what makes you stay alive. If I tear you out, you'll die and go away. Yeah.
Hans, don't you understand?
Tear out the pages, and then you'll stop it and go away.
It's all in your head, Hans. Why don't you laugh?
There now. Now you'll stop. You're hiding there. I see you behind that tree. There, by the rocks. Over there. You can't stop me. I tell you there's an empire waiting, and it's mine. I'm going to be a king. Take the gun. You can't stop me. None of you can stop me. I'm going to be a king. Do you hear me? A king!
I've seen some strange things come out of the desert, Colonel Bouger, but never one so strange as this.
Huh? Here, let me have the glasses.
It's a man, I think. One can hardly be sure.
Yes, it is a man, dressed in rags, burned black by the sun, stumbling and staggering. Now, what could bring such a one to the Niger?
And from where, sir? There's nothing behind him but 1,500 miles of desert.
We will ride out and meet this remarkable traveler.
Yes, sir.
Africa. After 30 years of it, it is still as much a mystery as ever. Well, we shall see.
skin. Blistered to shreds, and yet he lives.
Life clings to shreds in Africa. Bonjour, monsieur.
His eyes. He appears not to see us.
Are you ill, my friend? Where do you come from?
You are wrong, Carl. You can see now that you are wrong. For I have an empire and 1,000,000 slaves.
What did he say?
It hardly matters. It was not addressed to us.
All three of you laughed, but now you see. They bow to my will, serve my slightest wish.
Who are you, monsieur? What is your name? Can you hear me?
Thousands of miles, Carl. The empire of the night.
What are we to do with him, sir?
And I am the king as I told you I would be. Huh? A king with 1,000,000 slaves. What do you say now, Carl? Huh?
Take him to the fort. Protective confinement. Make the usual report.
You laughed. All of you laughed. You called me insane.
But how shall I refer to him in the report?
But I showed you, all of you.
Who is he?
I won. I am a king.
You heard him? He's a king.
The king of the empire of the Niger.
Eh bien, take the king away.
But those who struck southward into the terrible vastness of the Sahara soon found the blazing days and freezing nights and the dry and lonely cruelty of the desert far more formidable than any mortal foe. Few of them were ever heard of again.
Under the direction of Norman MacDonald, Escape has brought you Diary of a Madman by Les Crutchfield, starring Ben Wright. Featured in the cast were Harry Bartell, Lawrence Dobkin, Paul Richards, Edgar Barrier, and Barney Phillips. Editorial supervision is by John Meston, and the special music for Escape is composed and conducted by Leith Stevens. Next week.
You are trapped in a snowbound cabin in northern Canada. The temperature is slowly dropping. All across the table from you, his eyes staring at you, is your only companion, a madman waiting for his chance to kill you.
So listen next week when Escape brings you Anthony Ellis's terrifying story, A Study in Wax. It's 30 minutes of fun, laughter, and entertainment when the Bob Hawk Show is heard tomorrow night. Bob Hawk, the quizmaster who's never at a loss for words, who puts words together so that they lead the contestants right up to the LEMAC questions. You'll laugh and learn, for the Bob Hawk Show is fun for everyone. Hear it tomorrow night on most of these same CBS radio stations. This is Roy Rowan speaking. America now listens to 105 million radio sets and listens most to the CBS Radio Network.
Tired of the everyday grind? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you Escape.
Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You are trapped in a snowbound cabin in northern Canada. The temperature is slowly dropping, while across the table from you, his eyes staring at you, is your only companion, a madman, waiting for his chance to kill you.
Listen now as Escape brings you Anthony Ellis's terrifying story, A Study in Wax.
It was late October when the radio shack burned down. We never did decide whose fault it was. Maybe Cabell with his cigarettes, or maybe me. Anyway, I guess the whole thing began when we lost the phone transmitter and receiver. Cabell and I had been sent up to the Northwest Territory by the Canadian Geodetic Survey people. It was a long job, and the biggest part of it was the loneliness. I remember what Cabell said as we watched the government supply boat steaming off.
It's going to be a long winter.
Yeah. Hope they don't run into any trouble on the way back. That ice is closing in fast.
Yeah. So long, fellas. See you next spring. It's getting cold.
Yeah, it feels like snow. Probably get some tonight.
Yeah.
Well, we might as well get the rest of the stuff unpacked, huh?
All right. It's kind of lonely with them gone, you know?
Yeah.
I guess it's the quiet.
You better get used to it.
Oh, I will. It's funny, though, after spending most of your life in cities, I suppose you feel this kind of thing more. There's an awful lot of nothing out there.
You need a drink. Come on. It wasn't that Cabell was moody or anything like that. I think he wasn't used to being out of touch with people and things he was accustomed to in the cities. I was the opposite. I kind of liked the loneliness. As a matter of fact, now that I think about it, we were a pretty strange couple to hit it off the way we did. And when you got 7 months to spend alone with another man, you got to be sure of each other. Now, we thought we were. Until after the radio was gone. That day it burned, we stood in the snow watching the embers glowing and wisps of smoke rising into the cold sky.
Well, it's gone.
Yeah, we still got the code sender, just in case.
Yeah, I know, but I'm going to miss the programs and the music.
I tell you, we could send a message to the base if you like. Ask them to fly out another receiver.
No. You know old McLeod. He'd boil. Waste of money, probably take it out of our pay. No, we'll do without it.
That's all right with me.
You're a hardy soul. I don't think you'd mind if you had to stay here alone for 7 months, you know?
Be dull. I wouldn't have anybody to beat at chess. Well, I think we better use the theodolites tomorrow. Get to work on that western section over the range.
All right.
Triangulation, huh?
Jack.
Yeah, what?
If it was my cigarette that burned down the shack, I'm sorry.
Forget it. I may have done it myself. Forget it. By the end of November, we'd done pretty well as far as work was concerned. But Cabell was getting jittery. We had a week stretch where we couldn't move out of the camp. It was around 30 below outside and blowing 60 miles an hour. Cabell had read most of the things we'd brought along and was sitting at the table trying to beat a solitaire game. I was oiling my gun. Odds are against you every time.
Oh, I know it. Oh, I wish this weather would ease off.
It will.
Hey, I got an idea.
What?
What do you say we open our Christmas presents tonight?
Christmas?
Yeah.
It's November.
I know, but I'll bet there'll be some books. I told my folks to pack some books.
Yeah, well, what'll you do when you're finished?
I don't know, but I've got to do something. I just wish we had the radio.
Look, we can send a message. If McLeod wants to cut our heads off for burning up his property, he'll have to come here to do it. If not, maybe he'll be feeling good and send it to us.
Well, it's worth a try. Do you mind? It's not you, Jack. We talk and play chess, and it's swell, but... Well, I miss the outside. I feel like... Well...
I know. Give me a pencil.
Sure, I'll get one. Here you are.
Thanks. Yeah, how does this sound? Radio shack burned to ground. Can you send new receiver?
Mm-hmm.
Have only small set on fixed channel.
Jack, couldn't you say emergency?
No, that'd go over big with McLeod. We miss Canadian and U.S. mystery shows, must continue to hear them in order to keep up our work. Leave it as it is.
All right.
Switch on the generator, will you?
Sure.
It's kind of stuffy in here, isn't it?
I was thinking it was cold.
Old woman. Well, here we go. McLeod's gonna love this. The reply from McLeod came back the following day. It was long, involved, and said what could have been said in one word. No. Our chief was a very careful man and believed in others following his example. Therefore, if our radio was gone, it was our fault, and the next time we should be more careful. And that was that. The weather let up a bit, and we got some work done. It was still terribly cold, but it didn't bother us now that the wind was gone. I noticed that Cabell was much quieter after our request for the radio had been turned on. I began to get a feeling as though he blamed me for it. So, a week before Christmas, we'd just finished supper, and I said, Larry, about those Christmas presents...
What about them?
What do you say we open them, huh?
Well, I thought you didn't want to until Christmas.
Well, I changed my mind.
No? What's the matter? You trying to be nice to me? I can take this as well as you can, you know. I don't need you feeling sorry for me.
Oh, I'm not sorry. I don't give a good stink one way or the other. I'm just saying if you want to open the packages now, it's all right with me. They're yours. It's not my business. Now, forget it. Do what you want.
Oh, wait a minute. Will you open yours?
Sure.
Okay.
He got a hammer and started to pry open the case. Our families and friends had done their shopping in August, and we'd put their gifts together in the case. And at the sight of those colorful wrappings, Cabell began to smile.
Oh, mother of mine.
He was back in touch again. They were little things, but a label, a scratch of handwriting, the feel of something different was blotting out his loneliness.
Hey, we did great.
The great far coldness outside.
Come on over. Come on. See what you got.
Okay.
It doesn't feel like books. They wouldn't pack them like this, would they?
Oh, they might.
This is from my sister. You met her, Jack. Nancy, the one in Winnipeg?
Oh, Nancy. Oh, yeah, sure.
Hey, look.
What?
Look at that. Look what we got. It's a phonograph.
A phonograph?
Yeah, there must be some records in here. Jack, wind it up, will you?
Oh, yeah.
This is great. There's a big stack up in here. There must be... Oh, of all the lousy, crummy luck.
What? Well, what's the matter?
They're broken.
Oh, that's a shame.
Broken.
All of them?
Well, there's... Wait a minute. There's two of them that's okay.
Well, that's good.
It's great. Listen to this, will you?
What?
Bugle calls of His Majesty's Army.
What?
I mean it. Look. It belonged to my father. I remember him playing it when I was a kid.
Well, what's the other one?
Let's see. Oh, it's The Age of Gold, Shostakovich. It's one of my favorites.
No Benny Goodman or anything like that, huh?
No. That's right. I forgot you. You don't much like this long hair music, do you?
Oh, not much, but it's okay. Come on, let's take a listen to that bugle call thing. That ought to be something. Here, I think I got it wound up enough.
Wait till I tell Nancy about that fancy packing job I heard.
The following bugle sounds are the authorized calls to be used in His Majesty's service. The charge.
The charge.
Oh, boy, this brings back memories.
The alarm.
You know, we could have used this one when the shack burned down.
Officer's call.
Oh, on this one, everybody comes. No, it's the next one. Yeah,
We got a lot of laughs out of that old record. Played it a couple of times and had a couple of drinks. And I tell you, that phonograph, even with only 2 records, it made a lot of difference to us. The strain seemed to be gone. And then Cabell put on his Shostakovich and got lost in it. To me, it wasn't much. It was all cluttered up with a lot of noise that hurt your ears. He must have played it a half a dozen times while we unwrapped the rest of the things. There were a lot of books and magazines, and that was real good. I figured we could stretch him out for at least 3 months, which would take us into March. But by the next day, the weather turned bad. A blizzard came down. We stayed inside until the day after Christmas. And Cabell, he was like a kid. He smoked cigars, drank brandy, listened to his record, and read. And in 10 days, he'd read every single thing. And then he had nothing to do but listen to his record. Oh, you're not going to play it again.
Sure, do you mind?
Well, I wouldn't mind not listening to it for a while. Why don't you try the bugle calls? They're quieter anyway.
Learn to appreciate good music, Jack. You're missing something.
Well, maybe I will. But not from that.
It's beautiful.
Well, not to me it isn't. Why don't you let it go for a while, huh?
All right. Feel that way about it. How about a game?
No, not right now, thanks. I want to finish reading this article.
What are you reading? Oh, yeah, I read that. That's not much. You know, that guy never could write.
Oh? I think it's pretty good.
Depends on what you're used to reading, I guess.
What kind of a crack is that?
Nothing. It just depends on what you're used to reading, that's all.
Does that make me a lowbrow?
Oh, you said it. I didn't.
You better check the oil outside.
I did it yesterday. It's your turn.
I did it this morning. In this weather, we do it twice a day. You remember?
Oh, yes, sir.
You trying to be funny?
No, I just didn't like the way you said it. We're both in charge here, you know. Not you or me. Nobody gives orders here. We share the responsibility.
Okay, then do your share.
All right. I'm going out to check the oil, and not because you say to do it, you know, but because I want to.
Well, good for you! When I think of it now, we sounded like a couple of kids. And I can't even remember what it was that set us off. But I'll never forget what happened because of that day. You don't easily forget a thing like death.
We will return to Escape in just a moment, but first...
Cabell and I didn't talk to each other for the next few days. Not the way we used to. I mean, just conversation that was necessary to do our work. And that was it. He didn't play his record either.
New Year's Eve day, we got a couple of messages through in code from our families. And I guess we both felt pretty bad. Cabell was trimming the oil stove when I decided to try and make things up. Say, Larry.
Yeah?
Look about that business the other night. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's my fault. Really. It's kind of silly, you know?
Yeah.
You know, it's probably just as well that we had the bust up then. There's still 3 months to go before that ship comes back.
Yeah, I know. And thanks for not playing that record.
It's okay. Oh, I wish that wind would stop. It gets on my nerves.
You know something? I got something that's good for that.
What? What do you got there?
Something to toast the new year.
Champagne?
Yeah.
And 2 bottles. Oh, what an idea. Oh, Jack, this is wonderful.
We'll stick them outside for a couple of minutes and cool them
Well,
off.
here, let me have them. I'll do it.
Okay.
Oh, the wind will cut you in 2. Oh, that's cold. You want to know something?
What?
The best thing for you and me to do tonight is to get roaring, stinking drunk.
Champagne with brandy chaser.
Right.
Happy New Year, Larry.
Same to you, Jack.
And we got drunk. We got red-eyed drunk. And we talked about women and ourselves and our dreams. And it was sloppy and it was great. The kind of a haze you get when it doesn't matter and you're feeling good about everything. And it was fine. Until Cabell decided it was time to hear some music.
I didn't mean to. Jack, I want you to really listen to this. Now, I mean, really listen. This Shostakovich, he makes them all look sick with this thing. Now, I want you to really listen.
No, I don't want to hear that thing. Don't.
No, I don't want to
hear
give
it.
it a chance. Just listen.
But I don't like it, Larry.
Well, now, listen. Yeah. I'm going to explain it. Listen to what he does with the rhythm. That's great music, friend. That's really great.
That's not music. It's a lot of noise. It's a noise.
Jack, shut up, will you? You're not listening.
Don't tell me to shut up.
You know, you just don't understand good music. That's the matter with you.
I understand it. I don't want to listen to it.
Well, I want to hear it. Now, Jack, don't take that off.
Take your hands off of me or you're going to get hurt.
Now, listen, Jack. You stay away from that machine.
Get out of my way.
Hey, don't get pushy, friend. I'm going to kick your brains out for that.
I'm sick of you and your filthy music and everything.
Don't touch that record.
Now take a good listen. Because you're not going to hear it anymore, this thing. Not as long as I'm here.
Put it down, Jack. I mean it. Put it down. Put it down or I'll shoot you. I'll do it if you don't put that record down.
And I got sober. I might never have had a drink. I was so sober. Cabell had reached up for one of the holsters that hung near the door. And he wobbled to his feet. The gun held tightly in his hand. And there was blood running out of his mouth and down his chin. And I just stood there. And I put the record down on the turntable.
You were going to break it, weren't you? Weren't you?
Yeah.
I knew you were. I know because it gives me pleasure to listen to it, and you don't like that. Well, listen, I want to listen to it, and you don't, so you get outside.
Oh, Larry, you...
Go on! I'll kill you if you don't. Now get outside.
Larry, you're crazy. It's 40 below out there. I'll freeze.
That'll do you real good. Now, you go on, Jack. You get outside.
All right, but let me get my things.
No!
Larry, listen to me. You're drunk. You don't know what you're doing.
You open that door. Open it! Now go on out!
Larry! Larry, let me in, Larry! Larry, you hear me? Let me in, Larry!
And inside, I thought I heard the music again. He was crazy. Crazy drunk. I went around to the back trying to get away from the wind, but it wasn't any good. There wasn't anywhere to get away from it. I've seen what happened to men caught in the open this way, and I knew how quickly it could happen. So I ran and I jumped. Anything to keep moving. And all the time, I couldn't believe it was happening. I don't know how much time went by. Maybe it was a minute. Maybe it was 10.
Jack! Jack, where are you? Jack!
I heard him calling. Through the flurries of powdered snow blown off the roof, I saw Cabell standing in the doorway. And I saw the gun still in his hand, hanging by his side.
Come on in, Jack!
And I forgot the cold.
Jack!
I only knew that Cabell had gone mad and he was going to kill me. Somehow I had to get him away from the cabin, get him outside where I'd have a chance. I waited for a minute, and then...
Larry! Larry, over here, Larry! Over here!
I knew that he'd heard me.
Jack!
And I saw him move out from the doorway.
Where are you? Can you hear me? Where are you?
Over here! Over this way!
And I moved back behind a hummock. I thought I might be able to make a wide circle and double back to the cabin before I knew what was happening.
Jack, I can't hear you. Hurry! Jack, where are you?
Larry! Larry!
And the wind burned my eyes so that I couldn't see, and I tripped and I fell. My hands, bare, didn't feel the coldness of snow any longer.
Jack! Jack, over here! Jack, can you hear me?
He must have seen me. He was closer now. Close enough to shoot. And I tried to run, stumbling, falling. And then it was easier when I was going downhill. But he was behind me.
Jack! Jack, come back, Jack! Jack, it's all right. Come back!
And then there was something different in the feel of the ground under me. It wasn't ground anymore. Not snow. It was ice.
Jack!
I'd reached the shore, and I was going out on the frozen sea.
Jack, don't go out there!
And I began to imagine that I could feel the movement of the sea under me, and suddenly it didn't matter anymore. I didn't care. I couldn't run. I just wanted to lie down.
Jack!
I just wanted to lie down.
Jack, take it easy. It's all right. It's going to be all right. You don't have to be afraid. Jack, you can have the gun if you want.
When it happened, the fellow was no more than 8 feet away from me. But I just lay there watching, waiting for him to shoot. And the dark ribbon that split the ice grew wider and wider. A semicircle of ice had cracked away. It wasn't very big, and it was drifting out away. And the ribbon was no longer a ribbon. And in that moment, I knew that he hadn't wanted to kill me, that I'd been wrong. Larry! Larry, jump in! Swim! Now, come on, swim! You can make it!
I can't!
Come on, Larry, swim!
I can't swim! I can't swim, Jack!
Well, try to! You gotta try! Please, hurry, Larry! He moved away faster after that. Then I couldn't see him anymore. He was lost in the blackness. But I could hear him. Oh, Lord, I could hear him.
got back to the cabin. And I remember getting the transmitter switched on, sending the message through. Then I got a flashlight and my furs on. I don't know how long I was down there on the ice, shouting, looking. But I knew he was gone. I'd never see him again. And in the gray morning, the planes came. And for 2 days they searched until the weather forced them back. And that was all. They flew me back to the hospital. Maybe I'll lose my hands, maybe not. Not sure yet. Well, it doesn't matter anyway.
Tired of the everyday grind? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you Escape.
Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You are crouched in the center of a barren room, the heat of the tropics numbing your brain, your bare hands bleeding and torn. While facing you, his giant hands reaching for you, is the brute of a man whose life depends upon his killing you.
Listen now as Escape brings you John Russell's unusual story, Jetsam.
The pub known as the Crown and Anchor was much like any of its fellow establishments along the Sydney waterfront. It was noisy and ill-lit and always crowded with a clientele that worked hard at being boisterously happy. The liquor was cheap and potent and quickly available. At the Crown and Anchor, there was a little something for everyone. New acquaintances, male or female, old friends to be met, and, of course, arguments. Those wonderful, time-consuming, liquor-bred arguments.
What was that again?
I said and I say again, you bloody English think you won the war yourselves.
Well, that's a filthy thing to say.
Or maybe you won it yourself in your pretty little Spitfire.
Well, at least I didn't spend my time mucking about in the desert with Montgomery.
No, you don't.
You big lumbering clown.
The fleet alarm has just collapsed. Here, give me a hand, Alf. We'll chuck him out in the street.
And now, sitting in the waiting room of Morley & Sons solicitors, Junius Peabody couldn't remember too well everything that had happened. He remembered the Crown and Anchor, and the man with the scarred face, and waking at dawn on the cobbled street face down in the gutter, but he wasn't too clear on the reasons for it all.
John will see you now, Mr. Peabody. Good morning, Junius. Sit down.
I'm sorry about not keeping our appointment the other day, said John.
It was almost 2 weeks ago, Junius.
Yes, I'm sorry, sir.
I wanted to see you because I've had another cable from your father.
Yes, sir?
Sent along a letter of credit, drawn in the amount of £50.
From what he says in the cable, I don't think he expects you to come back to England.
But the last time I wrote, I said I'd be home. I said I'd work for him there.
Yes, I don't think that's of much interest to your father anymore. Would you care to see the cable?
No. No, thank you.
Now, he also has instructed me to advance you no more money under any consideration.
So I'm not to be a remittance man after all.
Junius, do you have any plans?
I have no plans.
Well, what about your commission?
Who can use a 35-year-old flyer, one that can't even hold a rum glass steady?
Yes, and that's something else, Junius. This drinking of yours.
This is going to be a lecture, Sir John?
Well, in a sense, yes. Now, ever since the war, you've done your best to become an alcoholic. Why?
Why does anyone drink?
Well, may I tell you why I think you do? The war. You're still fighting it. Still in a Singapore prisoner of war camp. Well, you were a good officer and a good pilot, I'm told. You could have gone on if you'd let yourself. Why can't you forget what's behind you? Forget what you went through. Others have.
This is a lecture, isn't it?
Well, you came to Australia at the war's end. You haven't done a lick of work since.
Now, really,
you lived as well as you could on the money your father sent out here. You've held only one position in all that time, and that you managed to keep for just 3 weeks.
I was out sick. In a hospital.
Oh, you were dead drunk in a back street house.
I was out sick.
Call it what you want. But don't use the war as an excuse for your own shortcomings.
Oh, it must be very fine to be successful and smug and righteous.
Now, Junius, listen to me
no,
for a moment.
I won't. I'm sick to teeth of men like you and my father. Preaching, moralizing. I'm tired of the lot of you. Now, if you'll be good enough to give me that letter of credit, I will get out of your office.
Now, you're talking like a child.
The
Junius.
letter, please.
Yeah? Junius, where are you going?
For as long as my money holds out, Sir John, I shall be at the noisiest, filthiest, and most enjoyable bar in Sydney.
And that was the start of a most colossal binge for Junius Peabody. The entries were badly blurred, but he could trace himself up through Brisbane, Port Moresby, Macau. There were assorted voyages and counter-voyages, women's faces, and the cloying aroma of heavy perfumes. There was a hectic session when he and a Norwegian schooner captain hit the bank at Fantan and swore eternal friendship amid champagne baskets. And it was this same captain who landed him finally, the champagne baskets having been emptied, on a small island. And it was on this island that he found a bar where a tall, cynical white man by the name of Bendemeer cashed in the remains of the dwindling letter of credit for the last magnificent splurge. And now, weeks after leaving Sydney, Junius awoke on the wide sandy beach, watching the dawn spread over the butternut sea.
Hello.
Hmm?
You don't happen to have a flask or anything handy about you?
Well, if I had one, it would be empty.
Shame it is. I've a notion I'm about to have the fantods.
The what?
Fantods, you know, the creepers.
Oh. Yeah. I could use a bracer myself.
I'm the Sydney Duck. Your name's Peabody.
That's right.
It wasn't half a party you gave last night at the Bendemeers.
Bendemeers? It seems to me I was thrown out of there last night. Is that right?
That's right.
Yeah.
You was, and me, and the big Dutchman, Willems. But it was your fault. You started playing Chuck Farthing among his bottles with a bunch of copper spikes. I never seen a man hold his liquor worse.
Well, I paid for it, didn't I? It was my money, and heavens knows you had your share of it.
Well, Lord love you, chum, that I did. Hey, seeing as he threw us out, I suppose your credit's gone.
I imagine. Sydney?
Yes?
What is this place?
This is a beach, chum. And the island's Fufuti.
And what the devil's Fufuti?
3,000 miles from the nearest pub.
Oh. I did have some cufflinks and things. I wonder what became of them.
Hey, you got any smokes left?
Oh. Here.
Thanks. Thanks. Well, you're on the beach now, matey, that's for certain. And you won't like it, you won't.
Do you?
Me, I'm used to it. But look at your hands. I'll lay you never did a day's work in your life with them soft hands. You was probably a gentleman. But you're a beachcomber now, matey, a lousy beachcomber. And you needn't expect me to do no begging for you, for I won't no fear.
Junius turned and examined the features of the Sydney duck, who was hunched on the sand beside him. The prominence of the nose and upper lip, the thin pink ears, the jutting teeth that gave him the feeble ferocity of a rat. And at the same time he was conscious of himself, only in a different way. Here was Junius Peabody, washed up on the beach at the far edge of the world, like any other bit of useless jetsam, to stay and to rot.
Pretty low.
Oh, it ain't so bad. Nobody starves here, that's one thing. You can always fall in with a wedding or a birthday or something. Or maybe you come across a new chum with a bit of brass. Some flat who's willing to stand the drinks.
Like me?
Oh, there's plenty like you. The pearl fishing brings them in, you see. When they're stony like you, they usually take a job till they get a chance to get away again. That is, if they're able to do anything at all. What can you do?
That's a good question, Sidney.
Well, what can you do?
I can fly a Spitfire, and I'm a good judge of French brandy.
That's not much, is it?
Not much.
Hey, yeah, what's the game?
I'm
Where you going?
Going to take a swim. Have you had yours yet?
Morning bath on the beach at Fufuti.
Well, you can't tell, Sidney. You might like it.
Ah, go on. Can't prove that water ever helped anybody. Aye. You really are going in.
Yes, I really am. Keep an eye on my things, Sidney.
Oh, right you are, me lord. Hope the bath ain't too cold, me lord.
Junius walked down the sand alone to the water's edge and stood looking out to where the sun sent a long, glittering path toward him across the morning sea. And he was suddenly conscious that he made an ugly figure under the clear light. He moved out into the water till it reached his knees. Then something bumped against his shin, nearly tripping him. He could see the object floating nearby. It was a rough lump of some substance, grayish-brown, the size of a boy's football. He picked it up. To the touch, it was greasy.
Sidney! Sidney Duck!
What?
Come down here to the surf a minute.
I'm close enough now. You got something to show me? Bring it here.
This was floating about in the water. I think I know what it is, but I can't quite believe it.
Think you know what is?
This. Sit up and have a look at it.
Hey, boy, the great Lord Harry. It's the stuff. Look at it. All smooth and greasy like. Oh, we ain't struck it rich nor nothing. Oh, no, not much.
But shouldn't there be an odor, a perfume?
That comes later when it's not so fresh, and anybody else would know it. Hey, what could this be but ambergris, worth nearly £2 an ounce, right here on Fufuti. Here, let me take a feel of it.
£2 an ounce.
Ambergris is right as rain, and there must be 8-10 here, and half of it's mine.
What?
I say half of that's mine. Ain't I been palling along with you? Wasn't I here? It's a fair divvy. I want me half.
Your half? Nothing small about you, is there? No, my lad, this is my insurance of this island. I'll give you whatever I don't need.
Oh, no, Mr. Peabody, you wouldn't forget an old friend who came to your side when you was on the beach, would you?
Why, you dirty old windbag. You just be happy if you get anything.
Mr. Peabody, I know a gentleman like you who'll do the right thing.
Yes, well, don't you worry, Sidney. You just...
Now, lie cozy, Mr. Peabody. It's a real shame to see a gentleman like you lying all stretched out in the sand. But since you're there, I'll just relieve you of this insurance of yours. And now, I bid you a respectful good day, Mr. Peabody.
In just a moment, the second act of Escape. But first, tomorrow night at most of these same CBS radio stations, hear William Powell in a startling anti-communist drama titled The Man Who Cried Wolf on Suspense, tomorrow night on CBS Radio. And now, back to Escape.
Why Junius Peabody hadn't been killed by the Sydney Duck's blow at the base of his skull was hard to understand. But it was only a matter of minutes later that he presented himself at Bendemere's saloon and general store. It was the only place Junius was known on the island of Fufuti, and Bendemere was the local authority. He was at once the best loved and the best hated individual, being police, landowner, merchant, trader, and purveyor of bad alcohol. Junius stood a moment, trying to get his breath, and then...
I've been robbed.
So?
The property of mine has been stolen.
Money? This was?
No, not money.
Then what do you care?
What do I care? What are you talking about, man?
What was this property you lost?
Well, that's not important to you. I want to know if you're going to do anything about it.
No. Why should I?
But you're the only authority on the island.
That's right. Who was the man who stole from you?
Sydney Duck.
He hit you and ran off?
Yes.
I could help you, but I won't.
What?
I've seen too many of your kind here on the beach. Drift stuff that gets washed in. You're not worth it.
All right, I'll do this myself since you won't help.
Where are you going?
I don't know, but this island isn't so big I can't find the Sydney Duck.
You go alone to retake this property of yours?
Since I must, yes.
You're a fool. They'll probably kill you.
Well, they'll probably... They?
Those that live at Tenbo Head, that's where the Sydney Duck will be now. That's where they all go when they must hide because of some minor lawlessness.
The Sydney Duck has something of mine, and I'm going to get it back. And when I do, I'll be in to see you to talk business.
I still think you're a fool.
Bendemeer, last night you cashed in the last of my letter of credit.
That's right.
You were glad enough to help me then.
You had money.
That's the only drive you have? Money?
It's the biggest. But let me tell you more. I don't mind helping a man who is worth something, a man who wants to help himself, but you... I know you're kind. You're filled with rum and useless. You're Jetsam. You always will be.
You're very sure, aren't you?
I know you're kind, pitying yourself, thinking no one understands you or your problems, so you swill in rum in order to hide. You always will.
I'm going out to Tenbo Head, and I'll be back.
I'll give you a drink if you get back.
It took the better part of 2 hours for Junius to work his way over the lava cliffs and crevices, knife-like and treacherous, to Tenbo Head, or what was better known as the Rocks. And here, his fingernails bleeding, his clothes torn, Junius finally found the Sydney Duck and Willems. They were seated on a small ledge, half hidden by pandanus leaves, overlooking the blue Pacific 30 feet below. Between the hulking German and the little Sydney Duck was the prize, his prize, the gray-brown ball now enclosed in a torn fishnet. Empty-handed, there was no way to take the ambergris from the 2 of them. Junius crouched low behind the foliage, thinking. And then a plan came to mind, so simple that Junius smiled. With a rush, he cleared the foliage and, stooping, clutched the filled net with one hand. Then, before the 2 startled men could more than cry out, he dove into the ocean 30 feet below.
Bendemeer!
Coming. I was out in the storeroom and I... Peabody.
That's right. I'm back.
So I see. But not in good condition.
It'll do. You needn't stare. I'm a paying customer now.
As how?
Ambergris. My property. Over 10 pounds of it.
What? Was it this the Sydney Duck robbed you of?
That's right.
And you went out to the rocks to get it back from him yourself?
From them. Willems, the German, was with him.
By yourself? You did this?
Look, there's the stuff. Now about that business proposition.
Concerning this?
Right.
How much do you want for it?
1,000 silver dollars or 2,000 shillings.
I don't have that much about me. Suppose we say a standing credit for 1,000 drinks instead.
I want money, not liquor.
It amounts to the same thing. By the time you drunk yourself to death, I'd simply have the money back again.
No, it doesn't, because I'm going to leave this island. And to do that, I need money. So let's talk business, Bendemeer.
Not yours to sell, you ruddy thief. What? Mr. Bendemeer, this man here. This Peabody robbed me and my partner Williams of that what's lying on your counter there. And if you want to do business, it should be with Williams and me.
Yeah, that's right. That's ours. Now, what do you give us?
I've been told it's not yours.
Sydney, you're a lying little cheat. You know that's mine. I found it.
That belongs to the Sydney Duck.
That's a lie.
Don't tell me
Now, quiet! All of you.
Oh, Mr. Bendemeer, after all, it's our word against his. And they're two of us.
But what if two of you are lying? How do you suggest it be settled?
Fight for it.
Yeah, fine. We'll go outside, the three of us, and whoever comes back in, it's rightly theirs.
Yeah, good.
The minute I set foot outside that door, you'd have a knife in my back.
Oh, you don't sound as brave as you did before, Mr. Peabody.
Not against the two of them. I'm not a fool, that's all.
Against one, perhaps?
Villains?
Why not? After all, you could kill Sydney with one blow.
You must hate people.
Just weaklings.
All right, I'll fight. And if I win?
I'll buy from you. Sydney, sit down in that chair where I can keep an eye on you.
Yes, all right. Now give it to him proper, Williams.
There are no rules. Go ahead.
You're big and stupid, Willems.
Now that's enough for you, no? Will you ausstellen Well, einmal mehr, Kleinchen, einmal mehr. Nein, genug.
And so, you see, it is easily settled. Sydney Duck.
Yes?
Get your friend out of here. I have business to discuss with Mr. Peabody. You feel better now that you are bathed and whole again, huh?
Now, let's get on with it. I want money for this stuff. I want to leave this place as soon as possible.
You can only get off this island when and how I allow you. You see, mine is the only boat, the Likely Jane. You can see her through the window there. A brandy?
I had my final drink in this place last night when you threw me out.
Sure?
Quite.
Well, just in case. Now, let me suggest my plan. The island of Nukava, which I own, is well planted with coconut crop. However, Nukava is on the edge of the earth, the farthest corner, and the loneliest, and the driest. There are 12 Kanaka boys there, but I need an agent, someone I can trust.
Why do you tell me?
A white man could live there if he wanted to, and if he were fit to live at all. Of course, once he was there, he'd be stuck for a year on a coral gridiron. There's not a drop of anything to drink, save water, and that is brackish.
Look, Bendemeer, what about this ambergris? I've got more than 10 pounds of it. Will you buy it?
You can't very well take it anywhere else if I wouldn't buy it. Can you? Now, I'll make you an offer. I'll buy this lump of stuff from you, and I'll buy it either two ways. I'll give you a half interest in Nukaba, and you go there at once to take charge as agent, or else here is the first of your brandy, and I'll keep you perpetually drunk as long as you last.
Nukaba.
Once you're there, Peabody, there's no escape. You'll sit and fry.
What for? Why do you offer me a choice like this?
Because it amuses me. Because I please. Because... I know what you'll do.
Yes?
I've been watching men of your sort all my life. And I know just what they're worth. Drift on beaches, scraps, trash, jetsam, regeneration, rot and drivel. You can't save yourself any more than you could lift yourself by your own bootstraps. It suits me to prove you this way.
There's your stinking brandy on the floor to say that you're wrong, Bendermere. You'll lose.
Oh, so?
Yes. I'll go to Nukaba.
As my agent?
Yes.
You'll stay and run the island for a year?
Yes, if only to prove there are some scraps thrown on the beach that are worth something.
So I see. The likely Jane will sail within an hour.
Yes, I'll be aboard.
An hour or so later, as Bendermere watched the likely Jane set a course for Nukaba, there was a smile on the face of that remarkable man, curiously unlike that of a loser's chagrin. He was still smiling as he went back to his storeroom to put the place to rights. There was a clutter of odds and ends of cargo from one of his surf boats, which had upset the day before while hauling cargo out to his schooner. Most of it had been salvaged by his Kanaka boys along the shore. But a certain tub containing tallow had lost a part of its contents. However, he was able now to restore the missing tallow, a large lump, weighing perhaps 10 pounds or so.
Under the direction of Norman MacDonald, Escape has brought you Jetsam by John Russell, adapted by Norman MacDonald and starring Ben Wright. Featured in the cast were John Daner as Bendermere, Lawrence Dobkin as Sir John, and Charlie Lung as the Sydney Duck. The narrator was Edgar Barrier. Editorial supervision is by John Meston, and the special music for Escape is composed and conducted by Leith Stevens. Next week.
You are standing in inky blackness, looking up a long flight of stairs, at the top of which lurks something unbelievably evil, while in the moving shadows behind you, coming closer to you, is the shadowy figure of something that could only come from a nightmare.
So listen next week when Escape brings you Anthony Ellis's terrifying story, I Saw Myself Running. Tomorrow on CBS Radio, hear Robert Q. Lewis filling in for Arthur Godfrey, who's off on an Air Force mission. On House Party, another of our Monday through Friday mainstays here on CBS Radio, popular Art Linkletter holds the reins. Don't miss them tomorrow on most of these same CBS radio stations. This is Roy Rowan speaking. America now listens to 105 million radio sets and listens most to the CBS Radio Network.
Tired of the everyday grind? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you Escape.
Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You are standing in a moonlit street of a West End cow town, alone and friendless. While moving slowly down on you, their horses crowding every exit, is a band of killers, each one of whom has been paid to shoot you dead.
Listen now as Escape brings you Ernest Haycock's unusual story, Wild Jack Rhett.
Man that is born of woman hath but a short time to live, and is full of misery. He cometh up and is cut down like a flower. He flieth as it were a shadow. While we're praying, a couple of you boys start throwing some dirt on the sheriff. O Lord, with whom do live the spirits of them that be dead, and in whom the souls of them...
And that same evening, a committee of the leading citizens of Red Mesa gathered together at Mayor Wayne's home to decide upon a new sheriff.
All right, gentlemen. Now, sit down. Let's get this settled. Gentlemen, we've got to have a sheriff Todd Mallon and his kind can't kill. We need the toughest gunfighter available. And I want to propose we send for a man some of you may have heard of, Jack Rhett.
Just a minute, Mayor Wayne. Let me speak.
All right. Go ahead, Bohellen.
Now, gentlemen, I run a saloon, and I run it for the only men who bring any money at all into Red Mesa. Cowpunchers coming up the Chisholm Trail with Texas cattle. If you give 'em Jack Rhett instead of a little fun, I and the rest of this town will go broke.
We'll chance that, Bohellen. We'll chance that.
Yeah?
Chance it.
What about Matt Trevner? What's he got to say?
I've nothing to say, gentlemen. As U.S. Deputy Marshal for the district, my job is strictly outside Red Mesa.
Hey, you know anything about Jack Rhett, Trevner?
Just by reputation. He's a professional town tamer, and I've heard he's the most cold-blooded killer that ever drew a gun.
Trevenner's right. We can't afford a man like that here because...
We sure can't.
Gentlemen,
in 2 months' time,
gentlemen.
We need a man like that.
Now, let's put it to a vote. All in favor of sending for Jack Rhett, raise the right hand. 2, 3, 5 to 1. Matter settled, gentlemen. Good night.
You'll wait and see Mary, Trevner? If you don't mind, Mayor.
Of course, sit down. She'll be out in a minute. Yeah, Bohellen's pretty mad, but after Jack Rhett's here for a while, at least there'll be less gunfighting.
There'd be less anyway if Todd Mallon were out of the way. But he's a hard man to catch.
Yeah, you've done all you can, Trevner.
Yeah.
Good evening, Father. Hello, Matt.
Good evening, daughter. Hello, Mary.
Well, Matt Trevner, aren't you going to kiss me?
Well, sure.
Your mother, God rest her soul, didn't behave like that when we were engaged.
The war changed things, Father.
Yes, I know, but not for the better. Well, I'm off to bed. Don't stay up too late now. Good night.
Good night, dear.
Good night.
You look worried, Matt.
Do I?
Tell me about it.
Well, it's just that they're sending for a new sheriff. A legal killer named Rhett. He has quite a reputation. There'll always be men to challenge it.
That means more gunfighting. Is that it?
I'm afraid so. It's a bloody way to peace, Mary.
I know. Well, let's not worry about it now. Come on, I'll fix some coffee for us.
Three weeks later, Wild Jack Rhett rode into Red Mesa. He was 38 and at the peak of his reputation. He stood well over 6 feet, better than 200 pounds of plain sinew. Tawny blonde hair grew long in the frontier style, and his features were boldly aquiline. He was a picturesque man until one looked at his eyes, which were large and pale blue, and had the disconcerting trick of remaining too steadily on people. There was to be seen in them the suggestion of inhumanity. He sent word to the committee that he would meet them at the mayor's office that evening.
Well, it's 8 o'clock now. Where is he?
He's in town. That's bad enough.
Now, be a sport, boy, Ellen. We took a fair vote on Rhett.
You'll learn the
Here he
hard
comes
way.
now. Here he comes. Here he comes. Comes right now.
My name is Jack Rhett. I have your offer.
I'm Peter Wayne, mayor of Red Mesa. Do you accept it?
That depends on what you want. Tell me.
Well, Rhett, this is a difficult town. The Chisholm Trail lies just across the river, and we get most of our money from the riders passing through with Texas cattle. Now, we want them to have a decent time for their money, but we don't like a lot of gunplay and killing.
I've always been accustomed to complete authority, Mayor. I presume to know my job, and I won't have interference.
Well, that's agreed, Rhett. Oh, by the way, the last sheriff had a rule that riders leave their hardware at his office. He had trouble enforcing it.
A poor rule. Let them pack their guns.
It gives the wild ones a fair chance at you.
I never give a man a fair chance at me. Is that all, gentlemen?
Bohillen's saloon was the usual deadfall, with a huge bar along one side of the room and gaming tables toward the rear. Next morning, Bohillen stood tapping the mahogany of the bar with his fingertips and staring thoughtfully at nothing.
Good morning, Bohillen.
It's noon, Samus.
Draw me a beer, Mike. Where's the new sheriff, Bohillen?
Right over there at the corner table. Came in just before you did.
Oh?
Barkeep, bring me a cigar and a glass of rye.
Now he's going to clean and reload his 6 guns one at a time.
By golly, he is. How'd you know?
It's an old gunman's trick to impress the citizens.
But there's no one here. Oh, except you and me.
It's to impress me.
Oh. Well, goodbye, Bohillen. And Mike?
You got something to say to me, Bohillen?
Yes. Yes, I have. You're smart, Rhett. I recognize that. But your record for killing is too severe. My business depends on an open town. The reform element got you, and I'll go along for now. Just remember one thing. I can break you, Rhett, anytime.
I was waiting for that, Bohillen.
I guess we understand each other.
Hello.
Any luck, Matt?
Yeah, just a morning's ride.
Matt, here's Jack Rhett. Rhett is Matt Travener, U.S. Deputy Marshal for the district.
Glad to know you, Rhett.
You're young.
Don't be misled. Rhett, your job is in town. Mine is everything outside. So I'll either back you up here in Red Mesa or leave you strictly alone.
I'll handle Red Mesa.
All right. One more thing. I want Todd Mallon. If he comes to town again, he'll have to be taken. Will you do that, or shall I?
What is he?
Outlaw. His main line is plain robbery. Now I want him for killing Jim Speed.
Let me handle Mallon.
Why?
Killing's my trade. Man doesn't live with enough animal instinct to get me.
Maybe. But to kill you would build a man's reputation considerably.
Just so.
Well, good luck, Rhett.
There was peace for a full week in Red Mesa. And then on Saturday night, Matt Travenor's prediction came true. Jack Rhett was at his customary post just opposite Bohelen's saloon, sitting in a chair on the porch of the Chinook Hotel, obscured by the shadows and watching the crowd, his cold, pale eyes half concealed by cigar smoke. Trouble found him thus.
Evening, ma'am.
Well, good evening, Sheriff.
Where's this Rhett that used to be orderly? Where's he hiding? Where's that great man, Wild Jack Rhett? Bring him out!
Hello, cowboy.
Where is he? I can't see him. Here is the sheriff!
That's a lot of killing for one sheriff. 3 men. I don't like it.
Well, forget it, Fred. Have a drink and forget it.
You're Bohelen, ain't you?
That's right. You come on and have one in the house. Mike, fix him up.
I can pay for my own liquor. You never gave him a chance. What kind of sheriff you got stands in his shadow and kills 1 man and then jumps 50 feet from his gun flash and shoots down 2 more? Those boys never had a chance at him.
Right. Drink your drink, cowboy.
That was the most merciless killing I ever seen. He's a butcher. I wish I had the chance.
This is my game. They were fools to play it. Never buck a man who's spent his life learning to kill, son. Get out of town. Get out now.
Rhett, what if I...
Don't try it, son. Don't let your anger destroy you. Drift. Go on, drift.
Yeah, blast your town. I can hold my thirst another 200 miles up the trail. Come on, boys. We'll send word back to Texas to go round Red Mesa and let it dry the powder.
It won't do, Rhett.
It'll do, Bohelen. Barkeep, bring me a glass of rye on the house.
Rhett stood with his back to the bar, holding his drink and a thin black cigar carefully in one hand. He stood there for about 10 minutes. Then trouble came again.
It's Todd Mallon. He's riding in with 4 men.
Close the games. Open the back doors. Well, Jack Rhett, now let's see you shoot down Todd Mallon and 4 men from the shadows.
Good night, Bohelen.
We will return to Escape in just a moment, but first, have you given any thought to joining the Civilian Ground Observer Corps? Without trying to scare anyone, intercontinental warfare is now a mechanical possibility, and the atom bomb is in potential enemy hands. Contact your local civilian defense office and volunteer for the Ground Observer Corps. And now, back to Escape.
When word came to Bohelen's saloon that Todd Mallon was riding into Red Mesa with 4 men, Jack Rhett simply walked out, crossed the street to his office,
sat down, and waited. 20 minutes later, Todd Mallon had arrived and departed, and not a shot fired. Then Jack Rhett went quietly to bed. But early Sunday morning, he was back in his office.
Come in.
Good morning, Rhett.
Well, Travner?
There's talk, Rhett.
I expect that.
Rhett, you told me you'd handle Mallon if he came to town.
Yes, Travner.
Well, they say Mallon rode into town last night with 4 men. Rode right up to this office, got down, and came inside. That you and he stood here with this desk between you, talking. And that a few minutes later, Mallon left and rode out of town.
I play the game my own way, Travner. I don't want interference from anybody.
People are saying maybe you and Mallon made a deal of some kind, and that...
Well, now, somebody's breaking the Sabbath. Know who it could be, Travner?
No, I don't.
It's a rifle. Sounds like one of those 7-shot Spencers.
And it's old Hack Crow.
Who's he?
An old trapper. Comes to town every few months, sells his furs, and gets drunk. Goes a little crazy. Jim Speed always laid him in jail to sober.
Yeah, I'll take a look.
You better stop him, Rhett.
He's only got 2 shots left. That'll satisfy him. And I doubt if he'll reload.
And if he notices us and decides to shoot?
Then I'll have to kill him. Who's that coming out of Bohelen's?
Ewald Bay, gambler.
He's a fool.
Hack killed Bay. Ain't you gonna stop him, Rhett?
No, let him go.
Rhett, the town is your territory, and I won't interfere. But why did you refuse a fair shot at Hack Crow? Ewald Bay is dead.
Which is the more useful citizen, Travner? Crow or Bay? West is full of gamblers.
There was considerable talk that day in Red Mesa over Jack Rhett's aloof and cruel calm in condoning a shooting that had occurred under his very eyes, within reach of his formidable guns. Then, mid-afternoon, a rider came up from the prairie and reported finding old Hack Crow dead in a coulee, dry gulched and robbed. Mayor Wayne heard about it and went to Bohelen's saloon to hear more.
Well, good evening, Mayor.
Hello, Bohelen.
Shot of brandy. What do you think of your great Jack Rhett now, Mayor? It looks bad. Oh, now look, Mayor. Everyone knew Hack Crow carried his profits in his pocket. He always did that. So Rhett allowed him to leave. And Todd Mallon and his men were waiting for him in the coulee. It's as simple as that.
We have no proof of that, Bohelen.
Oh, no? Now, why didn't Rhett take Mallon when he rode in here last night? Because they made a business arrangement, that's why.
Well, it doesn't look good, but...
Barkeep, a glass of rye.
I don't want to talk to Rhett yet. I'm leaving. Good night, Bohelen.
Good night, Mayor. Here, Mike, give me that rye. I'll take it over to the sheriff myself. Here's your drink, Sheriff. Mind if I sit down?
Game never changes, Bohelen. I know what you're going to say.
I warned you I could break your Rhett.
It's an old story to me. Every town's got one insider who plays along with the outlaws. I knew you'd be that one here when I first saw you. Running a saloon, you'd know when a cattle buyer was riding out of town carrying specie, when the overland stage was loaded with gold. But there was a quarrel over the split of profits between you and Mallon, and you fell apart. That's always the way.
Very
it's
shrewd.
An old story, Bohelen. I know it by heart.
Very shrewd, Rhett, but you can't play the same game.
All sheriffs are supposed to be crooked.
You and Mallon had an agreeable little chat last night. Did he make you a good offer, Rhett?
Maybe I should accept this offer, Bohelen, just to keep you two split. Maybe I should do that.
Rhett, I've seen sheriffs come and go. It's a chancy trade.
Sheriffs die. They all die. It's only a question of time.
You're a hard one, Jack Rhett.
You make your peace with Mallon. Otherwise, you'll have little chance of getting rid of me, Bohelen.
It may be that way.
I would not be surprised. I always expect the worst of men, and am seldom disappointed.
It was turning dark as Jack Rhett left Bohelen's saloon. Crossing the street, he walked into his office but continued on out through the back door. A few minutes later, he stood in the gathering shadows opposite the OK stable and watched Bohelen ride out and drift into the prairie to the south. He knew now what to expect. It would happen soon, perhaps tomorrow. He returned to his office and slept the night there.
Come in. Oh, well.
Good morning. Rhett, I want you to meet Mary Wayne.
Miss Wayne, very proud.
I wanted to know you.
To meet him, Mary, not to know him. Rhett lives in a closed world.
You see that? I have no friends.
We're to be married on Thursday, Mr. Rhett. I should like you to be there.
I'd be most happy. Thank you.
Mary, will you wait outside? I have some business to discuss with the sheriff.
Of course, Matt. Don't be long. Goodbye, Mr. Rhett.
Goodbye, Miss Wayne.
Rhett, this afternoon I'm leaving to find Todd Mallon. You had your chance and you let him go.
Wait, Travener, wait.
I've tried patience, Rhett. I'm a poor hand.
Travener, you have a fine girl. If it is not presuming, let me congratulate you and compliment her.
Thank you. Is that all?
I'll take care of Mallon.
Rhett, I want to believe you.
No man wearing a star should believe anybody. It's a weakness, haven't I told you?
I'm blessed if I quite understand you, Rhett.
Then understand this. Every man has his time. When it comes, he knows it. There's no turning back. Nothing makes any difference then, except to stand up to the finish and go out in decent style.
Yet you're the man who never believes in giving another man a break.
Don't try to understand me.
Do you want help with Mallon?
I have no faith in help.
Mom?
Coming, Mary.
Wait, Travener. I'll suggest this much. Take one man and ride due north to where the cattle trail crosses Tempest Creek. Be there tonight. You understand?
Rhett, I'd hate to oppose you.
If you did, you'd lose. I've been 15 years at this, Travener, which is 5 years beyond average luck.
That evening, Jack Rhett took up his post on the porch of the Chinook Hotel, dressed in his best. A suit of black broadcloth swelling around the big, uncompromising shoulders, a hard white shirt, and a blood-red Windsor tie. He sat there, calm behind the smoke of his cigar, waiting.
Didn't Rhett? Oh. Hello, Mayor Wayne. Oh, Mayor, have you seen Traveler?
He rode north this afternoon. Be back tomorrow, he said.
Good.
Oh, there's the sheriff!
Here I am.
Rhett, listen. I just come up South Creek. And Todd Mallon and 6 men were only a quarter mile behind me, heading into town.
All right, friend. Take cover.
Yes, take a look.
Rhett stood up and moved into the shadow at the end of the hotel porch. Across the street, Bohelen appeared in the full glow of the doorway of his saloon.
Come out of the dark and meet your friends, Jack Rhett. What are you afraid of? It's only Mallon riding in to see you.
Thieves fall out, but the urge for profits bring them together again.
You should have known it, Rhett.
Nothing surprises me.
Well, there you are, Rhett. It's a surprise to find you exposing your great reputation right out there in the middle of the street.
Every man has his time. Want to try it, Bohelen? Or will you wait for help?
I'll wait.
The arriving horses came up into the moonlit street and halted at the corner of the saloon. Bohelen's hand lifted toward the group, And at that order, the horsemen spread out until they were flank to flank, all across the street. Todd Mellon advanced from the line and stopped, square and alert above the saddle. Jack Rhett stood alone in the middle of the street, his eyes flashing a hard fury. Then he dropped his cigar and ground it beneath a boot. It was a final gesture.
How are you, Malin? Goodbye, gentlemen.
And next day, Red Mesa buried some more men out on the hill and talked of Jack Rhett, who was more of a mystery to them now than when living. To all of them but one, Matt Travner.
Nobody knows a killer's world, Mary. There wasn't any room in Jack Rhett for much pity, but he sent me away to save me from what he knew was coming. I think that was a kindness, though I had no fear.
It was a fine thing for him to do, Matt. But they say he stood in the middle of the street to face them all in the light. Why? It wasn't his style.
As long as he was sure of himself, he never gave anybody an even chance, Mary. But killers live and die by instinct. And somewhere along the evening, he got the warning. After that, it was just a matter of pride. And he killed Malin and Bo Helen before he died. Standing up and in good style. That's a sort of greatness, isn't it?
Under the direction of Norman MacDonald, Escape has brought you Wild Jack Rhett by Ernest Haycox, adapted by John Meston and starring John Daner. The narrator was Parley Bear. Featured in the cast were Harry Bartell, Lawrence Dobkin, Georgia Ellis, Howard McNear, Herb Ellis, Peter Leeds, and Lou Krugman. The special music for Escape is composed and conducted by Leith Stevens. Next week.
You are standing in inky blackness, looking up a long flight of stairs, at the top of which lurks something unbelievably evil, while in the moving shadows behind you, coming closer to you, is the shadowy figure of something that could only come from a nightmare.
So listen next week when Escape brings you Anthony Ellis's terrifying story, I Saw Myself Running. Tomorrow, Suspense stars Victor Mature in a saga of violence and revenge. Be sure to hear Suspense on most of these same CBS radio stations. Roy Rowan speaking. This is the CBS.
Now 9:30, WCBS AM and FM, New York. Tired of the everyday grind? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you Escape. Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure. Standing in inky blackness, looking up a long flight of stairs, at the top of which lurks something unbelievably evil, while in the moving shadows behind you, coming closer to you, is the shadowy figure of something that could only come from Listen now as Escape brings you Anthony Ellis's terrifying story, I Saw Myself Running.
You through with the magazine section, sweetie?
No, but it's all right. Here.
Well, then, if you're not through...
No, you have it.
Thanks. Want the woman's page?
No, thanks. Freddie,
Hmm?
I had the strangest dream last night.
No? Anybody we know?
Don't be funny. If you stop reading for a minute, I'll tell you about it.
Okay.
I was scared.
Well, why didn't you wake me up?
Why? It wouldn't have done any good. It's a funny thing. It was a nightmare, I guess. You know, the kind where you see yourself running away from something or from somebody.
Too much beer.
I want to ask you. It's very important.
What, darling?
Do you notice how sometimes in a dream, everything is happening to you, and then suddenly you find yourself standing there watching it, watching yourself, and you say to yourself, it's a dream, and I don't have to be frightened because in a minute I'll wake up.
I guess so. Something like that, I guess.
Well, last night, a lot of other nights, Freddie, it's been different. It starts the same way, like any other dream, I suppose, but then I'm running away. Somebody I don't know is following me, and then there are two of us, both me, running.
Mm-hmm. Coffee still hot?
Freddie?
So, honey, I don't know anything about dreams. If you're asking me what I think it means, I don't know. Offhand, I'd say that last bottle of beer. Coffee. Thanks.
Freddie?
Hmm?
Nothing. How do you explain a dream? You don't. You can't. At first, it frightens you, and then as the morning passes, it fades, and by lunchtime, it's forgotten. Freddie and I went to bed early that night. I think I was a little surprised when it began again. I didn't realize I was asleep yet. But it was there, the same as the last time. A face, only a face, not unkind, not anything. And it was so far away, and around it was a piece of cardboard with circles drawn on it. The face in the center. And it went round and round. First only a dot, and then it came closer, and the noise came with it. And everything was spinning so much it made me dizzy, but I could always see it, right side up. It was very close to me, and the face was somebody's I'd never seen before. It was a man, I think, and I knew that he didn't care, and I wanted to cry. Then it was gone. I was alone in a big hall, and I thought I'd seen the place before, but I couldn't have done because I knew it was only a dream. Even then, I knew I was dreaming because I could see myself. There was a wide staircase going up into a dark place that was higher than any place I'd ever seen. I was at the foot of the stairs, looking up, and my face was frightened. I saw myself open my mouth to say something, to call upstairs into the dark.
Don't come down, please don't. I don't want to see you. I'm afraid. Don't come down.
But I'd never heard myself before, not really. I'd always thought I'd said things in dreams, but not this way, not so that I really heard. And the voice wasn't my own. I found myself looking up the staircase with her, and there were two of us standing next to each other, touching. I could feel her hand. It was warm.
Don't. You mustn't come down.
Who is it?
I don't know, Susan. I never know. But it's up there, in the shadows.
It's too dark. I can't see anything. What does it look like?
Oh, listen. You can hear it. I'm afraid. It'll come down soon, and I'll try to run, but I won't be able to get away. It's always the same.
But this is a dream. It's a dream. I'm having a dream. I can wake up now, if I want to.
I'll be here alone then. You always leave me here alone.
But that's silly. How can I leave you alone when you're me? It's only a dream. I can wake up now.
Oh, no. You've got to stay this time. Look up there. It'll be coming down in a minute. We'll have to run.
I won't run.
I always do. I have to.
No, I want to see it.
It'll kill you if you stay.
How do you know? You haven't even seen it.
It'll kill me, too. I'm afraid.
This is a dream. There's nothing to be afraid of.
It's coming down. Run! Run!
We ran, both of us. And all this time, in all my dreams, that girl I'd seen hadn't been me at all. And then the great hall and staircase weren't there. We were in a lovely garden, and it was very quiet, except for a single bird. And it sang strangely and sadly.
Why do you dream?
Oh, what a silly question. Everybody dreams.
If you didn't dream, I wouldn't have to be here. I wouldn't be afraid all the time.
There's nothing to be afraid of. It's warm. So peaceful. Look at the roses. And the caterpillars.
I'm afraid of caterpillars.
I used to be. I'm not anymore.
I'm still afraid of them. I remember the first time you dreamed of them. You'd been frightened when one crawled on your hand. You were very small then. That's the first time I had to be afraid of them.
Oh, that was a long time ago. I don't mind them now.
I do. I mind everything you think you've forgotten. Oh, look. There's one crawling on my shoe. Will you squash the caterpillar? I can. I'm afraid.
All right. What is this place?
It's an airplane.
I've never been in an airplane before.
I know. I'm afraid of them. I'll fall out. And there'll be such a long time for me to know that I'm going to die. I don't want to fall.
Hold on to me. You won't fall. It's only a dream. You see, Freddie's the pilot, and he can't fly. I know he can't.
You keep saying that.
What?
It's only a dream. It doesn't matter to you. You can wake up. I can't. I have to stay. I have to live with this all the time.
Where are we going?
I don't know.
Look, the plane's breaking up.
We're going to fall. We're going to fall now.
It'll be all right. We've got our parachutes on. I know. You have to count to 3 or 10, and then pull the ring. I've seen them do it in the movies. We'll be all right. We'll jump.
No, I can't. I can't.
We've got to. It's such a nice, floating sensation. I've no idea we were so high. I've got to count to 10 and pull the ring. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can't find it. I can't find it. It won't work. I'm going to die. I'm falling. I'm going to die.
Honey, wake up. Susan, wake up. You're dreaming. Susan.
Freddie.
No. It's all right. You're okay now. It was a nightmare.
Turn on the light.
There. See?
I was falling. I fell out of an airplane. I was going to die.
Oh, darling. It was that TV show we watched.
Freddie.
It's all right. I love you. You don't have to be afraid. You're right here. Everything's fine, and it's nearly 4 o'clock. Come on. You climb in with me.
Freddie, I don't want to dream anymore. I'm afraid. It was like last night. The other night. But worse.
Now, listen, Susie.
Freddie, look at me. Do I sound the same?
Honey,
Do I sound the same? There's two of us. When I go to sleep, when I dream, there's another woman there. That's who I've been seeing all these years. It's not me. It's someone else. She's there all the time. Freddie, I don't want to dream anymore. Something's going to happen. I'm afraid.
Now, back to Escape.
Freddie took me to the doctor, and I tried to tell him about the dreams. And when I finished, he examined me, tested my heart, blood pressure. Then he said...
Susan, you're tired. That's what's the matter with you.
But I haven't been doing anything to be tired. Really, I haven't.
You're overwrought. It could be a vitamin deficiency, any number of little things, but it's not serious. You're in good shape. Now, what you need is to get away for a few days.
But I feel all right. It's just that dream. The girl, the one who looks like me.
I want you to forget about that dream. It's only because you're tired that you have the dream in the first place. Now, I'm going to give you a sedative to take just before going to bed. A few nights' good sleep, and you'll be fit as a fiddle.
I don't want to dream anymore. That's all. He patted me on the arm, smiling. Freddie smiled. And I took the little box of sedative pills home with me. I couldn't tell them. I couldn't make them understand. It wasn't just a dream. It was something that was happening, really happening. And that night, I decided that I wouldn't sleep. I'd stay awake. And if I was awake, I couldn't dream. After Freddie was asleep, I got up and went into the living room. I'd got a new library book, and I began to read. It was 11 o'clock then. Oh, I mustn't. I almost did. I wish we had something to make me stay awake. This is silly. I'm a grown woman. Why should I behave like a child? But I'm afraid. Who is she? That girl. It's not a dream. And because it's not, I'm not going to sleep. I'm not. I'm not. I wonder what time it gets light. It'll be easier on flight. I'll read some more. Make some coffee. At 7 o'clock, I got back into bed and pretended to still be asleep when Freddie got up. I heard him making coffee, then he came back in, kissed me, and left for the office. Somehow, I stayed awake the whole day. I tried to buy something at the drugstore to stop me from sleeping, but they wouldn't give it to me without a prescription. And then Freddie called to say he had to entertain some out-of-town people that night. After that, I had to lie down on the living room couch because I felt sick. It was 8 o'clock. I won't. I'm not going to go to sleep. I'm not going. I won't. No, but I don't feel well. I just got to lie down for a little while. But I won't sleep. In a minute, I'll feel all right. And I can get up. In a minute. in just a minute. I'll wake up in a minute. I'm so tired. There's that big hall again, and the staircase. I can see her looking up into the dark. You didn't come last night. I know. I was waiting here. It didn't come down, though. The thing up there. You couldn't have been here. You're only me in a dream. And when I don't dream, you're not here. I'm always here. I have to see the things happen. Things don't really happen in dreams. It's imagination. No, it isn't. Look up there. In the dark. It's up there. Waiting. Soon it'll start to come down. How do you know? It does. And we'll have to run. But if we run, we can't see it. Perhaps if we didn't run and we saw it, we wouldn't be afraid anymore. Oh, no. Listen. It's going to come down. I know it is. We won't run. We'll wait for her. I can't. I'm afraid. You're me. I'm not afraid now. You can't be. Look. The darkness at the top of the stairs seemed to move, take shape. And I heard her screaming. I saw myself screaming. But it wasn't my voice. It was the girl I stood next to. And slowly, painfully, she turned away from the stairs and tried to run. It was like a slow-motion picture. Her legs moved, but she stayed in the same place. Then the darkness started to come toward us. It swirled down the stairs, and there was a figure in it, and a face. But the mouth in the face wasn't a mouth at all. It had no form. And the face changed and grew bigger, came closer. Around it, an awful blackness. And I saw myself running. We were standing in a narrow stone passageway. It was cold and damp. And the other girl, who wasn't me, was holding a gun. We both were. And we looked behind us because around the corner, out of sight, it was following. I heard the telephone ringing, and I couldn't understand how there could be a telephone in that place. I'm tired. I can't run anymore. We'll rest for a minute. I wish somebody would answer the telephone. You do it. It sounds like my telephone. How can it be? Because this is only a dream. And if I wake up, I'll answer it. It's on the table at the end of the couch. I can wake up and answer it. No, you can't. I won't let you. I'm not going to stay here alone. I've got to wake up. You can't now. But listen. Oh, we've got to run again. It'll catch us. No. Hurry. I felt the cold horror behind us. And I ran, following the twisted passageway. And I knew that the telephone had been my last chance. My last chance to wake up. And I hadn't. I couldn't. There's a light ahead. It won't dare to follow us into the light. Are you tired? Are you? No. It's funny how we seem to almost float. I'm not tired at all. I don't think we need the guns now. I'm going to throw mine away. I'm not. I'm afraid of guns. I used to be. I'm not anymore. Wait a minute. Those two men, you see, in the entrance? Yes? I wonder why they're there. Maybe they'll try to stop us from getting out. I've got the gun. Oh, I shouldn't have thrown mine away. Oh, it'll be all right. Come on. It's Freddie. Freddie and Dr. Peters. I know. Freddie! Freddie! It's me.
Susan!
Stay where you are, Susan. Don't come any closer.
But it's following us. We've got to get out.
You'll have to go back.
No!
Go back, Susan. Go back into the passage.
No! No!
You can't come out anymore, Susan.
But I must. Let me talk to them, Susan. You let me talk to them. I'll take care of it. You'll see. I saw her walk slowly to the entrance, to where it was light, and there was sunshine. And the three of them talked very quietly. I couldn't hear what they were saying, but I knew it was about me. And ever so faintly, I heard the sound of the thing that was waiting somewhere in the blackness of the passage. She was pointing at me, and Freddie was laughing. And it made me angry, so angry that I forgot to be afraid. I ran over to them, and as I did so, they blocked the entrance, linking their arms to keep me back.
She's told us all about you, Susan. It's taken a long time to find you out.
Stop it. There's no such person. She's me. She's Susan. This is only a dream. I can wake up whenever I want. Stop it! Stop it, it's true. Ask her, she'll tell you.
My dear Susan, how can we ask her if you say she doesn't exist? You're tired, overwrought.
Oh, I'm not. You mustn't say that. It isn't true. Please, let me out. I'm cold. I'm afraid.
You kept her down here all your life. Now, because you're afraid and cold, you expect us to let you out and make her go back inside.
Freddie, it's me. I'm your wife. Freddie!
I've always been fair. I want to be fair this time.
Oh, yes. We have to be fair.
Sue, what do you think? Should we let her out?
Oh, no. She'll only wake up and leave me here. I want to wake up this time. Let her stay. You're crazy. She's not Susan. I am. She's nobody. She's in a dream. Stop it. Please.
We have to be fair. We really do. If you only weren't so tired, so overwrought.
I suggest we take a vote.
Yes, that's eminently fair. A vote.
I think so, too.
We'll vote yea or nay on the proposition. That's the way it's done at board meetings in my office. Yea or nay. We let her out, yea. We don't let her out, nay. Sue?
Nay.
Doctor? Nay. And I cast my vote. Nay. The vote has been taken and duly recorded.
You can't make me stay here. I won't. I won't.
I think that you'd better talk to her, Susan. You're a woman. It's better that way. Doctor and I'll wait for you outside.
All right. But don't be afraid. You don't have to be afraid now. That comes later when you have to go back into the passage. When I wake up. You can't wake up. Never. You're not alive. I want to tell you something. When I wake up, I'm not going to be like you. I'll never dream ever again. You're going to stay here alone, just the way you made me do it all your life. You can run. You can run and never be able to escape. But I shan't come here to be with you. Listen, it's waiting for you. Can you hear it? No, please, don't make me. Please, it'll get me. Please. It won't get you if you keep running, but you mustn't ever stop. I'm afraid. Bert, I'm afraid. Oh, please, don't make me go back. I'm Susan. I've got to wake up. Please. I'm afraid. It's so dark. So dark. I got to run. 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 I think I'll wake up now.
Susan!
Susan! Golly, are you all right? Susan. Oh, I called you, but there was no answer. I was worried. You all right? Feeling better? Oh, you look better. Say, you know what? I've arranged to take 5 days off from the office. We'll go up to the mountains. That's what the doctor ordered. How about it?
It sounds wonderful, Freddie.
I figure if we... Suze,
Yes, darling?
your voice. It sounds funny.
My voice? Well, it's me. It's the only voice I've got.
But it doesn't sound like you. Are you sure you're...
Oh, silly. How can it be me and not sound like me? Oh, you are silly. Give me a kiss.
Suze. What's the matter with your voice?
Escape has brought you I Saw Myself Running, written and directed by Anthony Ellis, starring Georgia Ellis as Susan with Sammy Hill as Sue. Featured in the cast were John Stevenson and Edgar Barrier. Editorial supervision is by John Meston, and the special music for Escape is composed and conducted by Lee Stevens. Next week, you are standing on the bridge of a tramp steamer, a ship captain sailing through the vast emptiness of the ocean, while on the deck below you, the crew, a desperate gang of cutthroats and murderers, are waiting for a signal that will give them your ship and bring you your death. So listen next week when Escape brings you Anthony Ellis's exciting story, The Tramp.
Tired of the everyday grind? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you Escape.
Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You are standing on the bridge of a tramp steamer, a ship captain sailing through the vast emptiness of the ocean, while on the deck below you, the crew, a desperate gang of cutthroats and murderers, are waiting for a signal that will give them your ship and bring you your death.
Listen now as Escape brings you Anthony Ellis's exciting story, The Tramp.
What a stinker. You can smell a rotten carcass from here. What a stinker.
Feels stale like a ruddy haystack, you know that, Art. Geez, what we've been looking for, Gowdy.
8 knots with the wind behind her. if she don't blow up. I don't like it.
There was 6,000 tons of the ugliest tramp I'd ever seen. The paint was scaling off her plates, and you could see the patches of rust. In the fog and mist she loomed over us dark in the night. We stood on the Liverpool dock, Gowdy, Winkle Jones, and me, and we sized her up. Yes. That's what we've been looking for, all right.
Where's she bound?
Barranquilla.
When'd you find out?
At the pub a bit ago. She's short-handed on crew, too.
What's her cargo?
What we've been waiting for. Scrap.
Oh.
Skipper's name is Blee. He should be easy. He drinks too much all the time. You know the kind. He was in the pub, too.
I still say she's too bloody slow. Scrap iron in her old and all.
Oh, Winkle, you're a worrier, that's what you are. Why don't you leave the thinking to Alt and me? I say, do you think she'll do, Alt?
She'll have to do. We might not find another for months, and then we'll lose the deal.
That's all. I'm with you.
Well, I'm with you too, but I don't like the looks of her in that strait. Ruddy black hippopotamus. It'd be safer doing the blag than this. I hope to choke.
You're getting milky, Winky Jones?
No, I ain't milky. You's milky. But you go calling me milky, Bert Gowdy, or I'll stroke your shivvy.
Eh? God, you little maggot.
Maggot, is it?
Come on, both of you.
All right. What's the layout?
Well, I'm going back to the pub. You boys wait at the hotel. I'll get things lined up with the skipper.
Think you'll take us on?
I told you he's short-handed. He'll take us on. You get your stuff packed. I'll see you later.
Right, chum.
I walked up the road to a walloper called a Jug. Inside were seamen mostly, and the rest, a lot of dirty muck from narcs to dodos. I spotted the captain, Blee, sitting in a corner, dipping his yellow moustache in a mug. Then after I got my own pipe, I walked over to him. He was well canned, I could see that.
Finest little ramshaw that ever...
Captain? What? Captain Blee? Aren't you skipper of the Lace Wing over at the docks?
I'm Blee.
Mind if I sit down?
Don't mind. Who are you?
Arthur Jennings, Captain. I want to talk to you about shipping on.
On the Lace Wing? What for?
I need a berth. I heard you were short-handed.
That's a dirty lie. Full compliment.
Oh. Well, I must have made a mistake.
What's your game?
Me? I don't follow you.
You trying to hop the twig?
Oh, no, I'm clean with the police, Captain, if that's what you mean. No, they're not after me.
And why do you want to sign up with a blister blathering scow like the Lace Wing, eh?
It's like I said, I need a berth. I got me papers. Second officer in my last ship.
Let's see. Arthur Jennings. Here, take him.
Well?
Well,
am I hired?
How old are you?
34.
Know how old I am?
No.
I'm 60. I'm 60, and I'm hauling around a bill-stinking slush of rubbish like the Lace Wing. Now, what that means, I might have had a Cunarder, but I ain't. I'm a failure. And I'm drunk. You sign up somewhere else, young fella.
Well, a job's a job.
I'm telling you. I need a man like you. I need a first officer, a second, and a third. I need a chief engine bloody near, and I'm going to settle for scrapings. That's what I always get, scrapings. Go on, clear out.
I still want to sign on. I hear you're bound for Barranquilla.
No bonus on my ship. Owner doesn't believe in this. Dirty dog.
Oh, that's all right.
You'll have lascars and mugs under you.
I'm used to it. I've been around. On the sea, one man's the same as another.
Yeah, you're a fool. But I need a mate.
Yeah.
You want to hire them in? We're short 18 and the pay's not worth a bunion.
I'll get them.
Yeah. We're sailing at 6 in the morning.
All right.
Ah, you're a fool. Don't turn up! I gotta have another pint.
Right you are, Skipper. You stay in and enjoy yourself. I'll take care of things topside.
What's your name?
Jennings, Arthur Jennings.
Jennings. All right. Jennings, tell that steward of mine who you are. He's aboard the Lacewing. Name's Seton. Sneaking little pig. I don't trust him.
Yes, sir.
All right, Jennings.
Yes, sir.
Tell you something else. I don't trust you neither, see? You're too smooth. But you're not scuppering me, see? Don't forget.
It was as easy as pie. Of course, it had taken her time to find the right ship and the right skipper. Yes, better than 4 months. We had to be sure. And most tramps these days belong to a big company. They're part of a fleet. We couldn't use anything like that. It had to be what it was. The Lacewing. Panama Registry. A general trader that nobody else would touch with a skipper to go with her. A ship that wouldn't be missed for a while. We'd found her. I picked up Jones and Gowdy and we went back to the ship. The steward, Seton, was the only man aboard. He was a nervous little rat who looked all the time like he'd been caught doing something nasty.
This'll be your cabin, Mr. Jennings.
What do you take me for? You call this a cabin? It's not fit for a pig. Get it cleaned out.
Oh, yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
Now, look here, Seton. Mr. Gowdy is the new second officer, and Mr. Jones is chief engineer. That's Captain Blee's orders. See?
Yes, sir. I'll see their quarters is put to rights immediately, sir.
You'd very well better.
Okay, that's all.
Shall I clean up in here first, sir?
No, up it.
Yes, sir.
Wait, I must say, nice work, nice work.
Well, it's a starter.
All very nice for you blokes, but me. I got to go down in the bowels of this bucket of boggy. Chief engineer. You think I want to blow myself up? I know what them engines is like without even looking.
You've got engineer paper, and we need you down there. If you don't like it, you know what you can do.
Take no notice of Winkle, he's hungry. Now then, what next?
Well, as soon as the old man comes aboard, we'll see that he's all tucked in bed, nice and comfy, and he doesn't wake up until we're out of here.
What about the rest of the crew?
Well, what there is, we can manage. The ones I'm supposed to hire wouldn't sign up, see? That'll be the story. Don't forget it.
Right.
Well, you better get on the job now. I'll go ashore and send a cable that we found it. We're shoving off at 6. The skipper was carried aboard by a couple of crewmen at 3 o'clock that morning. He was no trouble. He was out to the world. By 5, the rest of the men had straggled up the gangway. And at 6, we eased away from the dock. Then, after a bit, the Lacewing was burying her dirty nose in the cross-chop of the Irish Sea. We were 3 days out of Liverpool. I got off the regular ship lanes as soon as I could, and there was no questions asked. But Captain Blee didn't budge from his cabin. I hadn't even seen him since putting out, and I made sure that the steward kept him well supplied with whiskey. Gowdy, Jones, and me were having grub in my cabin on that third night, and the ship was pitching and heaving like a donkey with the itch.
Sure. Oh, what a ship. Smooth as glass out there, and look at her. Oh, she'll never make it. The engines won't stand it neither. We're pushing her too hard.
Never mind that. What about the crew?
Pushover. Usual bunch.
Any troublemakers?
In this lot, don't make me laugh. Lot of mugs.
Yeah. We ought to be able to make it then. The important thing is to keep the radio man quiet. That'll be your job, Bert.
Right.
What about them engines? I tell you, I've got to slow down. They won't hang together.
Mr. Mate!
Evening, Captain.
Who are these bleeders here?
Oh, you were a bit under the weather, Captain. I took 'em on in Liverpool as you requested. Your second officer, Mr. Gowdy, and chief engineer, Mr. Jones.
What do you think you're doing with my ship, mister?
Any complaints, sir?
I knew I didn't trust you, you blister blathering. Good thing said and told me. We're 10 degrees off course. Know that?
That's right, Captain.
Not anymore, it's not. I've set her back. You'd have us sailing to the Indies.
That's right, sir. That's where we're going.
Not on my ship. Barranquilla's my port. You want to blow us up? She's running too fast.
Close the door, will you, Bert?
Right, Joe. You're relieved, you are, mister. The ruddy lot of you fired. You hear that?
I put it to you, Captain, either way you like. You go along with us and you won't get hurt. You make any trouble, then we'll throw you overboard.
You what? Me? I have you in irons! Here, this is mutiny! Y'all gun pots, you'll hang for this!
Oh, sorry, Captain. You want to take seconds now? You come in with us, and we'll give you a share or overboard. Now. No arguments this minute. Now.
I'll give you a share of my foot.
Knock him out.
Aggravating old bleeder.
Have a look outside. See it's clear, Jonesy.
Okay.
Better this way, oh. I was afraid he might come in and we'd have to divvy up.
I didn't think he would.
All clear.
All right. Now, come on, Bert, give me a hand.
Oh, right,
You're heavy. You lordy old tough guts.
Get over to the rail, Jonesy.
Okay. Okay. Hurry up, Luke. Have a nice swim, Captain dear.
Well, that's that. In the morning, we'll break the sad news to the crew. Now, let's get this hulk back off course.
We will return to Escape in just a moment. But first, tomorrow night, Frank Lovejoy stars in Suspense's production of The Storm on most of these same CBS radio stations. It's a strange story about a man on a dance team who sets out to prove himself greater than a hurricane. And, needless to say, it's a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. Don't miss it tomorrow night at the Star's Address, presented by CBS Radio. Suspense, starring Frank Lovejoy. And now, back to Escape.
The next morning, I called the crew together on the upper deck. I had a slip of paper ready in my hand, and when they quieted down, I gave them the speech. Men, I've got a sad duty to perform. Last night, Captain Blee did away with himself. Yes, he jumped overboard. He committed suicide. He left a note for me, which I'll turn over to the proper parties when we reach port. Also, it is his instructions that we proceed to Dominica instead of Barranquilla. Now, I'm carrying out that order. And until we get to port, I shall be acting captain. That's all. Get back to your work.
Oh, what an actor you'd have made, Art. Lovely, absolutely lovely. Think they swallowed it?
I think so. I'm not too sure about a couple of them, though. That steward sitting and the bloke with the mouthful of teeth, the donkey man.
Donkey? Austin! Him, looking this way.
Yeah.
Well, I'll keep an eye on them both.
Now, you better get a message off to our boy in Dominica.
Think the radio man will get nosy?
There's no reason he should. And don't you give him any call to divert.
Don't worry.
It looked good. With all going our way. The ship and her cargo of scrap was going to be worth $15,000 to us when we took her into port. That's the way we fixed it 6 months before. A couple of blokes I met in Liverpool. We were to find them a ship, hijack her, and sail her into Dominica with her cargo. Scrap, if possible. Then they were going to sail her out again to China. And Gowdy, Jones, and me, well, we'd blow down to Argentina with our 15,000 and have some fun. That's the way it was. And it looked like it was going to be stone ginger from then on. That's the way it looked until we were 2 days out of port. Come in. What do you want, Seddon?
Might I have a word with you, Captain?
I'm busy.
It's important, sir.
What?
It's about Captain Blee, sir.
What about it?
Well, sir, I hate to say this, but I don't think he met with no accident.
You don't?
No, sir. And seeing as how I know what really happened to him, I was thinking maybe it'd be worth a nicker or so if I kept my face shut.
Captain Blee jumped over the side, and I've got his note that says so.
Could I see the note, sir? I know the captain's writing like me own.
What makes you think it wasn't an accident, Seddon?
Seeing as how I saw what happened, sir.
Oh.
And seeing as how we'll be in port in a couple of days, I wouldn't want to make any trouble for you or any of the other gentlemen, sir.
Did you figure maybe something might happen to you?
Oh, yes, sir, I did. That's why a friend of mine, Mr. Austin, he knows about it too, just in case. Now, what you do, sir, is your own business, I'm sure. But don't you think it might be worth a little bit of fat to us?
You're a ruddy fool, Seddon. You should have waited. You should have waited.
Fair's fair, ain't it? You did murder. You don't want to... Now, don't forget, Austin knows too.
He'll take care of Austin.
Now, look here. No need to get nasty. I'll keep my trap shut. Mr. Jennings, I'll give you my word. Don't hit me. Please.
The explosion threw us both off our feet. Seddon was first up. He got out of the cabin like a whippet. The engines had stopped, and I knew that whatever had happened was in the engine room. I got up to the bridge. Gowdy was already there.
Can't raise anyone down there, Alt.
Jonesy below?
I think so.
Give it here.
Yeah. Come on. I better get down there. Look at the crew go. We're in for it, Alt.
It's worse off if they get off in the boats. Seddon and Austin know what happened to the captain.
Game's up then.
Oi, Gowdy.
It's me, Art. What happened, Jonesy?
Boiler's busted.
Fire?
No, but she's shipping water like a bloody sieve.
Are you all right?
Smashed me arm. Stoker's caught it. They're all done in.
I'll send some men. How many do you need to stop the leak?
You can't stop it. There's an hole 6 feet or more, and another behind the boiler. I'm coming up.
Oh, we're done, we are.
Get over to the radio cabin. Don't let that man send an SOS quick.
He's got to, Art. We might not get picked up.
You heard what I said. We've still got a chance after we take care of Seddon and Austin. If they split it all up. Now, go on.
What who's flooding? Shall I give the order to abandon ship?
No, get the pumps going.
Yes, sir, but the cargo ship with the explosion, she's going fast, sir.
Get on the pumps. Bert, get down there with them. I'll take care of the others.
Will you listen to me? It's too late. Move it!
I ran down to the radio room. We had to stop the call from going out because If there was a ship in the vicinity and it got to us before we'd put the quiet on Seddon and Austin, the three of us would hang. Yet a sinking ship was a sight less worry. I heard the message before I even opened the door. Stop it!
I've been sending it, sir. Already got an answer.
I said stop it!
We're sinking, sir. It's my duty. I have
We
to...
are not under yet. You think I want us hauled in for salvage rights? You sent out that we're okay, see? Now, you do it now. Need no assistance. Send.
There's a ship about 20 miles off, sir. She could stand by just in case. She's on her way.
You do as you're told. Need no assistance.
Better get them boats over the side. We're done for. 5 minutes, not even that.
Come on out here. Now listen to me, Jonesy. We've got to get the steward and one of the crewmen, Austin. They have twigged. We've got to do it before we leave the ship.
How? What are you going to do? Shoot them in front of the crew? We wouldn't stand a chance. They'd carve us up. Let's get off this here tub. There's sharks out there, and I want a boat around me.
Not until we've taken care of those
Now
two.
listen, you do what you want. See, I'm clearing out now. I told you them engines wouldn't stand it. Well, they haven't. Now I'll take me chances with the law, but not here.
Keep breaking up. I'm going to get the boat over the side. Come on, let's get out.
I'm with you, Bert.
Abandon ship! Abandon ship! Abandon ship!
There was still a chance. I could do it myself. Find Austin. Find that dirty little rat Seddon. Do them both in, and there was still a chance that nobody would know. I went looking for them. The Tramp was listing and settling lower in the sea, and I ran from one side to the other. Hit it? Then I spotted them. The lifeboat was already in the water. I saw Seddon looking up at me, pointing. Then Austin saw me. I jumped for the boat, and I missed. She pulled away from the side. Wait! Wait! Hold up! Steady! Give us a hand! Where? How's it feeling there? No, it don't bleed felt like now. Well, give us a hand, will you? Oh, don't let you drown, you dirty murderer!
He's gonna kill me!
No! Get me out! Get me out!
You make a confession, see? All these other blokes is witnesses. You confess. You confess now or you can swim for it.
All right, I did it.
What did you do? What did you do?
I killed the captain.
You and your mother, too? Answer me!
Yes!
All right. Come on now. Say.
Songs that are long like a top. I'm all smiles and grace.
Yes, the first time I saw it. The very first time. I knew that Tramp was a stinker. Knew them engines were no bloody good.
Oh, shut it off, Winkle. Oi, out.
What?
Lovely grub, wasn't it?
All right. If you like jail grub.
Wish I had some bile beans. My stomach's sour.
Won't have to worry about that for long.
It's all right for you, Bert Gowdy. Ain't your stomach. I should have known better than to screw up to a couple of half-wide mugs like you. $15,000. First time I saw that ruddy scowl, I knew.
Come off it, Jonesy. I want to get some sleep.
Always complaining. Oh, ain't it wicked when you think we're all going down to the same place? And he'll be there along with us.
I'll tell you, Bert. It's hopeless. He'll complain the rope's too tight around his neck when they hang us in the morning. What do you bet?
Escape has brought you The Tramp, written and directed by Anthony Ellis, starring Ben Wright as Jennings, with Jay Novello as Gowdy and Charlie Long as Winkle Jones. Featured in the cast were Tudor Owen, Alec Harford, Lou Krugman, and Charles Davis. Editorial supervision is by John Meston. And the special music for Escape is composed and conducted by Leith Stevens. Next week.
You are standing in a darkened room in the heart of Russia's dread Lubyanka prison, your mind tortured into blankness, while across a desk from you, happily smiling at you, is the chief of Russia's secret police, who intends to drive you to insanity or to death.
So listen next week when Escape brings you John Dehner's exciting story, The Man with the Steel Teeth. What's new with Our Gal Sunday? Following the latest case of Perry Mason, are things more complicated for young Dr. Malone? Confidentially, Aunt Jenny's in the midst of a mighty unusual story. There's a world of entertainment awaiting you every weekday in the daytime with CBS Radio's roster of wonderful dramatic serials. Tomorrow, listen in again and follow the latest in the lives of these familiar people. This is Roy Rowan speaking. And remember, daytime is a gay time with Arthur Godfrey Time. Every day on the CBS Radio Network.
Tired of the everyday grind? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you Escape.
Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You are on a remote island in the war-torn Pacific, a paradise of tropic splendor, where sounds of battle are far behind. While walking slowly toward you, her arms stretched out to you, is the most beautiful girl in the world, whose embrace could mean your death.
Listen now as Escape brings you Millard Kaufman's exciting story, The Island.
The problem was, what could I do with Robert Lacey? Do you happen to have a dream book handy? With all the charts and categories precisely arranged in alphabetical order? Well, in it you'll find a dream for loneliness about girls in soft summery dresses. You'll find a dream for hunger, 2-pound steak, perhaps smothered all over with lamb chops. There are dreams for the traveler of a hometown far away and long ago. But find me a dream of a place you've never seen. A place that doesn't exist. Awake or asleep, that was Lacey's dream. Corporal Robert Lacey, 2nd Battalion, 4th Marines. A harmless enough dream, I guess, and not to be taken seriously, or so it seemed until that night when Lacey's dream became my problem. May it was, 1945, in a little wood on Okinawa.
Okay, Tabori. I guess I got it.
Where are we, anyhow?
Yeah, a couple of 3 miles behind Jap lines.
Oh, fine.
You worry too much, pal. Even for a guy on his first patrol.
Well, I've been thinking of it as my last.
Relax like me and you'll live forever.
What was that?
Nothing. Just a screaming Mimi. Got a kind of a tail adjustment that cuts the wind, sort of screams. Jap uses it to scare us.
Well, they sure succeeded.
You scare easy, pal.
Sure, I'm a pushover for that Schrecklichkeit stuff.
Schrecklichkeit?
Yeah.
What kind of jive is that?
Well, it means terror, frightfulness. It's German. Germans got a whole arsenal of terror weapons.
Yeah, the Japs have got a few themselves. Here, what do you say we sack in, huh?
Sack in here?
That's as good as the next place.
Well, it'll lash up. It's 3 miles behind Jap line.
I got no chance of getting back tonight. Get knocked off if we try. You take the first watch. I'm going to sack in.
You're going to sleep?
I don't know. Maybe I'll just sit here and dream a while.
You're sure picking a fine time for it.
Hey, did I ever tell you about my island?
Yeah, you told me. You must have told me 50 or 60 times in the past month.
All right, so I'll tell you again. Now, this island, it's a sort of a special place, you see. There's no rain, and no jungle rot, no war. Just a quiet, cozy spot where a man can lay down under a banyan tree and live off the fat of the land.
Oh, there is no such place.
And on this island, a man would never go hungry. All you got to do is fish a little with the natives. And they're all big men, and they're friendly. Not like the Nips. And all the dames are beautiful.
You know something, Lacey? You read too many
That's
comic
where
books.
I'm fixing to go, as soon as I can find it. I'm never going back stateside. I'm going to lay down under that little old banyan tree, and I'm going to rest for
I let
a
him
while.
rave on. What else could I do? Argue with him?
Live off the...
There I was, 3 miles deep in enemy lines with a stranger, his eyes narrowed in a 1,000-yard stare. His rush of words like a nervous twitch. He raved on about a place that doesn't exist with
It's an island.
big men and beautiful women.
Different. Like nothing you ever saw, all surrounded by mist.
And then I found myself listening,
It's people...
sort of hypnotized.
Well, they're different.
And I learned something about Corporal Lacey and what combat weariness means. He'd foraged too long among the rotten, bomb-scarred pebbles of the Pacific. He'd seen too much death, too many crack-ups.
Hell, I won't never go back to
He was
the States.
himself, half-cracked and slightly dead, barely held together by the taut and twisted wires of his dream. So what could I do? Argue with him?
There'll be cattle on the island, too. And I'm going to find me a beautiful girl. Tabori.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Look, Tabori, out there coming toward us.
Where?
Over there. About 2 o'clock.
There's a whole bunch of them.
No. It's not a bunch. It's 4. 3 men and a woman.
They're heading right for us.
Oh, put that rifle down.
What's the matter? You flip or something?
They're not Japs. The men are too big. What? It's funny, the woman with them, though.
Maybe his eyes were better than mine, but how could I trust that brain of his all festered with dreaming?
Look, I tell you, they're not Japs. And the dame is beautiful.
If only I'd listened to Lacey then. If only I'd known, but... Japs or no Japs, I was taking no chances. I raised my rifle and...
Knock it off, you jerk. You hit the woman. I'm going to see if she's hurt bad. Come on.
Lacey, don't go. You know the Japs. It might be a trick.
Don't worry about me. Let go my arm.
Listen, you get yourself killed.
Not me, Tabori. I'll live to spit in your grave. Now, let go of me.
All right. I just hope you know what you're doing. I don't want to get involved in any of your cockamamie dreams, you know.
Dreams? It's no dream, Tabori. You'll find out.
Okay, Lacey, so where is she?
It's funny. She must be around here somewhere. Maybe...
Wait a minute. What's that?
It came from over there. Come on.
there she is.
She's scared of us.
Lady? It's all right, lady.
Go away. Go away.
Oh, no, we won't hurt you, lady.
I heard you. I heard you.
Watch her, Lacey.
She's bluffing. Break out your first aid kit.
Here you are.
Look, lady. Let me fix your arm, huh? You see, we got bandages, adhesive tape, penicillin.
She don't get what you're talking about.
She gets the idea, all right. That's right, lady. This won't hurt a bit. You just got nicked a little, that's all. Just a flesh wound.
Oh, she trusts you.
Yeah, she trusts me more than you do. Didn't I tell you she was beautiful?
Oh, you told me a lot of things. How about the men she was with, the big men?
Well, she was with them, and they weren't Japs.
Not Japs.
In a pig's eye, not Japs.
No, they're not Japs.
There, you see?
Well, then what were they?
They were, how you say, my people.
Well, who are you? What are you? What's your name?
Name Taki. I'm... no can't say in English, but please go away. Please, you go away fast.
Now you scared her again. Look, Taki, it's all right. Everything's going to be all right. Hey, you just come with us, huh?
No, I go home. Must go home.
So go home. Scram, lady. Lose yourself.
Oh, no, you don't.
Let her alone, Lacey.
You keep on.
Well, then let her go. Let her go back to her rice paddy, will you?
You still don't catch, Tabori. She ain't from Okinawa. She's from that island I was telling you about.
From Yogashi. Yogashi Shima.
Shima, see? Shima means island.
Yes. Island.
All right. Then what are you doing here?
I do not know. The Japanese bring us in canoe.
She's crazier than you are. Whoever...
Oh, shut up. Taki, where is your island, huh? Where is Yogachi?
In east. In China Sea.
Yeah.
A half day from Okinawa. By canoe.
Canoe?
Well, what's it like, Taki, huh? What's your island like?
Lacey, never mind the island. Let's find that canoe. Come on, don't you see? With a canoe, we can get back to our lines by water.
Yeah, I think you got something there.
Taki, can you find the canoe?
I think I can.
Come on, let's go. She led us on through the wood. A lopsided moon came up, and its rays filtered through the clouds and down through the jagged trees. In the moonlight, she was like one of those porcelain figurines, delicate, with a peculiar tint to her skin, unlike anything I'd ever seen before. It was like the shade of waxed ivory, ancient ivory. Her hair was long and black, drawn tight over her head. She was straight and slim. She walked with dignity. She was beautiful as a dream, Lacey's dream. But dreams don't come true, not like this, yet here she was, just the way he described her. And the three men, and the island. I couldn't figure it out because just then I didn't have time. Lacey, listen to that.
Yeah. Come on.
Taki led us down a slope to the water. There were canoes. And leaning against a prow were two sentries. Well, they were safe, they thought, 3 miles behind their line, snug as 2 bugs in a mosquito net. They were so safe they didn't know what hit them.
Taki, in the canoe, huh? All right, push off, Tabori.
Yo.
You take the bow. Sit down, Taki.
Where to?
Straight out in the channel. You know what I think?
Huh?
I think we're going to make it. Okay, Tabori. We can take it easy now.
I'm not taking it easy till we cross our perimeter.
How you gonna tell at night?
Oh, lay off.
Maybe you think I got neon signs, huh?
Well, maybe we'll see a landmark or something.
Distances can fool you at night. We're liable to paddle right into a platoon of nips.
Okay, what do we do, Lacey?
We'll stand by till morning. Then head for our convoy. We'll ride ashore in style. In an LST.
I don't know. I think it'd be better if we
Look,
keep on...
whatever you think you're outvoted 2 stripes to 1.
What, are you pulling rank, Corporal?
Well, why not, knucklehead? This ship's got 1 skipper, and I'm it.
Oh, you're like a...
Now, look, if I want any stuff out of you, I'll knock it out of you. Now more than you don't foul up this detail.
So what was I going to do? Argue with him? Start a private firefight in the middle of the China Sea? I was getting a little combat weary myself, but Lacey, he was all charged up as though his crazy dream had come true. Lying on the narrow deck of the canoe, I could hear Lacey, and the more I heard, the more confused I got.
It's not like other islands, is it, Taki?
It's different, Yogashi. I wish I could tell you how.
I know. It's pretty, huh?
It's very pretty, but...
Is the fishing good?
It's good. And we have pigs.
Yeah? Cows?
Good cows.
I knew it.
Cows and pigs. And Lacey getting all hopped up about them. Well, that was the last thing I remembered. I guess I fell asleep, and then suddenly it was daylight, and I...
Tabori! Hey, look, Tabori!
What?
Look over there. What do you see, huh?
An island? Just an island?
It's not just an island. That's my island.
Well, what's so special about it?
Well, look at it. It's surrounded by mist, just like I said.
Oh, tell it to the troops when we get back to Okinawa.
Look, Tabori, stand by for a ram. We ain't going back to Okinawa.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
I don't want any more trouble from you, Tabori.
Well, then don't make any, or I'll... Hey, what?
Looking for your rifle? Well, don't bother, because I got it right here.
Wait.
Now, you get forward.
You're crazy.
Go on, move, Tabori. You're flirting with a Purple Heart. All right, now lean on that paddle. That's right. We're heading for Yagachi.
Scraped the coral beach at Yagachi about 4 hours later. It was a lovely island with terraced hills and patches of tilled soil checkering the greenery.
Well, seeing's believing, that's a Tabori.
I wouldn't believe it. So close to Okinawa.
Where are your people, Taki?
Wrong way over here. But you must not come. You go back now.
Oh, no, I'm sticking around. How about you, Tabori?
Oh, I came this far. I'll sweat it out just for laughs.
You're going to laugh out of the wrong side of your face.
What you mean?
Well, that's just a figure of speech, Taki. Let's go. So there I was, caught up in Lacey's dream, when all the time I should have taken off at high port for Okinawa. I should have known better, but I didn't, and what you don't know can hurt you. Plenty.
Hey, look at that cow, Tabori.
I could eat her down to the hooves.
I tell you, I'm going to live off the fat of the land.
The trail snaked upward. There were scarlet flowers and lilies in the swordgrass. All very nice, I suppose, but I was looking for people, the big men of Lacey's dream, the girls all as lovely as the girl beside us. I was tense with expectancy at each bend in the trail, but Lacey's tensions had all vanished. He lost them because he had found Taki.
Robert Lacey.
No, Taki. My name's Lacey. Now try it once more, huh?
Lacey.
No, Lacey, Taki. L like in, this is a Lili. You are a lady.
And you're loco.
Tabori, I'm gonna slug you.
You're so funny, Racy, when you're mad.
You laugh nice, Taki.
It is first time in 5 years. It is first time I am happy.
Maybe you were waiting for me to make you happy, like I was waiting for you.
What do you mean, Racy?
Well, I mean it. Well, here. This is for you.
Why you give me flower?
I love you, Taki.
No. No, you cannot.
Why, Taki?
You don't know. I don't know how to say. You do not know me.
Oh, I know you. I've been dreaming about you for 2 years. I knew I'd find you.
I never forget what you say.
I'll never let you forget.
Racy.
Lacy, honey. L, like in love.
They walked on together up the trail. A tall Marine and a slim girl with the ivory skin with a flower in her hand. Now and then she'd look at the flower, and then she'd look at Lacey, and a pained expression would cloud her face, as though she didn't understand. I didn't either, but I had to find out.
Man, what a climb.
You know, it'd be easier for you if you give me back my rifle.
Don't worry about me. I'll get by.
Well, we got it licked. There's the summit.
It is the highest point on Yogashi. See? Down there, far away in Bari.
Hey, look. Look at them.
They, my people.
I told you they were big men.
How can you tell from this distance?
Well, look how broad they are.
It's funny how they're all in a bunch like... Hey, listen.
Well, maybe it's what you call a ceremony or something, huh?
It is.
Oh, maybe it's for us. I bet they know we're coming.
No. It is for the dead.
What happened, you suppose? A war?
The war not here. It's just my people die.
Why, everybody's people die. It's gotta happen sooner or later.
Never heard it so well put.
Why don't you drop dead, Tabori? Let's go, Taki.
Down the mountainside, down to a cape that jutted into the Pacific like a gnarled finger of doom. Far away, we saw a village. We headed toward it through a sunless gorge. At the far end was a thatched hut.
Looks like it's empty.
As any fool could see.
You wait here. I come back soon with headman. He speak English good.
Tabori?
Hmm?
You gonna stay here with me?
No, Lacey. I just want one good look at your big men and beautiful women in their native habitat. And I'm off for Okinawa.
You still want proof, huh?
Yeah? Yeah, there's something strange about this place. I want to know what it is.
It's not strange. It's just different, like I said.
You're all fouled up, Lacey, in a dream. I'm not sure what it's all about, but I gotta find out or it'll drive me crazy the rest of my life.
You mean crazy like me?
I didn't say that.
You know, since we left Okinawa, you've been giving me a bad time.
Well, that's mutual.
Now you just call me crazy.
I know what I said.
I know what you think. I know what you'll do once you get back to Okinawa. You'll tell the MPs I went over the hill, and you'll tell them where I am. They'll come after me.
You are crazy.
I'm just crazy enough to make sure you keep your trap shut. You remember, Tabori, I said I'd be around to spit in your grave?
Lacey, stop kidding around with that rifle.
I ain't kidding. I'm going to kill you, Tabori. But first, you're going to see I was right. I want to see the expression on that smart aleck face of yours when you admit it. And then I'm going to kill you. Now get back in that corner. Keep your mouth shut. Hello. You the head man?
I suppose you could call me that.
His name, Hiroshi.
What can I do for you?
I want to stay here with Taki.
I'm afraid you cannot.
Well, I'll work my way.
That is not the point. You cannot...
Look, I don't want no arguments out of you.
You cannot stay.
Well, why?
She is a leper.
But she's so beautiful.
Yes, I know, my son. But in 3 years, 5 years...
Taki.
I tried to tell you, but I did not know how. And then I could not, even if I wanted to. I wanted it to last one more hour, one more minute.
They stood there facing each other. The tall Marine and the girl with the ivory skin with the flower still in her hand, the flower already beginning to wilt.
Goodbye, Racing. Thank you for the flower. I never forget you. Goodbye.
You, Hiroshi, what's this all about?
It is quite simple. 2 nights ago, the Japanese came to the leper colony. They took more than half my patients to Okinawa, headed toward the American lines.
Why?
To disrupt your advance. There was no chance of contagion, but, well, my patients do not all look as lovely as Taki.
Oh, I see. Schrecklichkeit.
Exactly. A weapon of terror.
Yeah.
Tabori?
Yeah, Lacey.
I guess we better move on. You ready, pal?
Yeah. It's a long road back to Okinawa.
For me, the road back is longer than that.
By Millard Kaufman, starring Stacy Harris as Tabori and William Conrad as Lacey. Featured in the cast were Michael Ann Barrett, Jack Crucian, and Steve Roberts. Editorial supervision is by John Meston, and the special music for Escape is composed and conducted by Lee Stevens. Next week. You are standing in a darkened room in the heart of Russia's dread Lubyanka prison. Your mind tortured into blankness. But across a desk from you, happily smiling at you, is the chief of Russia's secret police, who intends to drive you to insanity or to death. So listen next week when Escape brings you John John Dana's exciting story, The Man with the Steel Teeth.
Tired of the everyday grind? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you Escape.
Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You are standing in a darkened room in the heart of Russia's dread Lubyanka prison, your mind tortured into blankness, while across a desk from you, happily smiling at you, is the chief of Russia's secret police, who intends to drive you to insanity or to death.
Listen now as Escape brings you John Dana's exciting story, The Man with the Steel Teeth.
It began on the evening of April 29th. I was seated in my box at the Bolshoi Opera in Moscow, listening to a particularly fine performance of Boris Godunov, when I felt a slap on my shoulder.
Я из полиции. Пойдем со мной.
What do you want?
Пойдем со мной. МВД.
What?
На двор.
Now, look here. What's this all about?
You are under arrest.
Arrest? What are you talking about?
Come.
There were two other men with him. Big men. In a moment, I found myself escorted down the corridor, down the grand staircase, and out into the dark street to a black limousine waiting in front. No one said a word as we sped through the streets, the men on either side of me staring straight ahead. Then we rounded a corner, and in a second, I knew our destination. Lubyanka Prison, home of 1,000 ugly secrets, and the dread MVD. We swung down a long ramp and came to a stop at a huge, unguarded bronze door. I was ushered into a small office, bare except for a desk with some filing cabinets. A small, round man in a drab gray suit was standing near the desk watching us. From there, I was taken through another door and steered down a long corridor. It was the cell block.
Notre.
And I was a prisoner of the Soviet secret police.
Bartell Luttrell.
Ah, Mr. Luttrell, how nice. Please come in. Sit down. I'll be with you in a moment. My breakfast, you see. Sit down.
Товарищ начальник.
Иди сюда, помоги мне откушать селедку, а?
No, товарищ Головин, я уже завтракал. Большой завтрак, только что кончил.
Ерунда. Как ты можешь заказать такой прекрасный балтийскую селедку? Нет, возьми немножко хлеба.
Да, спасибо. Балтийский, да?
Now, just a minute. I've been here for 2 days without a word as to why I've been arrested. I want an explanation. Look, I'm an accredited correspondent. My papers are in order. You know that. Now, what about it?
Яромир, он тоже завтракал.
I gave up. They had no intention of dealing with me until they were good and ready. I could see that. I watched the man behind the desk. He was the same one who'd been in the office when I was brought to Lubyanka. Inspector Golovin of the MVD. A small, round little man in a badly fitted gray suit. Gold-rimmed spectacles magnified his brown eyes, and when he smiled, his full lips uncovered the most fantastic set of stainless steel teeth I ever laid eyes on. Full uppers and lowers. Then the morning feast was over.
Ah, my dear Luttrell. How pleasant to see you again.
Again? We've never met, and you know it.
Spaso House, for one, a year or so ago. A reception for the Belarusian delegation to the All-Union Sports Congress last year. A diplomatic banquet in honor of the President of the Uzbek People's Republic. Many places, my friend.
I don't know you.
I see we shall get on very well.
Why am I here?
A legitimate question. You are here to confess.
Confess? To what?
No. We have much time. No need to get excited so soon.
I'm asking you again. Confess to what?
Shall I read it to you?
You've written my confession?
Oh, no, my friend, no. These are the charges, only the charges. The confession is up to you. With my help, of course. You're interested?
Go on.
From the office of Max Golovin, Inspector District of Moscow, Lazar Tubian, First Officer. This does not concern you. Tested to by the following officers, the People's State Security. That doesn't concern you. Subject. Concerning the activities of one Arthur Henderson Luttrell, correspondent WNA, citizen United States of America, resident of Moscow 2 years, hereinafter called accused. 1. That in the morning of August 21st, 1952, the accused was observed by witnesses in an exchange of objects with a Zarajin engineer, former member Ukrainian People's Agriculture Cooperative, while standing near north entrance to Workers' Palace.
The little man droned on, unreeling paragraph after paragraph of nonsense. Names of people I'd met as a reporter, or at official functions, or on the street, or anywhere. Names of people now dead or awaiting execution. It wasn't until this thought came that it dawned on me what my crime might be. And in the last paragraph, Golovin confirmed it.
Sabotage and now awaiting execution of death sentence. And that Arthur Henderson Luttrell is accused of the crime of espionage and the encouragement of sabotage. That by the use of personal influence, he contributed to the deviation of 12 individuals since convicted, sentenced, and in 4 separate instances executed for crimes of treason against the state. Well?
Very clever.
Nothing clever, my dear friend. Merely a recitation of facts.
From all the people I know here, you take the few names that'll make a case for you. What's more, some of them are dead. But why? What am I supposed to have done?
Do you or do you not confess?
To a trumped-up deal like this? No, not on your life.
On your life, Mr. Luttrell. Sergeant, ubedivo. You have been asked the question, my dear boy. Do you or do you not confess?
Go to the devil.
Еще раз. Confess.
No.
Confess. Confess.
Then they tried psychological persuasion. The method? To wear me down to the point of exhaustion when I would gladly sign anything in exchange for a night's sleep.
You will confess. You will read from this paper, then you will sleep.
No.
You will read the following. The charges brought against me are true. I am guilty of sabotage. Read it, Mr. Luttrell.
I am guilty.
Read it.
I am guilty of sabotage and the use of personal influence to encourage political deviation and sabotage in others.
Go on. Then you will sleep. Go on.
In the instances of Nikita Kaz, Alexei Zarajin, Anton Shvernik, in Mikhail Bagratin. I was unquestionably a primary factor in... No, it's not true. It's not true. I will not... And I awoke to find myself back in my cell. Then I noticed something was strange. Something different about my cell, an unnatural stillness. It took an effort to focus at the moment. Then I saw what it was. My cell door was open. Just a crack. But it was open. It had always been closed and double locked each time I was returned from questioning. But now it was open. Reason told me it was another way of torturing me. A trap. But I had to try. Cautiously, I stepped out into the broad corridor. I moved past the line of cells. If I could reach the bronze doors. The bronze doors. Outside. Escape. And then I was standing before the door to the office. It was too easy. They'd be waiting on the other side. They'd be there. Empty. No Golovin. Nobody. In the corner behind the desk stood a coat rack. On it hung an overcoat and a black hat. I took them, put them on, walked to the bronze doors. And I was outside. Except for a black limousine that stood across the parking area, the place was deserted. Nobody. My first thought was the embassy. If I can get to the embassy, I'm safe. I looked again at the limousine. An official car of the MVD. Trying to be as casual as possible, I went over and looked in. The ignition keys were there. I got in quickly, stepped on the starter. I drove carefully, alive to the fact that the city had 1,000 eyes. It was early morning. A few cars were on the street. The commissars and sub-commissars, associate commissars and their assistants. Soviet officialdom rolling to work on privileged wheels. And suddenly the welcome sight of the embassy came into view. It loomed large and took shape as I approached. There was a car parked in front of the main embassy entrance. I pulled up behind it. I was about to set the handbrake when I saw something that turned my blood to water. Not 40 feet from me, leaning against the stone post of the entrance gate, was a man in an overcoat. He was absorbed with a small hand mirror in which he was examining his teeth, probing here and there with his forefinger. It was Inspector Golovin.
We will return to Escape in just a moment, but first, answering the call of the sick and the distressed at home and at the battlefield is the job of the Red Cross. This month, the Red Cross is asking for contributions to carry on this wonderful work for another year. Can we do less than answer the call ourselves? Give as much as you can to the American Red Cross. And now, back to Escape.
I slid down in my seat. Golovin didn't look up, but I knew he'd seen me and was just waiting. And I saw the bulge in his coat pocket. I had no chance against a pistol. I started the car and pulled out into the street. In the rearview mirror, I saw Golovin go to his car and start after me. I was in a panic. At the corner, I turned left and headed toward Red Square. I hoped that once there, I could cut across the square into one of the side streets and double back to the embassy. But about halfway across the square, I saw a car move out of the thin line of traffic in back of me. It was Golovin, and I had to abandon my plan for the moment. Then began a dodging game that took us through the west section of Moscow and into the industrial suburbs. Time after time, I was sure I'd lost him. But he would seemingly materialize out of nowhere and fasten himself onto me. It went on and on, until we neared the railroad yards. We were racing down a cobblestone street laced with track. Golovin was closing on me fast. He called my name as his car came alongside, then began forcing me off the road. There was only one way out. I whipped my wheel to the right and skidded onto a bridge. I picked up speed and in a while found myself in open country with Golovin nowhere in sight. I had lost Golovin, for he had lost me. What difference? I had no chance of ever getting back to the embassy now. The MVD would be there waiting for me with a color guard. So I drove on. On the strength of an MVD identity card I found in the pocket of my overcoat, I obtained gasoline at a small town. And then a few miles from Smolensk, I had a nasty shock. It was a roadblock. 2 trucks were placed squarely across the road, 20 feet apart. Soldiers with Tommy guns stood in the light of flares, motioning me to stop. There was nothing to do but pull over. A soldier came over and flashed a light in the window.
Товарищ, добрый вечер.
Добрый вечер.
Извините, товарищ, покажите ваши бумаги. О, МВД. Идите. Извиняю, товарищ сержант. Что-то случилось в Демидов. Хотел проверить. Спокойной ночи.
Спокойной ночи. The soldier waved me on. The MVD identity card had done it. I drove steadily the rest of that night and all the next day. Late the following night, I reached the outskirts of Warsaw. The time had come to abandon the MVD car. It had served its purpose, but by now the entire secret police undoubtedly was alerted to watch for me. So I left it at the side of the road and started walking. In half an hour, I was at my destination, the apartment of an old friend. I was on the ragged edge, needed rest.
What is it?
Hello, Maria.
Chicago.
May I come in?
Oh, Chicago, you are a ghost. Yes, come in.
I'm very tired.
Sit down here, my darling.
Oh, how good that feels.
I will make some tea for you. Such a surprise to see you, my Chicago. What has happened to you? Are you not in Moscow? No, of course you are not in Moscow. You are here. Why are you here, Chicago? Chicago? Chicago. Already you are sleeping. That is good. You sleep, my darling.
Morning.
Ah, Chicago. Finally you waked up. But it is not morning. It is 2 o'clock in the afternoon. How do you feel now? You sleep good?
Oh, it's heaven.
You going to stay awake now? I give you a cup of coffee.
You're an angel.
Never mind the angel talking. Here.
Thanks. First cup of coffee I've had in 2 months.
Now, you must tell me, Chicago, what has happened? Where do you come from? Where do you go?
Old Cotton-Eyed Joe.
Old which?
Your question. Where do you come from? Where do you go? Like Old Cotton-Eyed Joe, an American folk song.
Oh.
Never mind. Sit down, I'll tell you.
Oh, I have missed you, Chicago. And when you came in last night, I was very happy.
You're still as beautiful as ever, Maria.
But I am wrong to talk this way to you. Everything was finished 2 years ago, and so it must remain.
I still think we were fools.
Shh, now forget. Forget. Now, you in a lot of trouble, eh?
Yeah, a lot.
You talk in your sleep.
What did I say?
I could not understand everything, but you kept on killing a man.
Golovin.
Golovin, that is the name. You must hate him to kill him so much.
Well, he gave me a lot of trouble.
Oh? What he look like?
Oh, a small man, quite small.
Maybe a little fat?
Yeah.
Does he wear glasses?
I really talked in my sleep, didn't I?
No, but there is such a man outside in the street who looks like that.
What?
Wait. He's still there. Come, look, but be careful. Don't let him see you. Across the street, see? He has been there all day. He was there this morning.
He's an inspector for the MVD.
MVD? You are in a lot of trouble.
All I want is to get to Berlin.
Yes, you must leave Warsaw.
Can you help me?
I think so. I know someone.
Can he be trusted?
You know my brother, Bronislaw?
He's with the communists.
I shall let you decide that when you meet him.
And remember to use the pistol only as a last resort. So, go over your cards again, and we shall see if you know them.
The personal identification card.
Talk.
Gasoline ration card.
Talk.
ID badge where I work.
Inspector for
State Fisheries.
Talk.
Travel permit.
Huh?
And work record.
Good. Now we go.
Maria, I don't know how...
Shh. Not one word from you.
You saved my life, Maria. I'll never forget.
So, give me a kiss now.
Come now, let us go.
Goodbye, my beautiful Chicago.
Goodbye. Bronislaw led me down the stairs and out the back door to the alley where his car was parked. There was no sign of Golovin. A relief, to be sure, but still a surprise, since both of us half expected to see him. Maria's brother had done a first-class job arranging my escape. From Warsaw to Berlin was a cruise. Clear sailing all the way. It was a lovely summer night when we arrived in Berlin. We drove as near to the line dividing the sectors as we could. I got out. There was a handshake between us, and Bronislaw was gone. I started walking to the end of the street, the end of Soviet influence. 10 yards away, I rounded a corner and...
Good evening, Luttrell.
Golovin. The little man blocked my path so I couldn't get by. His hands were thrust deep in his pockets, a frightening smile on his face.
So now it is the end of the road for us, no, Luttrell? For a while, I thought this moment would never come to pass. But now it is all over.
As he spoke, he withdrew a small pistol from his pocket. He balanced it casually in his hand and continued talking. It was the end for me.
To think, Luttrell, that the whole adventure turned out exactly as I had planned. From the moment you left your cell till now, every move you made as I had planned. I showed you well the way, no?
So you're pleased with yourself, Golovin. Fine, but let's get this over with.
What? You do not understand, Luttrell. I allowed you to escape.
So you could shoot me at the end of the road. Quite the sadist, aren't you?
I allowed it so that I could make my own way here.
Look, don't play games, Golovin.
Games? No games. This entire thing was planned for my escape.
Your escape?
Mine. By following you, I could give the impression that I was only doing my duty by pursuing an escaped prisoner. A prisoner who, by chance, you understand, led me to here. You still do not believe me, do you?
I just don't follow, that's all.
Luttrell, in my country it is bad alive. Now it is even worse. Soon my colleagues would have seen the things I could no longer hide, and then would come the purge. My purge. I had to leave before that could happen. So now...
I find it kind of hard to swallow, I'll tell you that.
Here, take my gun. Take it. Now you believe? Come, my dear boy, we cannot stand here. Let us go across the road. You see, I need you to vouch for my story when I am questioned.
One thing, Golovin.
Uh-huh.
What would you have done if you'd found that your colleagues were closing in on you?
I would have seized you immediately and taken you back to Lubyanka. You were never exactly what you would call safe, Mr. Luttrell. You were my insurance.
Yeah.
This is the American sector?
Mm-hmm. My territory now.
Oh, then we must seek the military police, and I give myself up.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess they would like to have a talk with you.
So now, my dear boy...
Wait a minute, Golovin.
Wait? Why did you do that?
A lot of reasons. You figure them out. My knuckles hurt. They were bleeding. Golovin sat on the pavement looking stupid. I turned to go, and as I did, he took his hand from his mouth. His full lips hung slack, revealing his steel teeth bent grotesquely out of shape. I shuddered and went to find the military police.
Under the direction of Anthony Ellis, Escape has brought you The Man with the Steel Teeth by John Daner, starring Harry Bartell. Featured in the cast were Jack Crucian, Charlotte Lawrence, Steve Roberts, and Paul Dubov. Editorial supervision is by John Meston, and the special music for Escape is composed and conducted by Leith Stevens. Next week.
You are 400 feet below the surface of the South Pacific, the heavy taste of chlorine gas souring your mouth. While somewhere up above you, searching through the night for you, is an enemy destroyer bent on sending the submarine and you to a murky death.
So listen next week when Escape brings you Richard Chand Lee's exciting story, Pressure. Tomorrow night on most of these same CBS radio stations, Lux Radio Theater presents Dennis Morgan and Virginia Mayo in the thrilling drama, This Woman is Dangerous. Also tomorrow evening, hear John Hodiak in Suspense's chilling production of The Mountain, a story well calculated to keep you in suspense. This is Roy Rowan speaking, and remember, you have a date with Arthur Godfrey's Talent Scouts every Monday evening on the CBS Radio Network.
Tired of the everyday grind? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you escape.
Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You are 400 feet below the surface of the South Pacific. The heavy taste of chlorine gas souring your mouth, while somewhere up above you, searching through the night for you, is an enemy destroyer bent on sending the submarine and you to a murky death.
Listen now as Escape brings you Richard Chand Lee's exciting story, Pressure.
November 6, 1944. USS Amberfish, SS 593, departed Pearl Harbor for her assigned patrol area, the East China Sea. She carried 82 men and 24 torpedoes. She was commanded by Lieutenant Commander Daniel Hall. Her record was 0. This was her 4th war patrol. On the 32nd day of patrol at 1700 hours, Amberfish surfaced off the southern coast of Japan.
Fog. Wouldn't you know it, Mac? If the sea doesn't run heavy, we get fog. What can you find in this?
What's the old man got planned for tonight, Lieutenant?
Routine. Night surface routine. You think the last night on patrol we...
Hold it.
Hiya, boys.
Captain?
Evening, sir.
That's a lousy night. What speed we making, Frank?
About 5 knots, sir. 1 and 2 main engines on battery charge, number 4 on propulsion.
Position?
About halfway through Osumi Strait. Course 045. Radar has the coast of Kyushu ranged at approximately 15 miles on the port beam, picking up the usual fishing boats. Aside from that?
Yeah, no. Nothing. 32 days and nothing. 4 patrols and nothing.
Sir, may I suggest something?
Yeah, sure, Mac. What?
Well, last night on patrol, sir, maybe we could go after one of those fishing boats, take some prisoners for intelligence and sink her by gunfire.
We got no orders for it.
I know that, sir, but...
It might do us all some good, Captain. End up the patrol. It's better than nothing.
I'm sorry, boys. We got no orders. That's it.
Yes, sir. Only we're...
Only what?
Nothing, Captain. Nothing at all.
"32 days at sea, cramped living, and thoughts pass between men without being spoken. He knows what the torpedo, the executive officer, the whole crew think. Captain Hall, a book commander. Last night on patrol, and he still goes by the book. Gotta blame someone for an empty sea, for a tired ship, for bringing back a full load of torpedoes 4 times in a row. The captain stares at the fog and into his own thoughts. They need officers behind desks. That's where they'll put him after this patrol, a desk officer. Just a few more hours and he's headed for it.
Fog looks like it's thinning.
What? Oh, yeah. What's the time, Mac?
0100, sir.
Bridge, this is the conning tower. Radar contact.
This is Bridge. What's bearing?
033.
Captain?
Yeah.
It's just barely in range. It's funny looking. I don't think it's a fisherman this time.
This is Captain Radar. Be right there.
Scope's gone crazy. Can't be.
Keep the bridge, Frank.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Mac.
Yes, sir. This I gotta see.
Okay, Johnson, what have you got?
Yes, sir, Captain. Now, there it is, sir. See? It's a pip, then it goes, nothing.
Scope's gone crazy.
Come left to course 033.
033, sir.
All stop.
All stop, sir.
All right, Mac, what do you hear on the bearing?
Nothing, sir. Not a thing.
Pip's gone. Nothing on the scope either.
Must be the radar, Captain. Must be with our luck.
Luck can change. Steady on course 033.
033, sir.
All ahead full.
All ahead full, sir.
You never can tell. There have been false alarms before. The procedure is standard, by the book. Maybe one last chance to break the dull, leaden monotony that smothers the boat. In the forward battery, the crew's quarters, another rumor.
Hey, we picked up speed. Really moving.
Relax, Bergen. I think they got something on the radar again. Cards of the players. Come on, you guys. I got a wife to support.
5, 10, 15 minutes. All ahead full. The little flurry in the conning tower begins to settle. And then...
Captain? There it is, sir. We've got it now, sir. We've got it.
Yeah. Man tracking stations.
Just one pip, but it's a big one. I don't believe it.
The men run. There's excitement. No feeling of obedient drill. Even the engines sound different. In the green eye of the radar, the spot grows stronger and holds. A chance, one last glimmering chance for the captain to show he's not a book, to keep his job. Out there in the night, there's something big and fast.
Three smaller pips now, Captain. One big ship and 3 escorts. Zigzagging.
Still a long way off. Bridge.
Yes, sir.
You see anything, Frank?
Not yet. Fog's gone, but it's black as pitch. Can we come up to him?
We'll come up to him. Just keep your eyes open. Maneuvering. Tell those motor Macs back there to give it everything. All ahead flank.
Maneuvering. Make all speed. All ahead flank, sir.
What do you think we got, Captain?
We haven't got him yet.
One ship, 3 escorts. Must be worth something to the chaps.
The moon's coming out. We're getting the moon.
That's something on sound, sir. Heavy screws bearing 041.
Frank, got him on sound now. Can you see?
I think so, Captain. Wait a minute. Yeah, I can just about see him. Bearing 040.
That's him. Oh, what do we got, Frank? What is he?
Oh, wait a minute. Now, hold it. Aircraft carrier coming right down the groove.
Battle stations, torpedo, make ready all tubes and stand by.
All tubes ready, sir. Standing by.
Another zig, Captain. It's coming right at us.
What's the range now?
8,000 yards, sir. Closing fast.
Light screws on sound. Destroyer 6,000 yards. He's echo ranging, sir.
Okay, Harris. Bridge, what about those escorts?
Moving around, Captain. Looks like they know their stuff. Take her down any time.
Keep your eye on them, Frank. We're going to stay up. On the firing bearing now.
You mean on the surface for the whole attack?
They're looking for something submerged. Just keep those side bearings coming. We'll stay up as long as we can.
Okay, Captain. It's your party. Barry, mark.
041.
Range, mark.
7500 yards.
Set. He's right on, Captain.
How much time?
None, sir. Firing point in 15 seconds. All set. Ready to shoot.
Another destroyer, sir. Light screws, high speed. Turning this way.
Ah, a destroyer coming right at us.
Stand by forward. Bridge.
Destroyer.
I heard you. Shooting observation. Come on, give it to me.
Break off, Captain. Dive. He's turned on his lights.
Give me the carrier's bearing.
Bearing. Mark.
All right, Frank. Clear the bridge. Get down here.
049.
Set.
Fire. Dive. Hold dive. Left full rudder. All ahead emergency. Take her down to 200 feet.
Left full rudder. All ahead emergency, sir.
Rig for depth charge. Rig for silent running.
Destroyer had us cold, Captain. 600 yards. Won't have any trouble finding us now.
Destroyer close aboard, 050.
Forget the destroyer. Sound got on that carrier. Listen for those torpedoes to hit.
That's him. Here he comes.
Mac, what's the time on the torpedo run?
70 seconds. Hit any second now.
Down 40 feet. Come on, get under, get under.
75 seconds.
It should be a hit.
80.
He's trying to ram. Hang on. Missed us. He missed.
Harris, did you hear a hit? Did you hear anything?
No, sir. I don't know. That destroyer, I didn't hear anything.
Missed. Yeah, we missed.
Down 70 feet.
All right, Sound, get on that destroyer. We're playing target now.
$200 feet, Captain. Leveling off.
How far to the bottom?
Another 100. Not so hot.
Echo ranging, sir.
He hasn't got us yet. Just poking around.
He's slowing down. Turning toward us now. Screws speeding up. Shifting to short scale. He's got a contact. Here he comes. Coming on range. He's on us. He's dropped his charges.
3, 4.
All right, boys, hang on.
5, 6, 7.
Hang on now.
8.
Hang on.
9. 10.
Lights are on!
All right, emergency lights! Turn on that lantern! Here, somebody help me with Harris.
Turn down the volume. Went right through my head. I can't hear.
Jensen, get Harris out of here. Get him to his bunk. Find the pharmacist mate.
Yes, sir.
Keep him quiet, Jensen.
Those charges were right on. Like he looked right down and saw us.
Yeah. Well, I guess we ran into an expert. Bergen, check all compartments, report all damage.
Yes, sir.
Mac, get somebody on sound.
I'll do it, sir.
We're in for it, huh, Captain?
Yeah. Just hope she stays together.
A beating. And for nothing. The captain tried. He had his chance. Check through the boat and pray none of the damage is beyond small, quiet repairs. Small and particularly quiet.
After bilges flooding, hull dished in but holding.
It's the captain's command because they thought he knew his job. They let him go to sea 4 times with $7 million and the lives of 82 men.
Number 1 and 2 air banks emptied. Diving planes damaged. Losing depth control.
He listens to the damage. Nothing fatal yet. But it isn't over. There's an expert up there, and he's got all the time in the world. And he's going to take it.
We will return to Escape in just a moment, but first, tomorrow night on Lux Radio Theater, Paul Douglas recreates his original screen role in an adaptation of the film play 14 Hours. Terry Moore co-stars. Also tomorrow night, Agnes Moorehead stars in Suspense's thrilling production of Charles Dickens' eerie tale, The Signal Man. Remember, on Lux Radio Theater, Paul Douglas in 14 Hours. On Suspense, Agnes Moorehead in The Signal Man. Both tomorrow night at the Star's address. And now, back to Escape.
captain waits. Waits and listens in silence. All operations are done by hand now. No pumps, no motors. All necessary movement by silent hands. No air conditioning, no fans, and the temperature climbs to 125 degrees. The boat slants at an odd angle. A bucket brigade bails endlessly from a flooding bilge, empties it forward, hoping to level the boat. A working party tries to repair the damaged diving planes.
Okay. Once more now. Eve. Slack off. Rest. Oh, you get back.
How's it coming, Mendoza?
I can't tell, sir. She's jammed good. Might be able to do something. Buster boy up there.
I'll do the best you can.
Sir, are you walking back to the conning tower?
Yeah. I'm on a goodwill tour.
Fine, sir, but would you mind taking your shoes off? They make a terrible noise.
Yeah, sure. I'm sorry.
Silence. Silence means life. Captain Hall walks the ship silently. The men smile weakly as he passes, but underneath he knows what they think. How much longer, Captain? How much more do we have to take? Captain is the brains. He knows. He should know.
Captain, we're going to get out of this, ain't we?
Yeah, Jensen, we'll get out of it. Just sit tight.
Captain Hull makes the goodwill tour. Then back to the conning tower to wait in the silent heat and sweat. The ship sweats, too. Thick, heavy humidity condensing on every possible surface. Like the steel was porous. Like the sea squeezing in. He's seen the men. He led them into this surface attack on a carrier. Be fast, get in close, and make sure. But it didn't work. Now, work hard to breathe the same foul air they breathed 4, 6, 10 hours ago. He led them into this, and for nothing.
Turning this way. Here he comes again. Not anymore. Not anymore.
Must be leaking oil. That's what gives him the spot.
The bottom. 300 feet. Not so bad. Could have been 4.
It's the oil. That's what he sees. That's all he needs.
We're not leaking oil.
He's got us perfect. He must see something.
That's enough. I said we're not leaking oil.
Captain.
What, Jensen?
Can we get off the bottom, sir?
Sure. When they get the diving planes in shape, and when our friend clears the area, we'll get up.
Yeah. Yeah, sure, we'll get up.
Jensen, you want something to do? Take over the sound watch.
Yes, sir. Hot. It's getting awful hot.
How many depth charges do you think that Jap's got?
Too many, sir. Just too many. Light screws. They're fading. He's going way off.
Gonna get a good run at it.
Maybe he thinks he scored a bullseye.
He's too good to make that kind of mistake.
Thanks. You're a big help.
Go on, kid yourself. It's too hard to argue.
Captain, maybe... Does he think he got us?
Jensen, can you still hear him?
Just barely, sir. Just barely. He's gone now, sir. I can't hear him.
Captain?
He's smart. Lie out there and wait. See if we move. And that's the way we got to look at it. There's one thing he doesn't know. We got to wait anyway. All right, settle down. You're all right.
It's sinking, sir. Someone should open a window. It smells terrible in there.
Shut him up. Shut him up.
It's all right. I'm all right.
You better go to your bunk.
No, sir. I'm all right. I like it here. I wouldn't know what was going on in my bunk.
14 hours. 14 hours, and the destroyer's still up there. Only he can't be heard now. But there's a sense, a feel to it, like an animal in the night that isn't seen. He's sunk subs before and knows how long a sub can hold out. The physical things, battery power, air, life is gauged on those. But the men, the captain tells himself that he can hold out as long as necessary, but the men can take just so much. Which is worse, a depth charge attack or waiting for the next one.
Captain.
Yeah, Mendoza.
Diving plane working party just about completed repair.
Oh, what about it?
Waiting for an answer, sir. Chief of the party requests permission for one smack with a 10-pound sledge.
What? Is he crazy? You could hear that through the water for 10 miles.
Chief says one good smack would free the plane, sir.
Sound. Hear anything?
Fish, sir. Just fish out there. Captain, maybe he has gone.
If the plane's working, sir, we'd be our own boss again.
Frank?
You're the captain, sir. What's the difference?
Don't let him, Captain, hear it. I know he'll hear it.
Sound, make a full sweep.
Nothing, sir. Nothing at all.
Okay, Mendoza, permission granted. One smack.
Thank you, sir. Diving plane party. Permission granted. One smack. Make it good. Acknowledged, sir. Stand by.
They can hear that all the way to Tokyo.
Echo ranging.
I told you!
Shut up!
He's coming again now! He's gonna get us!
Shut him up! Stop him! Sit on him!
He's turning. Coming at us. He's dropping the way to starboard.
He didn't get the range. He's not sure.
He's turned away, sir. Going away at high speed.
He lost us, Captain. He lost us.
Mendoza, report from that damaged party.
Reporting now, sir. Our planes work, sir. It's a jury rig, but they work.
Captain, you think we could try to get out of here?
Let's do it, Captain. We got battery, but not much longer.
If we can get up there, sir, even if he's still there. We got torpedoes. It's better than being blown apart down here.
All right. Battle station surface, make ready all tubes and stand by. Surface, surface, surface!
feet. Leveling off.
Up periscope. Stand by, looking around. The sun's just setting. Full sweep. Surface, stand by, all tubes ready on all 4 engines.
Hatch is clear.
All right, open her up. Let's get some air.
Smell. Smell that. Oh, boy.
Open the main induction. Start the blowers.
Can't see anything. We're clear.
Nothing to port. Wait a minute.
What?
Look at the sea, Captain. Out there.
Oil.
Oil as far as you can see. Debris.
Take a big ship to put out that much junk, Frank.
You see it, Captain? That's why that baby gave us such a working over. You know what it means?
Yeah, I see it.
That's why the escort broke off attack. Probably went back to pick up survivors. What do you know?
Conning tower, pass the word. We got the carrier. Right full rudder. Set a course for home.
The course is due east. To the captain, the air smells fresh and sweet. Home with 82 men. 18 torpedoes left out of 24. But a captain who sinks a carrier doesn't have to worry about a desk job anymore. December 16, 1944. USS Amberfish, SS-593, completed her 4th war patrol. After experiencing severe depth charging from enemy forces, she surfaced and confirmed sinking of large aircraft carrier. Then set course for Pearl Harbor.
Under the direction of Anthony Ellis, Escape has brought you Pressure by Richard Chandlee, starring William Conrad as the captain, with Larry Thor as the narrator. Featured in the cast were Bob Sweeney, Hy Averback, Herb Ellis, Jerry Hausner, Frank Gerstle, Kurt Martell, and Eddie Firestone. Sound effects were by Gus Bays, Ralph Cummings, and Jack Sixsmith. The special music for Escape is composed and directed by Leith Stevens. Next week...
You are seated before the dials of your radio receiver, listening to a faint voice from the blackness beyond, while the one who speaks with words of friendship is debating the destruction of your world.
So listen next week when Escape brings you Michael Gray's exciting story, The Invasion. You want pleasure in the daytime? Here are 2 things to do about it. For one, join Arthur Godfrey Monday through Friday. For another, you're welcome to CBS Radio's House Party starring Art Linkletter. Yes, Arthur Godfrey Time and Art Linkletter's House Party every weekday on CBS Radio. This is Roy Rowan speaking. Remember, America's 45 million families listen most to the CBS Radio Network.
Tired of the everyday grind? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you Escape.
Escape, designed to free you from the 4 walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You are seated before the dials of your radio receiver,
listening to a faint voice from the blackness beyond, while the one who speaks with words of friendship is debating the destruction of your world.
Listen now as Escape brings you Michael Gray's exciting story, The Invader.
Here in the Nevada desert, our forward observation post is a slit trench less than 2 miles from ground zero of Operation Doorstep 8A bomb test. The time exactly 30 seconds to H hour. That's the voice of our official guide, Colonel Jim Donovan.
All personnel put on protective glasses and get below trench revetments. We have H hour minus 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There it goes. There it is. You'll hear the sound of the explosion any second now.
Did you see that flash, Commander?
Yes. Check the cyclo gauges for reactions.
Yes, sir. No reaction, 0 count. What an extraordinary race.
Very primitive. The main object appears to be to kill each other off at periodic intervals.
I wonder why the Council doesn't order extinction.
There's hope. That's why we've been sent.
But the red zero discs vanished on the same job last Delo. Why waste more lives? The things should be exterminated.
Don't be unscientific. The red zero discs probably disobeyed orders and landed on water.
Water?
Yes, water.
Oh, what a place. What do they call those creatures, Commander?
Humans.
Humans? What an odd name.
I'm afraid they're a very odd race.
That you, Al?
Oh, yes, Martha.
I saw the bomb test on television this morning. You see it in school?
No, dear.
Oh. Where are you going now?
Into the lab. Call me when dinner's ready, will you, dear? Yeah, let's see.
Albert, I want to talk to you.
Huh?
I said I want to talk to you.
Oh, yes, dear, of course.
I saw Mrs. Warren today.
Yes, dear.
Will you stop messing around and pay attention to what I'm saying?
Yes, dear.
I should merely like to remind you that Mrs. Warren is your school principal's wife. She hinted that he's not pleased with your work. In fact, he's not pleased at all. Albert, did you hear what I said?
Yes, yes, dear.
Come back here. Now, stand still and listen to me. How do you think I feel having the principal's wife laughing at you and laughing at me, too? This is the third job you've had in the past 2 years, and you are going to keep this one. I know it's hard for a scientific genius to settle down teaching 12th grade chemistry, but this time you're going to stick, I mean it, Albert. You're making yourself the laughingstock of the school with your crazy experiments, and it's got to stop. I'm just not going to spend the rest of my life following you around from job to job like a gypsy.
Well, of course, dear. Well, I understand.
You'd better understand. I'm not going to stand for it anymore. And if you're not down for dinner in 5 minutes, there won't be any dinner for you.
Commander? Magnetron's oscillating.
Probably magnetic storms.
No, it's a definite signal on our channel. Perhaps the council's calling.
Raise and bring it in.
Station MXA calling. Station MXA calling. Station MXA. Over and out.
That's not the council. Check the frequency.
It's the emergency band.
Somebody's playing a joke. Tell them to clear the ether.
Stellar Disk White 0 now. Who's called...
Moment. Ask for code check.
Stellar Disk White 0 now. Give name. Code check.
Station MXA. Where are you?
Give me the frequent tone. Listen, MXA. This is Commander of Delta Ship White 0 Null on space mission. Get off this channel. Make a note for the log. We'll report it back to the council. What was his identification?
Sounded like MXA.
MXA. MXA. Check the cyclo listing.
There's no such station listed, Riss.
There must be. Cross-check and fix.
Yes, Riss. No. Absolutely no listing.
Oh, no. It's impossible. Those blundering primates couldn't have the intelligence.
What's primates, Riss?
Humans. It's incredible, but use the Magna Band. We'll keep emergency open. Fix and raise MXA immediately.
Delta Ship White 0 Null. Delta Ship White 0 Null.
Are you coming down to supper?
Oh, Martha. Martha, it's amazing. I've made contact. I spoke to them.
Spoke to who?
Delta White 0 Null. I've checked the station list. There's no such call sign. It means only one thing, Martha. One thing. Space. Men in space. You know what that means, Martha?
Oh, stop it! Albert, when are you going to grow up? Your dinner's getting cold.
Commander Delta White 0 Null, calling station MXA. Where are you located?
Commander Delta White 0 Null. This is station MXA. MXA. I'm located at La Mirada, California.
What planet?
Planet Earth. That's continent of North America. Who are you? Repeat who you are. Over.
Are you humans?
Yes. You aren't...
No, of course not. We're of Epsilon from the race of planetoid Delta.
Delta?
On mission of exploration for the Council.
Council?
The Council of Quantum Major, the nebulae Ursula. We're arriving in your atmosphere in 2 delos more to examine your planet. We cannot continue this unauthorized contact without permission from the Council. If granted, we will raise contact again at your earliest light time tomorrow.
Oh, did you hear that, Martha? Did you hear?
Are you or are you not coming down to dinner?
Oh, I've done it. Out there in space is another intelligence, another race. And I've made contact.
For the last time, are you coming down
Martha,
for dinner?
listen, I've made one of the most important discoveries of the century. The first contact with another world, another people, or something. Think what it'll mean for civilization. Think what they'll bring. Maybe a whole new way of life.
It's just another one of those radio amateur friends of yours playing a joke.
No, Martha, that's impossible. The frequency's completely outside the UHF band. No station could even reach the range, much less transmit speech. Oh, yes, tomorrow I can ask questions now. I can find out
All
more
right,
about that.
now, I've stood enough. I've watched you wreck job after job with your silly crackpot ideas. I've been hoping that you'd come to your senses.
But you heard, Martha.
I've put up with this pile of junk long enough. If you don't come to your senses once and for all, I'm through with you.
Oh, but Martha...
I'll give you 5 minutes more to wash and get downstairs, or I'm through, Albertana. I mean it.
Oh.
Albert.
Yeah.
Wake up, Albert. It's 7.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm kind of 7. 7. Oh, yes, of course.
Hurry up and get showered, or you'll be late.
Of course. Oh, I mustn't be late. Oh, my. Let me see now. Early light time. Early light time. Oh, I hope I'm not late.
Where are you going?
He said he'd make contact early, late. Light time. Don't worry about breakfast, dear. Just fix some coffee.
You're getting showered and dressed now. Now, do you hear me? You know what the principal said the last time you were late.
Martha, I'm not going to school.
Yo.
Oh, I can't. Don't you understand, dear? Today I'm going to contact Delta White Null. In fact, I'm going to contact him right now.
You mean to tell me that you're risking your job for that crazy...
Oh, Martha, it's not crazy. Nobody on this earth could have transmitted on that frequency. There's only one explanation.
All right. I can see that there's only one solution to this. And you've asked for it.
Martha, don't. Martha, stop. What are you going to do? Martha!
Get away from that door.
Martha,
By the
please.
time I finish with this place, get out of my way. All you'll need is a broom.
Martha, stop! Stop it, I say, Martha! Now, then. You listen to me for a change. For 14 years, I've been teaching sniveling little monsters to blow themselves up for less money than a garbage collector. And for 10 years, I've listened to you nag me out of any sort of manhood. But if you lay one finger on that equipment or come in this room again without my express permission, I'll kill you.
We will return to Escape in just a moment. But first, in your town, in the next town, across the nation, you'll find the Red Cross. But the Red Cross is above and beyond all boundary lines, for it is infinite in its scope. In time of hardships, epidemics, floods, fires, the Red Cross is the symbol and soul of humanity. You are part of that symbol because it is the money that you contribute that enables the Red Cross to continue its great work. Answer the call, and humanity will answer you with gratitude. And now, back to Escape.
XA calling Delta White 0 null. Station MXA calling Delta White 0 null.
This is Delta White 0 null to station MXA. Can you read us?
You're coming in loud and clear.
Council authorizes to continue contact. What is your name and function?
My name's Tanner. Albert Tanner. I'm a chemistry teacher, La Mirada High School.
A scientist?
Yes. Well, kind of, in a way.
We too have servants of learning. Did you construct this magnetron channel?
Yes, but I'm afraid it's a bit elementary. I had to use war surplus stuff, and that's never very satisfactory.
Oh. Is there war in your territory at this moment?
Oh, no, Commander. Oh, everything's quite peaceful here.
Good. We're looking for a suitable land space and don't want to arrive in the middle of your hostilities.
You'd be very welcome, Commander. We've plenty of space and open fields all around us here. It'd be a pleasure to have you.
Thank you, Tanner.
You're welcome, Commander. Might I ask, what is the position of your planet?
Planetoid Delta is 5 light years behind the summer solstice.
I'm afraid I don't understand that.
In elementary mathematical formulae, its gamma is to the power of epsilon to the 7th vector.
Oh, of course. Yes. Yes, of course. Now, how is it we haven't observed your planetoid before? I couldn't find you on any of our star atlases.
We're exactly opposite your sun. This would make observation by ordinary optical instruments impossible. But with our magnetic electroscopes, we're able to filter out the sol rays and observe you perfectly.
I see. Oh, I see, Commander. When do you expect to arrive?
By your time, late in your so-called afternoon. We shall determine that by later contact.
And, Commander, might I ask a personal question?
Of course.
What do you, what do you look like?
Like all members of the race Delta of the nebulae Ursula, of course. Is there any other way to look?
Murata Police Department, Sergeant Williams.
This is Mrs. Tanner, 35 Crescent Heights. My husband just made contact with a Delta Zero something in space, and they're going to land this afternoon.
Oh, would you say that a little slower, please?
I said that the men from space are going to land this afternoon. I heard my husband talking to them. You've got to send some policemen out here, because I'm afraid...
Oh, yes, ma'am. Now, take it easy. How did you say your husband got this information?
Through the radio. I mean,
sure.
got through his radio.
Sure, I understand. These spacemen radioed your husband.
But I keep telling you, I heard them. The door was open. I could hear them very distinctly. Oh, please, you've got to send help.
Yeah,
please.
This sounds like a matter for the Army, Mrs. Tanner. Why don't you call them?
Oh, but I don't see why I can't go. Oh, all right, I'll call them. Oh, what's their number? Oh, please, hurry, tell me.
One moment.
Oh, please, hurry. Are you still there? Please.
It's Murata 4637.
Yes, thank you. I'll call them right away.
Yeah, you do that, Mrs. Tanner.
Yes,
they'll take care of it.
Four, 6, 3. Oh, no. M-I 4, 6, 3, 7. Oh, please, hurry, please, hurry. Oh.
U.S. Army, Camp Reynolds.
Can I speak to somebody in charge, please? It's urgent, it's very
What's
urgent.
it about, please?
We're being invaded by Delta White. I mean, it's spaceships that are coming.
Hold the line, please. I'll give you the duty officer.
Are you still there?
Officer of the day, Lieutenant Jacobs.
My name is Mrs. Tanner, Mrs. Albert Tanner, 35 Crescent Heights. Now, please, you've got to send soldiers out here right away. My husband is talking to them.
Oh, that's interesting, Commander. How long you been in space?
By your time, 5 months. But remember, our speed is twice the speed of light.
Uh-huh. Do you use atomic energy?
Discarded in our bleak age. We use the natural magnetic forces that surround the universe.
What about friction heat caused by your velocity through the atmosphere?
Our speed is adjustable by control of the magnetic fields we ride in. In any case, the disk hull is of traxendium. It's pressured to withstand anything. Anything, that is, but water.
But water? But everything in nature has water. Even the human body is 80% water.
What? You have water in your body?
Yes, it's in different forms, say such as blood or sweat, but it's still water.
Thank you for warning us.
What's wrong with water?
To humans, apparently nothing. But to our life form, water is a deadly corrosive.
But our atmosphere contains water.
We know, and have sufficient exterior protection for the moisture of your atmosphere. Did you say your habitation was inland?
Yes, you're perfectly safe, sir. We're over 100 miles from the nearest ocean or river. Now, if you will follow my carrier signal down to the landing, you'll be all right.
Thank you, Tanner. I'll report your assistance to the council. Do you think your authorities will object to our visit?
I'm sure they won't, sir. They'll be honored. We'll all be honored.
Listen, man. I'm either mad nor is this a joke. Are you or are you not going to help?
Mrs. Tanner, the CO's away for the weekend, and I've got an appointment. Can't it wait till Monday?
Look, either you send help right away, or I'll send a report of your conduct to my congressman with a copy to your commanding general.
Yes, Mrs. Tanner. I'll be over.
Do you really trust that human, Commander?
Well, there isn't much option. We've orders to carry out. It's an incredible race, but Tanner seems harmless enough.
We're meeting pressure, Riss.
Probably entering the outer atmosphere. Better start degaussing and settle on his carrier.
2700. 02. No change.
Switch on the water oscillograph.
Oscillograph on.
Variation?
None.
Good. We'd better check again with Tanner until we see ground.
Right away, Riss.
Delta to MXA. Delta to MXA. Over.
MXA 2 Delta, you're in, loud and strong.
We're entering your atmosphere.
I'll check your approach on radar and keep tracking you.
We're going off ether. Leave your channel open.
Yeah, Martha, I thought I told you to...
This is Lieutenant Jacobs from Camp Reynolds, Albert. I heard you talking to the Delta man, and I was so scared.
Your wife was worried, so she wanted me to come over.
Oh, I see. I suppose she told you a story about men from space?
Well, yes, sir.
Oh, all right. You probably think I'm crazy, but you'll see. They're coming in right now, using my channel as a ground approach. You been through signal school?
I'm from 27th Signal Corps, sir.
I see. Then you'll recognize the equipment.
There's something wrong, Rick. Wrong. Reverse the fields, quickly.
There's water.
Tanner!
We're approaching water, Rick.
Tanner! Cross-check our position. We have a danger reading.
You're heading straight for us, Commander. You're safe. Why, you're perfectly safe.
Check it again.
There's a great deal of water.
Did you check it again?
Yes, I did. There's a great deal of water, Rick.
Tanner!
A great big body of
There's
water.
water down there. Tanner! Our signals are a danger. Strong danger. Cross-check your fix. Counter-reverse the magnet. It's water. It's water. Masses and masses of water. Tanner! We've hit water! It's an ocean! Help! Help! We're burning! Ah!
Delta? Delta! What's happened?
Cross-check their position, sir. The signal's getting weaker, but your fix is right. It's within 100 yards of this set.
Let's get outside. Maybe it crashed into the fields.
Where is it? There's nothing out there.
But there must be. Maybe it crashed into the trees, or... Come on, come on.
Albert! Albert! Look!
I'll read it, sir, but I don't
Go
think
on. Go on.
On Saturday, July 14th at 1400 hours, a telephone call was received from Mrs. Albert Tanner, etc., and so forth. And on going out to the back lot, we could see no sign of the space disc. Our attention was then drawn by Mrs. Tanner to the fish pond from which steam could be seen rising. On inspecting the pond, a small circular object approximately 8 inches in diameter could be seen floating on the surface. On attempting to retrieve the object, it disintegrated as if attacked by a powerful corrosive. End of report.
Well, you forgot about the men inside. You've got to say something about their size.
We never saw them, Mr. Tanner.
Well, what do you do? Don't do that! Why, Lieutenant, you can't tear that...
Mr. Tanner, I'm doing this for both of us. If I sent in the report, nobody would believe it. It's better this way.
No! It's the truth! You saw it happen. Why, you know it happened.
The only thing I know is there's no proof. As far as I'm concerned, it didn't happen. I never saw anything. I never heard anything. That's going to be my report, Mr. Tanner. No occurrence. Incident closed. Good afternoon, Mr. Tanner.
Under the direction of Anthony Ellis, Escape has brought you The Invader by Michael Gray, starring Howard McNear. Fay Baker was heard as Martha, with Edgar Barrier as the commander. Featured in the cast were Paul Frees, Peter Leeds, Bill Bissell, and Leroy Leonard. The special music for Escape is composed and conducted by Leith Stevens. Next week.
You are alone on the deck of a stinking convict ship, becalmed in a yellow fog, while somewhere in the dark below you, free from the cells that held them, is a deadly band of murderers seeking out your life.
So listen next week when Escape brings you Weston Martyr's exciting story, A Sleeping Draft. Tomorrow night, Lux Radio Theater brings back The Miracle of Our Lady of Fatima for another thrilling performance. 11-year-old Susan Whitney recreates her original screen role as the child who first saw the prophetic vision, co-starring with J. Carrol Naish. Also, tomorrow night, on most of these same CBS radio stations, don't miss Joseph Cotton in Suspense's eerie production of the musical drama Tom Dooley. This is Roy Rowan speaking. And remember, daytime is a gay time with Arthur Godfrey Time on the CBS Radio Network.
Tired of the everyday grind? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you Escape.
Escape, transcribed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You are traveling east on a cross-country bus, while among your fellow passengers, seemingly innocent and friendly, are a man and a woman who plan to destroy you and 150 million of your countrymen.
Listen now as Escape brings you Anthony Ellis's exciting story, Classified Secret.
Nice day.
Yes.
Kids sure know it's spring. Look at him.
I've been watching them.
Yeah. Kind of glad, though, I haven't got any.
Oh?
Well, you know, world conditions, things the way they are. Who wants to bring a kid into it?
I suppose so. Do you have a match?
Sure. Here you are.
Thanks. Have you got it? What's the matter?
Well, you don't look the type. I almost hoped you weren't.
Have you got it?
With me? No, but I'll take you to where it is.
All right. The money's in 10s, 20s, and 50s.
In the sack with the groceries?
Mm-hmm. I thought it'd be safer that way.
I guess so. How much?
10,000.
10?
That's what you agreed to?
I said 20.
I was told 10.
They made a mistake then, didn't they? Sorry.
What are you trying to do?
Nothing. Not a thing.
I was told you were with us.
I am, but I get paid for it too, don't you?
I can't sit here any longer. We might be watched. Will you please give me...
Sorry. It was a misunderstanding.
But...
Unless you want to take me to the head man, maybe he can straighten it out.
I haven't any instructions for that. Where can I reach you?
As of about 2 hours from now, you can't. I'm leaving town.
Will you give us 24 hours? It'll take that long.
I'm sorry. If you can't pay what I want, there's somebody else who will.
I'm going.
So long. I was sitting on a bench in a little park in North Hollywood, California. The early spring sun was warm, and there was a smell of fresh-cut grass. I watched the woman I'd never seen before walk off down the path. She was headed for the avenue and some cars parked beyond the trees. I thought how nice it would have been if she were just a woman in the park and nothing else. I waited until she was out of sight, then I got up and walked away in the opposite direction. I got the bus at the Hollywood station. I had a train ticket in my pocket, but with the new development, it looked safer to ride the bus. Just before we pulled out, a girl climbed aboard and came down the aisle looking for a seat.
Excuse me, is this number...
18.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, here, let me put your case up.
Well, thank you. I was afraid I was going to miss it.
Yeah, I know how it is. I settled back and watched the city drift away into desert country. As the buses go, it was pretty quiet. There was a 4 or 5 year old kid with his mother a couple of seats forward, but he dozed off almost as soon as we got running. I took a look at the girl sitting next to me, not in the way you might think, but because in my business, you get to learn to look at people. You never know who it might be. She must have felt me watching. She lowered the magazine she was reading.
Would you care to look at one of these?
That's nice of you. I always forget to buy them.
Well, this one's a mystery. I don't usually read them, but on a long trip, they kind of pass the time away.
Yeah, they do. How far are you going?
New York.
That's a long trip, all right.
I'll say. I haven't been back for 10 years. Bet it's changed.
Yeah, I guess so. I read the mystery well into Arizona. When I finished, it was beginning to get dark. The kid up ahead was awake and hungry. There was a feeling of expectation on the bus as we drove into the first night of travel.
Did you enjoy it?
Oh, yes, it was fine. Thanks a lot.
What was it about?
Spies. Real exciting.
I like spy movies sometimes. I think they do so many of them. You read about it in the papers all the time. I don't know. I think people would get sick of it.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
They're exciting, like you say. I bet it isn't really like that.
I doubt it. Say, my name's Charlie. Charlie Rader.
Oh, how do you do? I'm Julie Spaulding.
Hi.
That kid sounds as hungry as I am.
Yeah, we ought to be stopping soon.
I hope so.
About 15 minutes later, we pulled up at a restaurant terminal and went in for food. I watched for any new passengers who might be getting on. I didn't see anybody, and as soon as I'd finished my sandwich and coffee, I sent a telegram to New York and then got back on the bus. The girl, Julie, and I seemed to be hitting it off, and it was pleasant enough to pass the time. After we got rolling, the kid up ahead decided to sing himself to sleep. It was like a crooning over and over again, the same song, the same few notes. I guess it put everybody else to sleep except him.
Makes you sleepy, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Reminds me of when I was a kid. I used to do that. Kids are funny.
How?
Well, I don't know. I'm going back to New York for my sister's wedding. She's getting married next week. She says she wants lots of kids. I don't know.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Mind if I ask you something?
No, I don't mind. What?
Are you married?
No.
I don't mean it the way it sounds. I'm always interested in trying to guess about people. Now, I would have figured you were a married man with maybe 2 or 3 kids.
No, I'm not married.
Oh. I hope you don't think I'm nosy.
No.
Well, that kid singing fixed me. I'm gonna take a nap. Good night, Charlie.
Good night. I must have dropped off, too. When I woke up, she had her head on my shoulder. A lock of her hair was falling over her closed eyes. And then I knew something was different on the bus. Somebody on the other side of the aisle, watching.
Excuse me, mister. Have you got a match? I'm clean out.
Sure. Just a minute. Here you are.
Thanks.
No, keep them.
Oh, fine. Thanks a lot.
Say, have you got any idea where we are?
I'm not sure. I got on at Flagstaff an hour or so back. Oh, boy, I envy her. I wish I could sleep like that. Your wife?
No.
Oh, say, that's rude. Taking your matches and not offering you a cigarette.
Oh, that's okay. No, I don't want one now, thanks.
Say, I want to tell you something.
Hmm?
There's a lady in the seat behind you. I think you've met her before in the park. Right?
Mm-hmm.
We brought her with us to identify you. But she gave us a pretty good description back in L.A.
Good for her.
Well, this is going to be a nice trip. Nothing like traveling with people you know, is there?
Nothing like it.
I don't suppose you've got any reading material you could let me look at.
How about a mystery? It's a spy story. Pretty good.
No, I was thinking of something else. I think you know. Something more scientific. I'm very interested in airplanes. Jet motors.
Sorry. He looked across at me, smiling, pleasant. And to anybody watching, it was nothing more than the casual conversation of two strangers brought together by the night and sympathy of loneliness. Then he leaned back and, reaching inside his jacket, brought out a small automatic, which he kept very carefully hidden from any eyes but mine.
Always carry this with me on a trip. You never know.
I knew, all right. If they couldn't buy what they wanted, there were other ways. That's what he was telling me. And I saw in the man's smiling face that I'd never reach New York unless I killed them before they killed me.
We will return to Escape in just a moment, but first, the program that follows tonight's story of escape is a special repeat broadcast of CBS Radio's hard-hitting drama, Bomb Target USA, with Arthur Godfrey as narrator and a corps of crack CBS radio newsmen reporting from spotter locations and from so-called enemy bombing squadrons approaching our shores. Bomb Target USA reports factually and without fanfare exactly what America can expect today if enemy atomic bombers raided our major cities. Immediately following Escape tonight, on most of these same CBS radio stations, keep tuned for Bomb Target USA. And now, back to Escape.
Julie and I had breakfast somewhere in New Mexico. The woman from the park and the man who carried the small automatic sat in a booth while we ate at the counter. I'd thought about things most of the night, and I decided to tell the girl, not too much, but enough so that she might be able to help. And I knew I'd need some help.
Coffee's pretty good here.
Yeah. Cigarette?
No, thanks.
Julie?
Yes?
I want to tell you something.
Oh?
I don't want you to turn around and look. Just pretend we're talking about the weather, coffee, or anything, but listen.
Well, sure, Charlie.
There's a couple sitting in the booth behind us. They're spies.
Hmm? Oh, you...
I'm not kidding. I can't tell you much, but as you love your life, you'll believe me.
You're kidding. Spy?
Don't turn around. Smile. Just listen.
But I...
They're trying to get hold of the plans for a new jet motor. It's faster than anything anybody else has got.
You are kidding.
No, I'm not.
How do you know? How do you know about it?
I'm working for the government.
FBI?
In a way. Now, I need you to help me.
Me?
They think I've got the blueprints, the plans, and they're going to try and get them from me.
But can't we get the police?
No.
Well, why?
Because we're trying to get the head man. And if those two are arrested, we'll have to start all over again. They think I'm working with them. But I got tough about the money they offered, so now they're going to try and get rid of me and get the secret for nothing.
Did they follow you from Los Angeles?
Yes, they got on during the night in Flagstaff.
All right, folks.
I don't see. Well,
Just stick with me. I'll explain at the next stop. We can't talk about it on the bus because she's sitting right behind and he's across the aisle.
Listen, are you pulling my... No. No, you're not, are you?
I'm not. We went on through New Mexico and the Pink Rock and the desert. We talked a lot of nonsense, and after a while I could see she was getting back to the idea that I'd been kidding, especially after the man with the gun introduced himself as Mr. Hutchinson and started to talk about fishing. It was about a half hour before our lunch stop.
Now, you take some of that Northern California country. Talk about trout, steelhead. I tell you,
My
you have
dad
never
used to
seen...
take us up, my sister and me.
Oh?
Take us up to a place in Maine.
Oh.
Dad always wanted a couple of boys, I guess, but when he saw what he got, he figured it wouldn't spoil his plans anyway. So he took us fishing every summer. You should have seen the fishing up there.
Yeah. I'd like to. Someday. I'd like that. How about you, Mr. Rader? Do you like fishing?
No, not much.
Did you ever try it?
A little, when I was a kid.
You ought to take it up again. If you have time.
Yes, I might do that.
Yeah, if a man had a little money put away, he could do a lot of fishing. That's the way to live. Have about $10,000, go all over the country fishing, no work, no worries. How does that sound, Miss Spaulding?
Oh, what a life.
It'd take more than 10,000.
Oh, I don't know. 10's better than nothing.
$10,000? Why, you could...
They went on talking, and I did some thinking. He was smarter than I'd thought. Looked like a nice, average guy and behaved like one. That's one thing I'd learned. The more ordinary you can be, the less you're going to be suspected, and these people had it down to a science. It wasn't going to be easy because I was going to have to convince Julie all over again. I could see that. My chance didn't come until that evening after our dinner stop. By that time, the woman in the park, who went by the name of Lisa Nyland, Hutchinson, the girl, and myself, all four of us were buddies. We'd pulled up over the Colorado border. There was some kind of trouble up ahead, a slide or a wreck. And the driver told us we'd have a half hour or so before we went on.
You want to take a walk for a while? There's a cafe a couple of 100 yards back. I'll give you a call when we're ready to move on.
Kind of nice to have an extra leg stretch. How about some coffee?
That'd be nice.
Charlie?
Oh, I don't know. I'd like to have a look at the valley down there. We might walk up the dirt road away, get a pretty good view, sunset and all.
Romantic, huh?
Sure. Why not?
Oh, Charlie.
Okay with you, Lisa? You feel romantic? Want to see a valley in the sunset?
That'd be very nice.
Okay, let's go.
We walked away from the bus and up a narrow ranch road. About 100 yards up, there was a curve, and around it a stand of trees. When we got there, you couldn't hear the sounds from the highway any longer. It was peaceful, and it was very pretty. I knew that Hutchinson was delighted about the suggestion. It was going to give him his chance, but he made the mistake of playing it a little too clever, and he kept his game of small talk going a minute too long. We'd got to the top of a cliff overlooking the valley when I stumbled on a rock and fell a few steps behind before they had a chance to stop. And when they did, I already had my gun out.
Hey, what are you going to do? Target practice?
No. Julie, get over here. You two stay where you are and keep your hands behind your head.
Charlie, are you sure they seem to
I
be...
know what they seem. Now look, I don't want to do this, but it's you or me. You should have made the right deal in the first place. I can't let you go, you know that.
We might still make a deal.
You had your chance.
We've got the 10,000. How about waiting till we get to the next town? We'll have the rest of it telegraphed
I make
out.
mistakes, but not that kind.
If you told us what you wanted, we might have been able to get the 20,000 for you in Los Angeles.
Turn around, both of you.
Oh, now, wait a minute. We're all in this together. We all want the same thing.
You figure you can get more money from the head man in the East. Okay. Give us a chance to get it for you. We're in contact.
Turn around.
He gives us our orders. What difference does it make? Now, look, you shoot us. What do you think they'll do? They won't let you get away with it. They'll kill you.
Charlie, you can't just shoot them. Turn them over to the police. You can't just
quiet.
shoot them.
He can't tell the police, Julie. He's with us. Only he wants money out of it. And he thinks he'll get more from the head man in the East.
Turn around. I'm not going to say it again.
Charlie, don't. I know you've got a duty, but you can arrest them. Please, you could still...
I told you to be quiet.
Arrest? Listen, Raider, you're not going to... You're not going to kill us over 10,000. Why, it's murder, even if you...
Miss Nyland dropped without a sound. Hutchinson held his middle for a second and tried to keep his balance. I shot him in the back of the head, and I knew he was dead before his body slipped to the ground. The girl just stood next to me, her hands tightly covering her mouth, and she was shivering. I took a look across the wide valley. The sky was turning purple.
I've never seen anybody killed before.
I'm sorry.
Couldn't you have arrested them or something? Couldn't you? Did you have to?
I had to. They wouldn't have stopped at killing both of us if they'd had the chance.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do now?
I've got to get the money for evidence.
What are you going to tell the driver? He'll ask where they are. Charlie? Driver's going to wonder where they are. Charlie, what are you doing?
I've got to put them over the cliff.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I've got to.
Oh. Oh, no. No, you can't. Charlie, no.
All right. Come on. We got back to the bus, and neither of us said anything about the two we'd walked off with. I guess nobody had seen us together, and after waiting around for another half hour, the driver gave up.
Well, I'll drop their baggage in La Junta. Better notify the police, too.
Screwy, all right.
Okay, folks. Sorry for the delay. You better go back to your seat, mister.
Sure. I was starved when we pulled into the depot at La Junta. I'd already made up my mind to lay over and take a detour on another bus. The girl wasn't going to be able to keep quiet much longer, and I had to get rid of her. We got out of the bus, and the two men were standing alongside, waiting.
Just a minute, please.
Hmm?
We're special agents for the FBI. Search him, Larry.
Yeah, just a gun and money.
Where are the other two?
The other two?
They're dead. He killed them.
Oh. We'll take those plans now, Mr. Rader. And don't do anything silly. There are 4 men covering you.
Okay. It's in my shoe. You want me to take it off now?
Please.
Here.
Thank you, Mr. Rader. This isn't worth anything, really, you know. We planted it in the factory in L.A. for someone to steal. What we wanted was to be led to the top man in New York. And when you sent that wire to him back in Arizona, we got him.
Oh.
We were worried about you, Julie, when you didn't call us from Albuquerque.
I didn't get a chance. He was with me all the time.
Is she? Are you playing spy, too, Julie?
I'm working for the government, Mr. Rader.
She's been following you since you stole the plans.
Well, you fooled me. I bet you fooled Hutchinson and Nyland, too. It won't matter to them, though, will it? Well, That's the way it goes.
Take him away, will you? I had to watch him murder those two. I don't want to hear him laugh about it.
Come on, Raider. We've got a car waiting.
Sure. So long, Julie. Nice to meet you.
Escape has brought you Classified Secret, written and directed by Anthony Ellis, starring Parley Bear. Featured in the cast were Charlotte Lawrence, Peter Leeds, Miriam Crucian, Tim Graham, Leroy Leonard, and Georgia Ellis. The special music for Escape is composed and conducted by Leith Stevens. Next week.
You are in a cantina in Mexico, listening to a man speak his hate for you in word and music, while somewhere, in jeopardy without your knowledge and beyond your reach, is the one you love, who may lose her life, for the man who sits across the table hating you is the only one who can save her.
So listen next week when Escape brings you E. Jack Newman's exciting story, El Guitarrero. Tomorrow night, the Lux Radio Theater stars Jane Wyman and Dick Hames. The play is Just for You, with Jane recreating her original screen role. It's a musical comedy about a widowed Broadway play producer who loves his star and faces complications in the reactions of his son and daughter. Just for You, Lux Radio Theater presents the stellar co-starring combination Jane Wyman and Dick Hames, tomorrow night on most of these same CBS radio stations. The same evening, CBS Radio stars Fred McMurray in Suspense's saga of The Great Train Robbery. That's tomorrow night at the Star's address. This is Roy Rowan speaking. And remember, you have a date with Arthur Godfrey's Talent Scouts, Monday evenings on the CBS Radio Network.
Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you Escape.
Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You are standing guard deep in the forests of Africa, while around you, closing in on you, are the dreaded Mau Mau, who, if you relax your guard, will kill you.
Listen now as Escape brings you John Dehner's terrifying story, Lili and the Colonel.
I first met Colonel M.O.V. Abernathy at the Rift Valley Club, Kenya Colony, East Africa. The Rift Valley Club, being a particular club of particular people, frowned with beetling brow upon the occasional invasion of its dignity by people like myself. unqualified, of no particular family or traditional distinctions. Possibly because I was a Sandhurst man. A lieutenant with the Lancashire Fusiliers had something to do with my invitation into the hallowed circle. At all events, I was invited, and I went.
Sandhurst, eh?
That's right, sir.
Sandhurst. I was at Sandhurst myself, 1917.
That's her, sir. Well.
Still turning them out the way they used to?
Not knowing how they used to turn them out, I couldn't say, sir.
Capital. At least they turn them out with humor. Only thing that's kept me alive, a sense of humor.
Yes, I can see that.
Sent down from Suez, were you?
Yes, sir. Yes,
How was old Suez? Haven't been there for 14 years.
Oh, as it always has been, I suppose. I don't imagine it would change much.
And now you are here to save us from the Mau Mau.
I'm quite sure you can save yourselves, Colonel.
Of course we could if it weren't for the bunglers and their bungling.
The second time I met Colonel Abernathy was under quite different circumstances. My patrol had been called to the farm of one James C. Curry to investigate a murder. On the way, I stopped by Colonel Abernathy's house and brought him along in case identification was needed. He knew everybody in the valley. It was difficult to identify, but on viewing the remains, the colonel decided that since the boots were of crocodile leather and his friend had a liking for crocodile boots, the sum of the two must add up to the body of James C. Curry himself lying under the rose bush. Neither of us said a word as I drove him home.
Come in for a moment.
Oh, thank you, sir, but I really should be getting back to quarters.
Nonsense. Lancashire Fusiliers won't cease operations because their brightest officer isn't back on the dot. Anyway, you need a drink.
Well, I could use one, sir.
Good. Ngambri?
Colonel of Nettie, you back, Bwana?
Tell your mistress.
She have blast headache. I tell her you come back.
Headache? Always having a headache. Oh, sit down, Temple. I'll have your drink in a moment.
Oh, thank you, sir. Incidentally, while your boy is out, may I ask, sir, is he Kikuyu?
Ngambri? No, he's Jalua. I think his tribe is Jalua. Here, I'm giving it to you straight, sliced through any fog.
Thank you, sir. You're not sure he's Jalua?
Well, I'll ask him when he comes back. Now, young man, a toast to James C. Curry, as fine a man as ever breathed. Dead today at the hands of the Mau Mau.
James C. Curry.
Mrs. Abernathy say headache much better. She will come in moment.
Good. Ngambri, the Bwana will have another whiskey.
Yes, Bwana. I will fix it.
Oh, thank you, sir. Very good.
I tell you, Temple, that...
I beg your pardon, Colonel, but you ask...
who? Yes. Ngambri.
Bwana.
What are you?
Bwana?
Tribe. What tribe do you belong to?
I am Jalwa.
Do the Jalwa have Mau Mau? What the devil do you do that for? Don't stand there quaking like an idiot. What do you say?
Mau Mau is only Kipsi and Kikiu. I am Jalwa.
Very well. Now give Mr. Temple his drink and then get out.
Yes, Bwana. Drink one.
Blasted idiot.
I don't believe him.
You think he's a Kikuyu?
I do, sir. And the sooner you get rid of him, the better.
Every head boy a Mau Mau, is that it?
If I'm right and he is a Kuk, then it's quite possible that he's also a Mau Mau.
And if he is Mau Mau, he'll chop my head off. Weak, sir. Weak.
It happened to Curry. It could happen to others.
You still want to save me?
I'm only here to do what I can, sir. It is my job.
Young man, what happened to Curry needn't happen to me. There are still those who know how to handle this thing and alone if necessary. In my day, we knew how to keep the old wog in his place. Full justice, mind you, but also this.
That pistol of yours may have seen its day, sir. You know, times are changing.
Only because men have become too weak to prevent it. I'm surprised that you, a Sandhurst man, should have failed to grasp the fundamental traditions that gave strength to the empire.
The what empire, sir?
What empire? Blast it, the empire!
Oh, Julian?
Julian, have you seen Tabbykins? I don't know where that cat can be.
It was the Colonel's lady. She stood half in shadow in the doorway with something of a smile on her lips. An attractive woman, I thought. Perhaps 45 or 50. But when she came towards us and the light fell on her, I could see that what might have been attractive was only an illusion of powder and rouge heavily proportioned and badly applied to an aging, unhappy face.
Oh, my dear, may I introduce Mr. Charles Temple?
Oh, how do you do?
Mrs. Evans?
Please sit down.
Well, as a matter of fact, I was just leaving.
Oh, no, please. It isn't often that I have an opportunity to talk to a handsome young man. And from the outside world, too.
Oh, well,
What happened today, dear? Why did you run out so quickly? Julian never tells me anything. I'm always in the dark.
Well, I'm afraid that I'm responsible today, Mrs. Abernathy. I needed his help.
Help?
Mr. Temple will tell you. I'm off to bed. Good night.
Good night, sir, and please think over what I said. Get rid of your boy.
Young fellow, I like you. But as for your advice, I shall handle my affairs my way. Good night.
Are you a difficult man, Mr. Temple?
I beg your pardon.
I mean, I hope you're not like Julian. You know, bouncing about and exploding.
Oh, I don't suppose I am. Quite.
I should be disappointed if you were. And what was it Julian said you'd tell me?
One of your neighbors was killed today.
Killed? Who?
James Curry.
Jim Curry. Jim Curry? Who'd want to kill Jim Curry? Why? Why?
Mrs. Abernathy, please.
Oh, no. No, I'm quite all right. How did it happen?
Mau.
Mama. There must be a way out. There must be a way out.
Yep.
There must be a
Let me
way
get you
out.
something.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Here, drink this.
Thank you. Better. Oh, that's better.
Yes. Well, I hate to, but I must go now, Mrs. Abernathy.
No, please don't. Sit beside me.
Let me call the Colonel. He can be with you.
But he can't help me.
More than I can, I'm sure. Now, please, would you let me... It lay broken at our feet. A cat strung up by the neck to a willow branch. Mrs. Abernathy's cat. And outside, somewhere in the dark, beyond the shattered window, were those who had done this thing. It was the Mau Mau. I heard the Colonel behind me as I ran out of the door. The moon was huge in the sky. It was shining down with a blue-white light, and the beauty of the clearing became suddenly terrifying because of what we knew was lying hidden in the dark trees.
Probably miles away by now.
Yes, I'm afraid so, sir. Wait.
What?
Got him. Come on.
No.
Give me a hand. Hey, you recognize him?
Never seen this one before.
Got him in the stomach. We'll get him to a hospital right away. He's a big devil. Take him under the shoulder, will you? We'll carry him to the car. I took him to the nearest clinic at Naivasha. All night he hovered between life and death. All night I questioned him vainly, and much of the next day. And then, toward the end, I asked him if he knew he was dying. He rolled his head toward me, and the look in his eyes showed me that he knew he was. It was then that all my questions were answered. Name? Matemba. Tribe? Kikuyu. Mau Mau? Yes. Family. One brother. And this brother was Colonel Abernathy's head boy, Ngumwe. Colonel Abernathy! Colonel Abernathy!
Who's there?
It's Temple.
Oh, thank heaven it's you. Come in. I'm all alone.
Where is the Colonel and Ngumwe?
They've been gone all day. They left me alone. I've never been so terrified in my life.
Will he be back soon?
My Tabikins and the shooting. Yes, they'll be back soon.
And I shall wait for him then.
He gave me a pistol and said I must carry it with me until he comes back.
He's wise.
I hate guns. They're for killing. Oh, do sit down, Mr. Temple. I must look a fright. No makeup and this old gown. You must think I look a fright.
Oh, not at all. You look very well indeed.
Well, thank you, kind sir, she said. May I make you a drink?
Oh, no, thank you, Mrs. Abernathy.
I think I shall have one. If I don't look out, I shall become a drunkard. A solitary drunkard.
Oh, I'm sure you're much too sensible for that.
Julian doesn't think I'm sensible. He calls me silly. That'll make me feel much better. You're awfully nice. You're not like the other men. You seem very kind.
Oh, well, I'm not really. No, quite the opposite. I beat children the second Tuesday of every month.
I gather you're married then? Somebody in England?
No, I'm not married. Mrs. Abernathy, I have something to tell you. I thought of waiting for the Colonel, but since you should know about it, too...
If it's anything unpleasant, I won't hear it.
It concerns you very directly. You should listen.
No. We shall talk of everything, but not about Kenya or Africa and colonels and poor unhappy black people and everything.
Very well. I'll wait for the Colonel.
Oh, now you've been wounded. The handsome soldier's been wounded on the battlefield of the sexes. Here, drink from my glass. Here.
Hmm?
Oh, now, just a sip.
All right. Just a sip.
There. Jim Curry thought I was attractive. Am I attractive, Charles?
Yes. Yes, of course.
I mean, to you.
Well, after all, you are a married woman. Well, you know...
No. Sit quietly and listen. If I told you that you're the handsomest man I know, and if I told you that I was in love with you...
Mrs. Abernathy...
Would you take me away with you?
Please.
Would you put me in your pocket and take me?
Of course. Right in my pocket.
No. I don't feel very well. I think I shall lie down.
Poor old...
Oh, Temple. Oh, sorry I couldn't be here when you came. Where's Lili?
She's not well, sir. I think last night was a bit too much for her. She's resting, sir.
Well, tell me, what happened to the beggar you shot?
Man died this afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
Incidentally, I was right about Ngumwe.
How do you mean?
We questioned the native all night. And just before he died, he confessed that he belongs to the Mau Mau.
Well, what has that to do with Ngumwe?
They're brothers.
And he is a Kikuyu after all.
Yes, sir. Get rid of him. But quietly, we don't want to aggravate the situation.
Dying devil. Don't worry. I know what to do.
One more thing. I want you to place a light in your front windows.
Oh? What for?
Well, we shall be patrolling the valley tonight, and we'll have a clear view of your home most of the time. Should anything happen, you turn out the light. We'll know then that you're in trouble, and we'll be along in a jiffy.
Right you are.
Yes. Well, I must be off now, sir. Good night, Colonel. And please be careful with Ngumbi.
Goodbye, Temple.
Now, I must piece together the remainder of the story from details related to me by Ngumbi himself. I thought of it many times, and although Ngumbi was punished for what he did, I cannot in good conscience hold him totally responsible for what went wrong.
Ngumbi!
Yes, Bwana.
Come here.
Bwana?
Ngumbi, you're a liar.
Bwana? What do you mean?
You know very well what I mean. There was a man shot here last night, and he was your brother.
No. My brother on the reserve.
He died this morning, and he said he was your brother.
My brother died?
Moreover, you belong to the Kikuyu tribe.
No. No, Jalo.
You will die to my face, you dog.
No. Maybe some Kikuyu, but I could head boy.
I do not tolerate lying by anyone.
Bwana, please.
You shall be punished for this. I hope you can at least stand up to your medicine.
Medicine?
Put your hands to your side. Your side, I said. Stand straight. That will teach you to lie. Now, get your things together and get out. I shall pay you when you leave. I said go.
What? If you hit me with hand closed, it's good. Then I am a man, too. But you hit me with open hand. That make me not a man.
Get out! And tell your Mau dogs that if they want the same medicine to come to me, and I'll give it to them. Get out. Dogs. All treacherous lot, the whole lot of them. Shoot the whole lot that we can do to them.
What are you doing, Julian?
What? You startled me. I'm moving this lamp over to the window.
What for? What's the lamp for?
Temple wants it to remain on all night.
Oh, such a lovely young man.
Will you listen to what I'm telling you?
Mr. Temple wants it to remain on all night, I heard. Why?
If for any reason you need Mr. Temple's help, you're to turn it off. He'll see it and come to you at once.
How nice. Turn it off and he'll come to me at once. Did he really say that?
Yes. Now, another thing. I've dismissed Ngumbi.
I know. I was watching through the door.
Well?
I saw you strike him. Bravely. Colonel.
Don't say it like that. It's the only way to make him understand. It's the only way they understand who's master. There's too much mollycoddling with these people.
Is there?
Oh, no matter. Where's your pistol?
I don't know. I don't care.
Oh, in the name of heaven. I told you to carry it with you at all times. Can't you understand it for your own good? Here. Take mine. I expect you to keep it with you all the time. Do you understand?
I won't have it, Julian.
It's for your safety, Lili.
I don't want it. It's hateful. Everything here is hateful.
Lili?
I'm leaving. I'm going away. Far away. From this house. From Kenya. From you.
I've been drinking.
Yes, I have. And I'll have some more.
Stop it, Lili.
Give me that bottle.
Sorry?
Sorry. You're sorry. You don't know what it is to be sorry. I've been sorry for 25 years. I'm sick. I'm sick for living with you. The way you stand. The way you walk. Parade grounds. Always on parade. That's right. Run away. Go on. You'll never talk to me. You never did. You never gave me anything. Anything kind, anything nice. Just tell me I want it now because I don't. I don't want it. Do you hear me? Go on. Run away. Go on. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care anymore. I'm going. I'm going right now. You never care. Oh, you're crazy. You never care.
Evening, Juana. Who's there? Who's there? You hear me? Blast you, do you hear me?
Blast you, do you hear me?
Where are you? Ngumbi? Is that you?
Is that me?
I'm armed. Come closer and I'll shoot. I can see all of you. I can see you.
I can see you better. You're not armed. Look, you forgot pistol.
Bastard. Ngumbi, listen to me. I forbid you to do this, do you hear? Stand out in the open where I can see you. You're a coward, Ngumbi. And I don't deal with cowards. If you have grievances, we shall talk them over as men. You hear me?
Today you hit me. You make me not a man.
I struck you, you deserved it. Now, stand out in the open where I can see you. Be a man, blast you. Ngumbi. Ngumbi. I say, come out of here.
Julian? Julian, I know you're out there. I mean what I say. I'm going away. Julian? Oh, very well, don't answer me then. But you're a fool. You could have kept me. If you were kind. I only wanted kindness. Mr. Temple's kind. Oh, how stupid of me. The lights. Julian said he'd come to me if I turned off the lights. Now he'll come to me. Charles Temple? Is that you? Oh, you must have been waiting just outside. It is you. It is. I can see you. Oh, you've come for me. Did you come to take me away in your pocket? Go away. What? No. No. No.
When I arrived with the patrol, the house was dark. My men found the colonel lying dead in a thorn bush. I found the colonel's lady, a poor, unhappy woman, at the screen door to the veranda. There was a strong smell of whiskey about. I turned my head away.
Under the direction of Anthony Ellis, Escape has brought you Lili and the Colonel by John Boehner, starring Ben Wright as Charles Temple, Paula Winslow as Lili, and Ramsey Hill as the Colonel, with Dave Young and Lou Krugman. The special music for Escape is composed and conducted by Lee Stevens. Next week. You are on a paradise island, living in happiness and freedom. While the woman who loathes you for what you are is planning to take away your freedom and forever put an end to your happy life. So listen next week when Escape brings you Somerset Maugham's unusual story, Vessel of Wrath. Tomorrow night, the Lux Radio Theater and Suspense are putting on two of their top shows of the season. Suspense presents William Shakespeare's Othello with Richard Widmark as the star. And Lux Radio Theater brings you Wait Till the Sun Shines Nellie with David Wayne and Gene Peters. Remember, that's on Monday night, Suspense and the Lux Radio Theater on most of these same CBS radio stations. This is Roy Rowan speaking. And remember, America now wakes up to 3 million clock radios and listens most to the CBS radio network.
Tired of the everyday grind? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you Escape.
Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You are on a paradise island, living in happiness and freedom, while the woman who loathes you for what you are is planning to take away your freedom and forever put an end to your happy life.
Listen now as Escape brings you Somerset Maugham's unusual story, The Vessel of Wrath.
As I sit here with the sea-cooled breezes coming into the open window and the sounds of the breakers washing the sands before my house, I think of the far places and the people I have known there. In particular, I think of the thing that happened in the chain of islands known as the Alas Group, which is a fair distance from Java. It extends about 75 miles east and west and 40 miles north and south. At a certain moment of the world's history, the controller of the principal island, which is called Baru, was Mynheer Everett Gruter, and he ruled the people who inhabited the Alas Islands with firmness tempered by a keen sense of the ridiculous. He was very short and extremely fat, and he had twinkling blue eyes. He knew that he had no dignity in his form, but for the sake of his position, he made up for it by dressing very dapperly. One morning in the early heat of summer, his head boy came into his bedroom while he was dressing.
What is it? Tuan Jones, Mynheer. He wishes to see you.
Oh, what an unholy hour for a holy man to call.
Yes, Mynheer.
Very well. Ask the Tuan to wait and say I shall come directly.
Tuan Jones was the Reverend Owen Jones in charge of the Baptist mission on the Alas Islands. His headquarters were also on the island of Baru. He was a tall, thin, melancholy man with a long face, sallow and drawn, of about 40. He lived with his sister in a little white house about a half-mile from the village. She was about the same age as her brother and bore a remarkable resemblance. Mr. Gruter both disliked and respected the Reverend Mr. Jones. Disliked him because he was narrow-minded and dogmatic. respected him because he was honest and good, and the only qualified doctor in the group. At any event, Mr. Guter buttoned up his tunic, went into the sitting room. Reverend Owen Jones got up.
Good morning, Mr. Jones. Have you come in to have a peg with me before I start my day's work?
I've come to see you upon a very distressing matter, Mr. Guter.
Oh? Sit down, my dear fellow, and have a cigar.
Thank you, no. I neither smoke nor drink, Mr. Guter.
Yes, of course. How could I forget? Please, sit down, Mr. Jones. What can I do for you?
I've come to see you about the man they call Ginger Ted. I want to know what you're going to do about him.
Why, what has happened?
It's disgraceful. There was a disgraceful row in one of the Chinese shops last night. Ginger Ted wrecked the place and half killed the owner.
Drunk again, I suppose?
Naturally. When is he anything else? It took 6 men to get him to jail.
Well, he is a hefty fellow.
He must be deported from these islands, Mr. Guter. Absolutely must.
Oh?
The man's presence is a public scandal. He's never sober from morning to night. And as for his behavior with the native women...
Yes.
Well, Mr. Guter, you know this man's transgressions just as well as I do. It's grown steadily worse ever since he came here. Now he has really overstepped the limit. I beg you to use your power and turn him out once and for all.
It is time for me to go to my office, Mr. Jones. I shall see what must be done. I wish you good morning.
A few minutes later, Mr. Gruter was in his office, where he immediately called for Ginger Ted to be brought before him. The man was led in with the warder on either side. They left him standing there. He swayed a little, and obviously was suffering from a furious hangover. He had a black eye, and his mouth was cut and swollen. Now, Mr. Gruter was quite upset, for this unappetizing object had shared many a bottle of beer with him, and he liked the reckless way in which Ginger Ted squandered the priceless treasure of life. He looked at the card sheet before him.
I see that you smashed up Lum Wang's shop to smithereens, then proceeded to break his head with a bottle, resisted arrest, and knocked flat the sergeant. What have you to say for yourself?
I was blind. I don't remember a thing about it. Oh, my head. They say I half killed him. I suppose I did. I'll pay the damage if they give me time.
You will, Ginger, but it's me who will give you time. You are a disgrace. Incorrigible. You have kicked up row after row. I can see it is hopeless.
You know I meant no harm.
That is what you always say. Look here, why can't you behave yourself? We are friends, aren't we?
Of course we are.
Well, you have made a devil of a mess this time, and the Reverend Jones is all for having you kicked out.
Oh.
I have got to do something about it, or he will write to the governor in Batavia.
No,
and
Bill.
he is quite right. You have got to be punished. I'm sentencing you to 6 months on Mapatiti.
Oh.
Hard labor.
Oh.
All right. Now, how about a bottle of beer with me before you go? You look as though you need it.
It's the truth, I do. You're a pal, Mr. Gruter.
Ginger Ted took his sentence with good grace. 1, he knew he had overstepped the bounds, and 2, there were several rather delightful native girls on the island of Maputiti that he had not seen for several months. He bore the controller no malice for his punishment, and he was sent to pay his debt. The 6 months had passed but for a few days when chance stepped in. The head man of Maputiti was stricken with a sudden illness. Messengers were sent to Baru, 50 miles across the sea, and help was begged of the missionary, the Reverend Mr. Jones. But Mr. Jones was at that moment enduring an attack of malaria. He was in bed and talked the matter over with his sister.
It sounds as though the head man had acute appendicitis.
You can't go, Owen. You can't.
Well, I can't let the man die.
But you couldn't operate in the state you're in.
No, I suppose not, but
I'll do it.
You can't remove an appendix.
Why not? I've seen you do it. You've done lots of minor operations.
I can't allow it. It's too dangerous. They wouldn't understand. A woman? No.
I'm going, and that's all there is to it.
And so Miss Jones went by launch to Maputiti. She performed the operation on the headman under the greatest difficulties, and it is to her everlasting credit that she saved his life. And when she saw that he was well on the mend, She packed up the medicine chest and was taken down to the wharf where she embarked on the launch to take her back to Baru. On the out journey, she had been the only passenger. But now there was another, Ginger Ted. He had paid his debt to society and was returning for another chance. The crew consisted of the head boatman and a mechanic, both native. They were about 30 miles out in the open sea when Ginger Ted took the stopper out of a bottle of arrack and took a long pull.
Oi, chum. How's about a swig?
Thank you, Ginger.
Boatman, I do not wish you to drink anything while we're on the journey. Do you understand?
Yes. Oh, yes. A little arrack can do no one any harm. Thank you.
If you drink again, I shall complain to the controller.
Miss Jones knew they were being extremely rude at her expense, and she closed her thin lips even more tightly. Her long, bony face became grim. They went due east. Then the sun set radiantly behind one of the small islands. The sea was like glass, and Miss Jones suddenly felt her heart filled with gratitude for the beauty of the world. It was then that there was a lurch, and the launch began to vibrate, and the engine rattled.
Oi, what's up?
Propeller, Ginger. We scrape free.
Do we make it back to Baru tonight?
Better we not. Better we stop at island and fix.
Right. Oi, miss. You're going to have to put over at the little island over there. Put on a new propeller in the morning when the tide's out.
That's impossible. I can't spend the night on an uninhabited island with 3 men.
A lot of women would jump at it.
How dare you speak to me like that? I think you're very insolent. If you don't go on to Baru, I'll have you all put in prison.
Now, look here, we're not going to Baru. We can't. The engine breaks down all the way. Who knows where we'll drift to? Now, if you don't like it, you can get out and swim.
Oh, you'll pay for this.
Oh, shut up, you old cow.
From then on, Ginger Ted was occupied with the rather tricky job of beaching the launch. Miss Jones sat quivering with indignation, and then, as the full meaning of what lay before her dawned, her anger turned to fear.
I see it all now. I see it all. There's nothing at all the matter with the propeller. He wants to get me ashore, where he has me at his will, to do his worst. Oh, I know his character. Despicable, horrid, and there can be no help from the natives. He's bribed them to help. But I must have courage. I shall sell my virtue dearly, dearly. And if he kills me, then I should rather die than...
And in her fear, she removed a scalpel from the surgical instrument she had so lately used to save her life and hid it in her clothing. Then they were ashore, and the night came. Ginger Ted did his best.
Oi, miss, come on over to the fire. We've got some lovely grub here. A nip of haddock won't hurt you neither.
I want nothing. I want to be left alone.
Oh, you can go to the devil then. Go hungry. Don't mean nothing to me. How'd you like this? I tried to be nice and not there.
She walked away with head erect, the scalpel held tightly in her fist, and though she was looking for a place to hide, a place of safety, her instinct told her it was better to keep that bad man in sight. And then, if he came toward her, she would be prepared. The moonlight would show him to her. Presently, she found a little hollow and sank down into it, where in the distance she saw the warm glow of the fire and the huddled, dreadful shapes of men around it.
He's plotting it now. He's making them drink, so they'll sleep soundly. I'm afraid. I'm so afraid. Oh. But if that horrible, loathsome man makes a step, comes near, I'll kill him. I'll kill him.
We will return to Escape in just a moment, but first, in time of accident or emergency, it helps to be in good financial condition. That's why it pays to invest in United States savings bonds. When you need money, the new 3% United States savings bond is better than ever. And now, back to Escape.
It should be mentioned again that Miss Jones was a woman hard on 40. She had an odd, drooping gracefulness and was extremely flat and thin. Her features were much like her brother's, the Reverend Owen Jones, and she suffered a good deal from indigestion. But at that moment her suffering bore a pain which was far more exquisite.
What shall I do? What have I done to deserve this?
And she prayed, then trembled, as terrible phantoms crossed her mind. And the time passed. She saw the fire at the beach die down. And now was the time that Ginger Ted might be expected to turn on the woman who was at his mercy. He smothered a cry, for suddenly he got up and walked in her direction. She clenched the scalpel more tightly. She couldn't understand it.
Why? Why?
Why? And then when she saw him go back to the fire and knew that for the moment at least he was spared, her nerve gave way. After that, she felt a little better and decided to close her eyes for a moment. The strain of watching had tired them, and when she opened them again, it was morning. And with a sudden shock of fear, she found that she was covered with 2 copra sacks. He must have done it.
Good morning. I was just going to wake you up. There's bananas breakfast. Come on, here's a hand. Up.
Oh, thank you. Mr.
What?
Nothing.
I have missed you, Ginger. Here's luck.
Same to you, Mr. Grutter.
Well, you don't bear me any malice for the sentence I gave you, I hope?
No bloody fear. I didn't have a bad time, you know. Nice lot of girls on Meputiti. You ought to give me a look over one of these days.
You are a bad lot, Ginger. Oh, by the way, I've been saving a remittance from England while you are away. I took out for the damage you did, and still there is a little over £30 left. That's a lot of money out here. You really ought to do something useful with it.
I'm going to. Spend it.
Mind here. Tuan Jones wishes to speak with you. Very important, he says.
Mr. Grutter, I shan't detain you long. I heard that... Oh, there you are, Ginger. I've been trying to find this good man all day, Mr. Grutter, and I heard he was here.
How is Miss Jones? None the worse for her night in the open, I trust?
No, not at all. I want to thank you.
Oh, me?
You did a great and noble thing.
Me?
My sister is right. One should always look for the good in their fellow man. I have misjudged you in the past. I beg your pardon.
What in the blazes are you talking about?
You had my sister at your mercy, and you spared her. She was defenseless in your power, and you had pity on her. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Neither my sister nor I will ever forget. I thank you.
What in bloody blue blazes does he mean? Oi, Grutter. What's so funny? Oi! If you don't stop laughing, I'll break your bloody head open.
Well, he's... Ginger, he's thanking you for having respected the virtue of Miss Jones.
What?
Yeah.
Me? Me? That old cow? What does he take me for?
Well, you have a reputation of being rather hot stuff with the girls, Ginger.
Oh, I wouldn't touch her with the fag end of a 10-foot barge pole. It never entered my head. The ruddy nerve. I'll wring his blasted neck. Look here. Give me my money. I'm going to get drunk.
I don't blame you.
That old cow. That old cow.
Here you are. Go and get drunk, Ginger Ted, but I warn you, if you get into mischief, it will be 12 months next.
I shan't get in mischief, don't worry. But it's an insult, that's what it is. A bloody insult. Dirty swine. What does it take me for?
Ginger Ted got drunk. Then he stayed drunk for a week. His pride had been hurt. And to make matters worse, the Reverend Mr. Jones and his sister decided it was their duty to save him and do something for him. They appealed to Mr. Gruter, who said,
Well, if I were you, Mr. Jones, I wouldn't try to save him until he's got through his money. Then, if he is not in jail, you can do what you like.
But Ginger Ted didn't want to be saved. He spent his money and then sulked, waiting for the next remittance from London. Miss Jones was unrelenting. She invited him to dinner and spoke to Mr. Gruter about it.
Oh, Mr. Gruter, my brother is very anxious that we should have the man they call Ginger Ted to supper with us. And I've written him a little note inviting him for the day after tomorrow. I think he's rather shy. I wonder if you'd come with him.
Well, that is very kind of you.
My brother feels that we ought to do something for him.
Have woman's influence and all that sort of thing.
Will you persuade him to come?
Well, I do my best, Miss Jones.
Tell me, Mr. Gruter, how old is he?
According to his passport, 37.
And what is his real name? Surely not Ginger Ted.
Edward Wilson.
Edward Wilson.
Yes.
Edward Wilson.
The controller actually persuaded Ginger Ted to join him. This on the promise of several drinks at his own house before they went to dine. But on the night of the party, Mr. Gruter had to go alone. Ginger Ted was dead drunk outside the Chinese wine and grocery shop and not fit for anything.
I am very sorry, Miss Jones.
I'm afraid it's no good, Martha. The man's hopeless.
No, never, Owen. No one is hopeless. Everyone has some good in him. I shall pray for him every night. I shall pray that he sees the light.
Perhaps Miss Jones was right in this, but the divine providence took a very funny way of effecting its ends. It came in the form of a cholera epidemic on Baru and several other of the neighboring islands, and the natives were in a panic. It was more than the Reverend Mr. Jones could handle, and it was going to need more doctors, and this would take time. Mr. Gruter held a conference with Mr. Jones and his sister.
We are ready to put ourselves at your disposal, Mr. Gruter. I need not tell you that my sister is as competent as any man.
I should be very glad of her assistance. But I am afraid it does not work for a woman. She would have to go to some of the outlying islands. We cannot possibly spare you, Mr. Jones.
Then, of course, I shall go.
But it might be dangerous. Some of the natives are still treacherous. You would have too much trouble with them.
I'm not afraid.
I dare say, but if you get your throat cut, I shall get into trouble. Besides, we are so short-handed here on Baru, I do not want to risk losing your help.
Then let Mr. Wilson come with me. He knows the natives and speaks their dialects.
Ginger Ted? Oh, no, he is just getting over an attack of the DTs. He has been drunk for weeks. That's out of the question.
I wonder if it would be wise. After all,
I trust him, Owen. I shall always trust him.
Oh, there was a great deal more discussion, but in the end, Ginger Ted was sent for. He looked ill. He was in rags and hadn't shaved for weeks. No one could have looked more disreputable.
Look here, Ginger. It is about this cholera business. We've got to force the natives to take precautions, and we want you to help us.
Why the devil should I?
Well,
it was my suggestion, Mr. Wilson. You see, I was afraid to go alone. I thought if you came, I should be safer.
Well, what do you suppose I care if they cut your ruddy throat? It don't mean a thing to me.
There's no reason you should care, I suppose. It's all right. I'll go alone.
A lot of bloody foolishness for a woman to go out there alone.
I dare say, but it's my job. And I can't help myself. I'm sorry if I offended by asking you. It wasn't really fair to ask you to share such a risk, was it?
All right. Have it your own way. I'll come with you. When do you want to start?
They started the next day with drugs and disinfectants in the government launch. For 4 months the epidemic raged, and then one day it was over. Mr. Gruter had seen nothing of Ginger Ted or Miss Jones, but he had heard from Mr. Jones that they had performed a Herculean task in the outer islands. Mr. Gruter was thinking of Ginger Ted over a bottle of beer one evening when the man came in. He was wearing a clean suit of white ducks. He was shaved. He looked another man.
Why, Ginger, what on earth has happened? By heaven, I'm glad to see you. You look wonderful. Here, have some beer. Man, I have missed you. Here, let me pour it.
I don't think I'll have any, thank you.
What?
I don't mind having a cup of tea, though.
A cup of what?
I'm on the wagon. Martha and I want to be married.
Ginger, you can't marry Miss Jones. No one could marry Miss Jones.
Well, I'm going to. That's what I've come to see you about. First thing, soon as I get off the launch. We want to be married by Dutch law as well as chapel.
Oh, come now, a joke is a joke, Ginger.
She
but all
wanted it. She fell for me that night we spent on the island when the propeller broke.
Ginger, she'll make you into a missionary.
Well, I don't know as I'd mind if we did have a little mission of our own. She says I'm a bloody marvel with the natives. Says I can do more in 5 minutes with them than Owen can in a year.
I guessed she had an eye on you. But this... listen to me, Ginger. We have had some grand times together, and a friend is a friend. I tell you what I do. I lend you the launch, and you can go away from...
Mr. Gruter. I know you mean well, but I'm going to marry the blasted woman, and that's that.
You must do something about it, Mr. Jones. This is madness.
My sister is of full age and entitled to do as she pleases.
But you don't mean to tell me you approve of it. You know Ginger Tat. Ginger Tat, Mr. Jones. Have you told her the risk she is running? Does the leopard ever change his spot?
My sister is a very determined woman, Mr. Gruter. From that night they spent on the island together, he never had a chance.
Mr. Gruter was beaten, and he knew it. Then the next day, sportingly, he went to pay his compliments to Miss Jones, who was preparing for her wedding.
How nice of you to come, Mr. Gruter. I've been wanting to tell you how splendid Edward was through this terrible time. He's a hero. He's a saint. Even I was surprised.
I hope you will be very happy, Miss Jones.
Oh, I know I shall. And you'll never guess where we're going for our honeymoon.
Java?
No. If you'll lend us the launch, we shall go to that island where we were marooned. It has very tender recollections for both of us. It was there that I guessed how fine and good Edward was. It is there that I shall let Edward begin his new life.
Mr. Gruter caught his breath. He left quickly, for he thought that unless he had a bottle of beer at once, he would have a fit. He was never so shocked in his life.
Escape has brought you Somerset Maugham's The Vessel of Wrath. Direction and adaptation of the story were by Anthony Ellis. In order of their appearance, you have heard Ben Wright as the narrator, Parley Bear as Mr. Gruter, Eric Snowden as Mr. Jones, Alan Reed as Ginger Ted, Jeanette Nolan as Miss Jones, and Dave Young as the head boatman. The special music for Escape is composed and conducted by Leith Stevens. Next week.
You are on a planet of desolation and utter ruin, awaiting the return of your comrades to carry you to safety. While about you, the crawling and evil remains of life are slowly hemming you in and ruthlessly tracking you down to your death.
So listen next week when Escape brings you Charlie Smith's unusual story, North of Polaris. Tomorrow night on CBS Radio, here concluded Suspense's production of Shakespeare's tragic drama, Othello. Richard Widmark plays Iago, Elliot Lewis, Othello, and Kathy Lewis, Desdemona. Also tomorrow night, don't miss the Lux Radio Theater's charming excursion into fantasy, The Bishop's Wife, starring Cary Grant and Phyllis Thaxter. Othello concluded on Suspense, and The Bishop's Wife on Lux Radio Theater tomorrow night on most of these same CBS radio stations. This is Roy Rowan speaking. And remember, America buys 30,000 new radio sets a day and listens most to the CBS Radio Network.
Tired of the everyday grind? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you Escape.
Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You are on a planet of desolation and utter ruin, awaiting the return of your comrades to carry you to safety, while the remains of life about you, crawling and evil, are slowly hemming you in and ruthlessly tracking you down to your death.
Listen now as Escape brings you Charles Smith's unusual story, North of Polaris.
Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you read me, Joe?
Loud and clear, R5, S5. All ready, sir.
How is he?
Well,
How do you feel, Mac?
Scared, sir?
Now take your time out there. Be very sure.
Quiet.
Can you see him?
Not yet, sir. Yes, sir, there he is.
Mac, what's it like out there?
Nothing much to see.
You feel heavier or lighter than usual? Can you move about easily?
Just like at home.
What about atmosphere?
I'm turning off my oxygen unit and opening the intake valve.
Careful. Not too fast now.
I've cut my supply completely, sir.
Rescue party standing by, sir.
It seems to be okay. Yes, sir, the air is good.
Are you sure?
It's okay. Send them out.
From the port of the spaceship, we could see him calmly walking about on the surface of a planet approximately 20 million miles from our own. All 40 of us had drawn straws. Mac had won. And if we returned home safely, he would be remembered as the first man to touch the soil of an alien planet.
Well, Joe?
I guess I'm as ready as I'll ever be, sir.
Who else are you taking with you?
Stoner. He's good with the camera. Sam, have you got your gear to ready?
Joe, all set for the pick.
All right.
Now, you know what to do. What I want.
Yes, sir.
Map the area as best you can. Bring me a report on water sources, mineral deposits, vegetation. And if you see any signs of life, try to get pictures. But otherwise, avoid it. You tell the others that's an order.
Yes, sir. Do you think there is life here, sir?
Well, some of our best minds have always claimed there was.
Well, when we get back, we'll set them straight, sir.
Yeah. I'll make our other drops and pick you up at this spot in 48 hours. So you're on your own.
Good luck, Joe.
Thank you, sir.
Joe, do you notice anything wrong with this place?
What do you mean, Mac?
Well, look around. You see any trees, bushes, grass, anything growing? You see anything green?
Yeah, that's right. Well, it's probably desert country.
No, look here. You feel the soil.
What?
It's rich enough. Gets plenty of sun, probably plenty of rain. Look at its color. Gray, dead.
Maybe it's like the moon. Maybe this is just another moon.
No, there's air here. There isn't any on the moon.
How you know? You ever been there?
Well, that's what they say, Sam.
Sometimes they're wrong. Well, what now?
Well, we got about 5 hours of daylight left. We'll head north.
I don't like it. It's too quiet. Not even the wind.
What are you trying to do, Mac? Don't you think we're jumpy enough?
How long are they going to leave us here?
48 hours.
That could be a long time.
We started north. It was easy walking over the flat, rolling land, easy because there were no trees or bushes or weeds. There was nothing. Nothing but the gray sky and the gray, dead soil. I was beginning to think that maybe it was only a moon. And then we made camp for the night.
Okay, come and get it.
Well, look here. Beans and K-ration. Just what I wanted.
Oh!
Hey, watch those cans, they're hot.
Now you tell me.
You know the first thing I'm going to do when I get home?
Oh, what?
I'm going in the best restaurant in town and order the biggest steak in the joint.
You're pretty sure you're going to get home, aren't you?
Sure, I'm sure.
Why, aren't you, Mac?
I don't know. Hey, want some coffee, Joe?
Yeah, thanks. You married, Mac?
Uh-huh.
Any kids?
Yeah, one, a little girl. She's 5.
Oh. What made you volunteer for this trip?
I don't know. Maybe I just had to. You understand that?
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, you know what I miss? The crickets. You know, at home you sit around a campfire, like at the lake. You hear the frogs and the crickets.
And slap the mosquitoes.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Oh, what's that?
Well, here we are, 20 million miles away from our home. 20 million miles. And yet up there in the sky, we can still see it.
Yeah, I wonder if anybody's looking at this stinking planet and wondering if we made it.
Oh, sure they are. All the scientists, astronomers.
I don't mean them. I mean...
I know what you mean.
You got a family, Sam?
Only my mother. She lives...
Hmm?
What is it? Something's out there. Moving.
It was life. There was life here. And we could see it now, in the dim light given off by our heating unit. It was an ugly, four-legged beast with a hairless body. And from its odor, a scavenger. Like everything else here, it was the color of gray.
All right, cut it out. Sam!
Oh, that's real smart. You're supposed to be a photographer. Take pictures of what we
Oh,
find.
lay off him, Joe. It was only a rat, a big rat.
The day broke clean and bright, and we kept walking north doing the job we'd set out to do. And there were no other signs of life, and we'd almost convinced ourselves that the rat had been a stowaway from our ship. For the first time, things felt right.
Hey, Joe.
What?
Hold it.
Stop wasting that film.
What's the matter? Don't you want your pictures in magazines? I've shot everything there is to shoot here. It's all going to look the same. Nothing.
Yeah, I know.
When we turning back?
Tomorrow morning. There. Now, let's take a look around.
What's the use? There's nothing to see. Hey, why don't we start back now? Joe? Joe.
Mac, come up here.
What is it?
On the double. Take a look through these binoculars, Sam. Off to the east there. What do you see?
A lake. Yeah, maybe an ocean.
Now swing around slowly to your left. No, easy. There. What do you make of that?
I don't know.
Oh, what's up? Looks like clumps of stone or cement. Take a look. Give him the glasses, Sam.
Hey, could that be what's left of the city?
If it is. If we've found...
Yeah! Yeah!
Sam, you fool! Come back here! But he wasn't coming back. Not now. He'd found a subject for his camera, and he was racing toward it. At the edge of the sprawling stone ruins, we caught up. And he made us turn with our backs to the city and pointed his camera at us.
Welcome to the city. Hold it, both of you, right there.
I should have shaved.
Hey, Mac, pick up a piece of that stone.
Like this?
Okay. Come on, what are you waiting for?
Hold it. Mac, put that stone down.
Hey, you think...
Just put it down.
What's the matter with you guys?
Geiger counter's acting up.
You kidding? What could be radioactive around here?
Mac, lower it near the ground.
Well, what do you know?
Radioactive. What is it, uranium, pitchblende, what?
No. This isn't a natural composition.
Yeah, then what?
Look around you. Take a good look. What's it look like?
Just stone, cement, ruins. What else?
Look at the color of it. The edges.
Yeah. Like it's been burnt. Scorched. Remember what our cities looked like?
They wouldn't know about atomic energy here.
What makes you so sure? I led them on into the sprawling corpse of the great metropolis until we stood near the jagged base of what once must have been a magnificent building.
Mac?
Yeah?
Over there.
What?
Look. Rats.
Yeah. Scrounging for food.
Sure did.
With each step we'd taken, the radiation had increased. And when it reached the danger point, we turned and started slowly back. We didn't say anything. We didn't need to. We had seen and we knew that this world, this civilization, had committed suicide.
It's getting late. We'd better make camp.
Well, this is as good a place as any, I guess.
Oh. I don't know about you guys, but I'm pooped.
Yeah, it's been a long day. You want to set up the stove, Mac?
Yeah, might as well.
The sky's clouding up in the south. Looks like a storm brewing.
Your film safe, Sam? You think the radiation back there damaged it?
Nah, it's packed in heavy lead foil.
Yeah.
Cigarette, Joe?
Yeah, thanks.
That's funny.
No, what's that?
Take a look out there. No, south, I mean. It's not the sky that's clouding up. It looks like dust. Dust storm.
Couldn't be. There's no wind.
Take a look.
Yeah, but there's no wind.
Well, something's out there kicking up the dust. How far away you figure?
It's hard to tell. 10, maybe 15 miles.
Joe! Joe, look!
What?
There, to the right, about a mile. You see him?
See what?
No, over to your left.
Well, what is it?
People.
You're crazy. There's nothing out there.
Two of them. They fell. I can't see them now either, but I did see them. There, now they're up again.
Joe, he's right. The people like us.
Hey! Oh, hey!
All right, stop it. Cut it out. Stop it. Look, we've got orders to avoid contact with life here.
But, Joe, they're people, human beings.
You don't know what they are. Just because they resemble us physically, that doesn't mean a thing.
But, Joe,
we got our orders. The ground's higher over there. Let's move over there where we can see them better. Come on. When we made it to the rise, we could see a man and a woman. Two people just like ourselves. Even what was left of their clothing was similar to ours. And they were running desperately. And then I looked beyond them and saw the cause of their fear. Stalking them, slowly closing the distance between them, were 6 of those great, evil rats. stood there silently, watching the hunters and the hunted. And the longer we watched, the more it became certain that the rats could end the hunt whenever they wanted to. I could see their features now. The woman was much younger than the man. Their faces were distorted by panic and fear. And we watched and waited. And then the old man fell, and Sam and Mac were running, screaming, driving off the rats. Are you all right? Can you understand me?
Yes. Where's my father? I must go back to him.
The boys are with him. It's all right. You speak our language.
Yes. But we were sure there wasn't anyone else in this sector. We thought they'd all gone.
Gone where?
South. They left us behind. They said he was too old, not worth the trouble.
How many of you lived here?
11 of us.
Only 11?
Father and I started out yesterday morning. We thought we could meet them later. And then the rats were... Where are you from?
Outside.
Then there is something left outside.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I was sure. I'd hoped. I knew it couldn't end here.
Come on, we'd better get you back to camp now. Well, they're asleep. Gave them a sedative. She'll be all right, but I'm worried about the old man.
Hey, Joe?
Yeah?
We've been talking. How can they know our language? How?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You know, it's like our world, isn't it? After the atomic war, I mean.
Yeah. I remember reading how the radioactive dust spread all over the land, killing everything. Grass, trees, animals, everything. Well, I guess the same thing happened here.
You off your rocket, Joe? We're 20 million miles apart. And our war was over 50 years ago.
Look, don't you think it's possible that life on another planet could have started, advanced, and progressed step by step with ours?
Oh, Joe, now you're talking like something out of one of those science fiction magazines.
Well, what's the matter? Can't your ego accept it? Do we have to be the greatest, these super beings? Everything else in the universe is subhuman?
Oh, wait a minute, Joe.
Oh, knock it off. Let's hit the sack.
Okay. It might be a good idea if one of us stood watch while the other two slept. How about it? Huh?
Sure.
Well, I'll take the first lap, and then you, Sam, and then Mac. Each of us will do 3 hours, huh? Yeah. And I'll try to get some sleep. The 3 hours passed quickly. My mind was racing, asking if this world was a parallel to our own world. Were all the worlds of the universe alike? I was trying to find the answer when Sam relieved me, and I still hadn't found it when I dropped off to sleep. But I didn't sleep very long.
Sam! Sam! Oh, good Lord, the rats. He must have dozed off. Come on! Oh. Look.
Oh, my. We buried Sam just as the sun rose full above the horizon. And then as we turned to walk back to camp, we saw it. The sky to the south was black with dust. It was closer now, much closer than the day before. And whatever it was out there was moving straight for us.
What do you make of it, Joe?
I don't know. Oh, Jean.
Yes?
Does your father feel well enough to travel?
Oh, he's much better. He wants to talk to you.
All right.
Joe, how far away from our rendezvous point?
Oh, about 12 miles.
Have you noticed the dust to the south?
Yes. I was hoping that you could tell us what it was, sir.
It is the army.
The what?
The army. The great army of the rats. The others. Those you saw yesterday and this morning. They were the scouts. Out there is the main force.
Well, why only rats? Why no other animals?
When the war started, the rats were already immune to radiation. They thrived on it when all other life perished.
But why?
We did it. We made them immune. We used them in our early atomic experiments, generation after generation. And generation by generation, their resistance increased until a rat was born who was immune to radiation.
What are we waiting for? Let's get out of here.
Yes, we must run. For now they are the masters, the rulers, and we are the scavengers.
Wait, my father.
Well, if he can't keep up,
Hold it. All right, hold up.
Oh, there's no use going on. Look there ahead of us.
Yeah, dust. More of them.
Behind us. To the north.
Yeah, they've cut us off.
Now they close in for the kill. I told you it was an efficient army. Their strategy is well planned. They've a good general. As good a man as myself.
Father, please try.
Oh, now, these young men need me, Jean. We're outnumbered. We need time to muster our forces. Perhaps we could make a truce with the rats.
Talk sense, will you?
Gentlemen, be reasonable. We have no other choice. You see how easily they outmaneuvered us? A truce is our only hope.
Make him shut up.
You come over.
Joe, he's crazy. He talks crazy.
Don't let it get you.
How much time we got left before they pick us up?
7 hours.
We'll never make it.
Jean,
Yes?
do you know this sector?
Yes.
Well, come with me, please. Mac, keep an eye on the old man. I didn't know what I was looking for or what I expected to find, but I had to do something. Even walking aimlessly over the scorched stone rubble was better than standing, waiting for the circle of rats to close in. And then Jean found it, an entrance to an underground bomb shelter, one just large enough to hold the average family. We raced back to where we'd left the others, and now we could hear the rats, thousands of them all around us.
Joe, I tried to stop him. He wouldn't listen. He was like crazy.
What are you doing?
I couldn't help it. Believe me, I couldn't help it.
He was about 200 yards away, his shoulders back, his head held high, walking directly toward the rats. And in his right hand, he was holding a small white handkerchief, waving it back and forth like a flag of truce. He kept on until they'd formed a semicircle around it. And then he stopped. And all around us, the rats stopped. For a moment, I swear he spoke to them. And then he turned toward us, raised his hand in salute. And then the rats swarmed all over him.
Come on.
No, come on, Jean. You can't help it.
Come on.
We burrowed ourselves in the shelter. In a few moments, we could hear them overhead, hurtling themselves against the heavy lead-lined door, their yellow teeth digging at the concrete and steel. But it had been built to stand an atomic blast. It held off the rats. And we waited. For one thing, how long could we stay alive in that coffin? We didn't speak. We just sat there, wondering when they'd break through.
Joe?
Yeah.
What's the use? Let's get it over.
No. No, they'll give up. They're starving. They'll leave to find some other food.
Hey, Joe. The rats. They're quitting. They're leaving.
Maybe they are. Maybe they just want us to think they are.
No. No, they're leaving. I'm going to take a look.
Mac, don't open that door.
Joe, they're... Now, listen. Listen, it's a ship. Clark and the ship. Come on, Joe. Let's get out of here. Up where they can see us. Hey! Hey! Down here! Hey!
Well, Gene, we can go out now. They've gone.
What?
It's all over. We're safe now. We can go out.
Out? Out? Oh, I can't believe it.
We're going to take you back with us. Away from this. Now, come on.
Oh, no, please. Please, I'm afraid.
Afraid?
Don't you hear it? That noise?
But that's our ship. Here, I'll show you. Look, you see the landing.
Ship? I don't understand.
But the one that brought us here.
Brought you here?
Yes.
Where did it come from? Europe? Asia? Where?
Europe? Asia?
Oh, I knew we hadn't destroyed all of the Earth.
Earth? Is that what you call this planet? Earth?
This is the Earth. You. Where are you from?
What? Way up there. Just north of Polaris.
Under the direction of Anthony Ellis, Escape has brought you North of Polaris by Charles Smith, starring William Conrad as Joe, with Hy Averback as Mac, and Eddie Firestone as Sam. Featured in the cast were Vivi Janis, Ralph Moody, and Frank Gerstle. The special music for Escape is composed and conducted by Leith Stevens.
Tired of the everyday grind? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you Escape.
Escape, transcribed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You are in the heart of a Philippine jungle, searching out an Igorot village whose people are practiced in savagery and headhunting, while your civilized companion is coldly making his plan to see that the first head taken will be your own.
Listen now as Escape brings you Kathleen Height's exciting story, A Good Thing.
This time, Matthew found me in a filthy flea bag of a hotel room in Manila. Before that, it had been Shanghai, Rangoon, Cape Town. Name your port of call.
Come on, boy. Come around. Come on.
Come on, Dan. Dan, come on, snap to. You really tied one on this time, didn't you? Well, we've done it before. Here, boy. Catch. Easy. Easy, boy. Easy. Now.
Oh, it's you.
How long you been like this? This time?
Too long. You found me.
You always send for me, Dan, in your own unique fashion.
I send for money. Give me the towel over there.
I always check on my investments.
Next time, just send the money.
Won't be a next time here. This time you're going with me.
You know I'm not.
No, I think you'll get a kick out of this, John. I'm going up in the back country of Nueva Ecija. Get material for my book. No expedition, no fancy trappings, just you, and me, and the Igorots.
It's just you and the Igorots.
No, it'll be good for you, Dan. We'll get you in shape. Rest up a bit before we strike out. And we'll get all that stuff boiled out of your system. Might even get you to quit hating yourself. I know, you think you hate me. Maybe you do. All I know is you're my brother, and I'm not going to let you go completely to pieces. Makes you feel great, doesn't it?
It's there when I want it.
Yeah.
And it never talks back. It's printed on the label. 16 full ounces, no platitudes.
Do you have any clothes except those on your back?
I travel light.
Any debts to square? Women to placate before we clear out of here?
You crazy fool. You really think I'm going with you?
Might make it as far as Japan tonight. We'll put up with Cass for a while. He'd like that.
Cass?
Mm-hmm.
You mean Cass Bledsoe?
Sure. He's still around. Must be in his middle 60s by now. He's fatter than ever and richer. I see him a couple of times a year, I guess. Thought maybe you'd forgotten Cass. It's been a long time.
It had been a long time. But Cass Bledsoe was one guy I'd never forget. I used to hang around his plantation near Gapan when I was a kid. My old man was an engineer in the islands. I knew a good thing when I saw it, even then. And Cass had it made, but good. A lot of cheap native labor, all the money in the world. That's what I call a good thing. That's what I'd look for all my life. Brother Matthew, I hated his insides. I always had. It wasn't so bad when he was off somewhere, but when he was around, I thought I'd blow my core. I hated him that much. He had me this time, though. I was flat broke, and he knew it. I had to go with him.
You see, no one's done exactly the kind of study I want to do on the Igorots. The lecture can wait till we get to Cass's. Come on, Dan. Admit it's not a bad idea?
I think it's a lousy idea. Go on, Matt. Tell Cass all about it.
Yeah, explain it to me. I've lived on the fringe of the back country for years. I never gave a hoot what makes the Igorots tick.
Yeah. You stubborn old baboon, you still won't give a hoot even if I do explain it to you.
No, now I'm interested. I really want to know. Do you know, Daniel?
I'm like you. I don't give a hoot.
Dan and I will have to do a lot of talking together before we go in. Well, briefly, it's good. The thing that's intriguing about the Igorots is this. On the one hand, they're a tribe of highly developed skills, mining principally. They live in orderly villages, practice monogamy, and generally lead productive, peaceful lives. But
pass me some.
Yeah, here.
Oh.
Well, on the other hand, some of these same people are thoroughly pagan. Practice headhunting.
And you want to know why, got it?
Mm-hmm. Partly, I want to know where the schism is in the tribe. You know, what makes one group completely diverse from the other. There's a link of development that's just missing, and I want to know what it is and why it is.
And just the two of you were going in there to find out?
Well, I've got a theory that large expeditions marching in, setting up camp and equipment, and, well, they just simply drive the natives farther into the brush. But Daniel and I can go in, make friends with them, and very quietly observe them. They'll get used to us after a while, and I really believe that we can come up with some important data. Anyway, it's worth a try, isn't it, Dan?
That's what you keep saying.
I know, and I don't understand. What gets inside a man that makes him blaze trails, risk his life to track down this data for a book no one but professors will give a hang about? You, Daniel, what drives you to do it?
Matthew. He thinks the other pagans and I'll get along just fine.
Oh, don't misunderstand me. Pass that pineapple, will you, Matthew?
Mm-hmm.
I admire. Oh, thank you. Whatever it is. Matthew here will tell you. Every time I see him, I marvel at his plans. I listen and admire him all the more, but I never quite understand. All I know is I wish I'd had some of the quality when I was young enough to do something about it.
You're always making me sound like a bloody hero, Cass. I'm not at all. This drive, you call it, or something. Well, you're born with it. You're born with it.
Money!
Huh?
Money. And an inherited capacity for doing nothing in a very elaborate fashion. That's what's wrong. Everything was always too dad-blamed easy.
Is that bad? Do things have to be tough? What's wrong with money, especially if someone just hands it to you?
Man needs challenge in his life. I never had any. But thank heavens I can appreciate when I see it. I'd turn this whole blasted plantation over to Matthew in a minute, just to feel as if I'd done one worthwhile thing in my fat life. But he won't hear of it. And he calls me stubborn.
I'd lose money for you. You know it.
You would not.
I
You'd have
would.
100 innovations going before the first week was out. Ever see him tackle anything and not come out on top, Daniel?
Never in my whole life.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I wouldn't think much of you if you're any different than you are. And if they'd give me the years back and let me have another try...
You wouldn't do it any differently than you have.
All right. I think you're right. But I know this much. I'll never turn this place over to a bum like me, either. I'll let YOLO run it first.
Where's Juan? I'd like some coffee.
Oh, yeah. Guess we all need some. Juan!
YOLO serve coffee, sir. YOLO bring fine coffee.
Good, YOLO. And don't forget...
Also bring brandy. Plenty brandy.
Good boy. All round, huh?
Yeah,
sir.
please. Thanks, YOLO. Hi, YOLO. How's the reading coming?
YOLO very fine read, thank you, sir.
Good. Oh, this is my brother, YOLO. Daniel. This is Cass's prized possession.
Pleased to meet you, sir. Very pleased.
Hello, YOLO.
YOLO read about Mr. Dan. In place Lion's Den?
What?
Lion's Den.
Oh.
Tell Daniel what you think of Matthew, YOLO.
Mr. Matt, very fine man, sir.
And what do you think of me?
Mr. Cass, very rich man.
You see, Daniel, I've raised his ingrate as if he were my son, and he thinks more of Matthew than he does of me.
The love feast went on and on and on. Every time Cass took another slug of brandy, he'd hand the plantation over to Matthew again, and Wonder Boy just kept handing it back. I had time. We were going to stay on with Cass for a few days, and hard as it was on my insides, it looked smart to come off as a carbon copy of Brother Matthew. The drunker he got, the more old brandy bloat began to look like a good thing to me. A real good thing. I was a model boy those next few days.
Now, if we start out early enough in the morning, YOLO thinks we can make it to... Yeah, to this clearing right here. It's about tomorrow night. Yeah.
What does YOLO know about it?
Well, this country's the back of his hand. Hasn't Cass told you? YOLO's an Igorot. His family still lives back up in the hills.
Okay. So we're here tomorrow night.
Yeah.
When do we hit the first village?
Well, about mid-afternoon the second day. We'll set up headquarters there and work out of there as soon as we know the territory and make a few friends.
Sounds real cozy. All right, guess we're set then.
Mm-hmm. Dan?
Yeah.
You're doing a good job. I'm proud of you.
Thanks.
It's a long time since we've really been brothers. It'll be a good thing, this trip.
Yeah, I think so.
There you are! you still awake?
Yeah, come on in, Cass. Come in.
Couldn't wake Matthew. Oh, no wonder. Thought we'd just have a little drink together. To the Conquerors, huh?
Dan will have a nightcap with you, Cass. I want to talk to Yolo again and then hit the sack.
All right.
See you in the morning, Cass.
Yeah?
Night, Dan.
Yeah, 9. You sure you need that drink, Cass?
You sound just like him. Pretty sure I don't need it, boy. Pretty sure. I don't need most of them I take. Pretty sure. Here.
Okay. Conquerors?
To you. To you and Matthew. Safe journey. Safe.
Thanks.
I don't know you like I know him, but you got something. I can tell. Something. Doers. That's what you are. Amount to something. Never did myself.
Look, you're pretty hard on yourself, aren't you?
Guts. You got guts, both of you. Guts. Never had any myself. Never.
You've done all right without them.
Listen, boy. Listen. Don't let anything happen to Matthew. Like a son to me. Don't know you like I know him. I know this, though. You're a bad one. A lot of devil in you, like me. Matthew, just like a son to me. Man needs a son. And when you get back, if you get back,
It was like carrying a beach whale, packing him off to his room, loading him into bed. I made him comfortable. If the drunken old fool was shopping around for a son, I'd make it easy for him to find one. Matthew and Cass had one more good-natured exchange before we left the next morning. Cass killed me. Didn't even have a hangover.
It'll be my way or I won't let you go, Matthew. If you're idiot enough to go in and pay court to headhunters, I'll at least have the satisfaction of knowing I sent you in good hands.
Cass, you can't. Yolo's your right hand. You need him here.
Just let him lead you to his old village. Then he'll come back. Won't you, Yolo?
Yes, sir. Make very fast with Yolo to lead. No trail, very good. Also, help make friend.
Well, you'd be a big help, Yolo, sure, but...
Matthew, I think it's a good idea if Cass can spare him a few days.
I certainly can. Besides, it'll make me feel as if I'm doing something for you. At least you can
all
do
right.
it.
All right. But you hurry back to Cass as soon as we're safely in the village, Yolo.
Yes, sir. Yolo understand.
Well, that's better. And you, Daniel, any young man who can lift me and my full load of brandy is worth having around. Anytime Matthew doesn't need you, let me know.
Well, thanks, Cass. I'll remember that.
We will return to Escape in just a moment, but first, highway safety is a state of mind. Yes, the state of the driver's mind. His viewpoint about taking chances on his own and others' lives governs whether or not our roadways are safe or unsafe. With warm weather returning, and this a holiday weekend in many parts of the nation, be cautious. Be extremely cautious. Watch your state of mind when behind the steering wheel. Your life depends on it. Others do too. And now, back to Escape.
Yolo picked a path forward through the thick undergrowth, and I kept looking back with the marked signs that would lead me out again when the time came. By evening, Yolo had nosed out a little clearing. We made camp there. I watched Yolo in the firelight. His eyes kept darting out into the night, his head cocked, listening.
Near as I can tell, we must be about halfway between Gimba and Bunga Bun, Daniel.
What does that mean?
Just that tomorrow afternoon should see us in Yolo's home village. You did a good job, Yolo. We wouldn't be this far without you.
Yolo very slow. Tomorrow do better. You sleep. Yolo watch and listen.
Yolo, what kind of sound does a headhunter make?
No sound. All very quick. Mr. Dan have no fear.
No? Why?
Not have a fine head like Mr. Matt.
That's a dubious honor.
Headhunter think soul in head. See fine head cut off. Make hunter very smart fellow. Put head in ground. Make crops grow.
Well, they won't come after us unless we trouble them. Don't worry about it, Dan. Get some sleep.
Yeah. Apparently, I don't have a thing to worry about. Yolo routed us out and on the trail early the next morning. I got so I could sense the path, look around at the brush, know where the footing was. We made good time, and by afternoon we could see the village ahead. As we moved closer, Yolo seemed somehow to become warier. His head snapped in all directions at the slightest sound. But finally, he led us into the clear, flanked by huts on all sides. What few natives we saw backed away and disappeared at the sight of us.
They're more frightened of us than we are of them, Dan. Smile. Must smile. Show 'em we're friendly.
Over there. Hut my family. We go there.
You go on. Tell him we're friends.
He'll know what to do. What we do is much more important. Just smile now. And don't panic.
In here. This hut. You go in. Hut all empty. You go in.
Come on, Dan.
I hope you know what you're doing.
They'll see we didn't come to harm them. Once they're sure of that, they'll come back. Come on inside.
Yeah. Just keep Yolo handy, that's all.
Don't worry about Yolo. Yolo! Yolo, come back here!
Look at that. Run out on us first chance he gets. Come back here, you dirty...
Come here, fool, Dan! Let him go. He did his job. Now just calm down.
What are you, a brave man?
It's just that I've been through this kind of thing before. Natives always run fast. And they steal back to take a look at you. If you convince them you didn't come to destroy them, you're all right.
Yeah, well, I think you're nuts.
Well, I'm not. Now, come on, lie down. Take it easy, come on. I'll keep watch. Dan, we don't have a thing to worry about.
I didn't expect to sleep, but I must have. Because when I opened my eyes again, it was dusk. The brush was alive with sounds, but there was another sound, a rumble of voices out in the clearing. Voices that seemed to come closer to the hut. Matthew stood in the doorway, looking out.
You awake, Dan?
Yeah.
Some of the natives are coming back. It's all right. You stay inside. I'll go out and meet them.
Don't you let them in here.
No, they won't come in. Just stay where you are. And don't make it tough for us. White man, one big friend. You see? Good. Good. The white man, no knife, no gun. One big friend. Want to meet chief. Meet chief. Head fellow. Make friends.
I stood there with blank faces as Matthew did his great white father act. I took it as long as I could. They blazed away over there. They ran, but I just couldn't stop shooting.
Stop it! Stop it, you crazy fool! Stop it!
I got him out of here, didn't I?
Stop it! Give me that! Give me that gun, Tom! What's the matter with you? You hadn't done anything. It wouldn't have hurt you.
You're nuts! I told you I thought it was a lousy idea. I didn't ask to come here, you know. Give me back my gun.
Here. You set us back days and weeks. I suppose you meant to, but I worked a long time to get ready for this trip, and you just blew it with half a dozen bullets that should never have been fired.
All right. Tell me all about it on the way back to Cass's.
We're not going back.
We're not sitting here.
No, we'll have to go on to the next village and hope we make it before the news of what you did reaches there.
No, I know you're nuts. If you're smart, you'll clear out of here with me.
Dan, now come on, just settle down. All right, now. We made a bad start. We'll start over.
I'm going back. Get used to it.
You can help me if you stay here.
I don't want to help you.
If you'd give it a real chance, this could do you a lot of good, too. Dan, I've got to stay here. I want to. This book's important to me.
Don't tell me what's good for me.
All right, Dan. Have it your way. Go back. I can't stop you.
That's right. You know, I think you're right, brother. I think you've got to stay here.
Well, that's one thing we agree on.
Yeah. You know, I'll sort of like thinking of you out here. It's such a stinking place.
All right, Dan. You've made your point. I think I'll check the supplies.
You never get that far. Mr. Matt, one fine head, huh?
What? Good Lord, Dan. Oh, don't. Stop! Dan!
Oh, Dan. All right, you book, brother. I felt good. Good. Because now all I had to hate was the idea of him. My nerve held until I got to the part about his head. I couldn't do it. All night long I tried to find a nerve, but I couldn't. By morning I picked him up, hauled him out into the brush. There wasn't a sign of life. I dug a grave, crammed him into it, pulled the thicket back over it. It would make a good story. Everyone would figure him for a hero's death, and that's how he got his. At the hands of headhunters. 2 days later, Matthew's weary brother, Bramble, scratched and sick with grief, stumbled into Cass's plantation and told the sad news.
Poor devil. Must have been horrible.
Oh, it was awful. You don't know how awful.
Take it easy, son. I know how you feel. But it was his life. He was doing what he believed in.
I want to go back. I want to get a party and go back, clean them all out for what they did.
I know. But you won't. I won't let you. I tried to stop Matthew. I've got to stop you.
I'm so tired,
And
Cass.
you'll get rest. A long rest. Then we'll talk about plans. Don't try to think now.
No, it's no use thinking. I can't help him now. Any more than I could help him then.
Don't beat yourself, son. You did everything you could. I thought YOLO was the answer. But I guess not.
YOLO. He ran as soon as we hit the village.
And he didn't show up when the trouble started?
No. He headed back here like he was supposed to.
I told him to stay in the background. He was supposed to be there when you and Matthew needed him.
He isn't here? He didn't come back?
May have reverted to type. They do sometimes. I thought I was giving my boy some protection.
Cass, I think I'll go lie down. I feel sick.
Sure, son. Sure.
Mr. Cass!
YOLO!
Cass! YOLO, come back! YOLO!
You promised to watch after them!
YOLO there, Mr. Cass. YOLO there all the time.
No, you lie. You're lying. I saw you run.
No, Mr. Dan. No. YOLO stay. YOLO bring back Mr. Matt. Come. You see.
But his head. Daniel, you said...
Head all right. Body dead. All shot. Mr. Dan, no? All shot.
Under the direction of Anthony Ellis, Escape has brought you A Good Thing by Kathleen Hite, starring Anthony Barrett as Daniel and John Daner as Matthew. Featured in the cast were Herb Butterfield as Cass and Jack Crucian as Yolo. The special music for Escape is composed and conducted by Leith Stevens. Next week.
You are living in a new and fabulous land, surrounded by all that is generous and kind, while your hosts, heedless of your pleas, are planning, as is the custom of their country, to kill you in a strange and terrible manner.
So listen next week when Escape brings you a fantastic adventure in The Voyages of Sinbad. Tomorrow night, CBS Radio Suspense stars Ronald Colman in Vision of Death. It's a thriller-diller well calculated to keep you at the edge of your chairs from beginning to end. Also tomorrow night, on most of these same CBS radio stations, don't miss the initial performance on the Lux Summer Theater. William Holden stars in Maxwell Anderson's High Tour to raise the curtain on Lux Summer Theater's new series. This is Roy Rowan speaking. Remember, America now rides to the tune of 25 million auto radios and listens most to the CBS radio network.
Tired of the everyday grind? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you Escape.
Escape, transcribed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You are living in a new and fabulous land, surrounded by all that is generous and kind, while your hosts, heedless of your pleas, are planning, as is the custom of their country, to kill you in a strange and terrible manner.
Listen now as Escape brings you the fantastic story of The Voyages of Sinbad.
It is related that there lived in Baghdad a poor man called Sinbad the Porter, who earned his living carrying loads upon his back and head. One day, as he was sweating and staggering in the great heat, he passed the door of a house which to him seemed to belong to a rich merchant. Wearily, Sinbad the Porter set his load on the ground and sank onto a bench near the door. He marveled the scented air, and the sounds of birds from within the gardens. And after a few minutes, the door opened and a slave came toward him and bade the porter follow. And they went in and entered a great hall.
Welcome. Be at your ease. Will you allow me to ask your name and your trade?
Oh, master, I am called Sinbad the porter, and I carry heavy loads for light payment.
Porter, your name is the same as mine, for I am called Sinbad the sailor. I requested you to come here, for I saw you sitting outside my door, and your weariness and misery touched me.
Oh, master, in the name of Allah, do not blame me for my grief.
There is no need to be ashamed. There's no shame in poverty. When you have heard all my adventures, you will understand what trials I have had to undergo to purchase the wealth you see about you, with strange and terrible labors, with calamities and misfortunes which are hardly credible. Seat yourself by my side. Partake of the food and wine you see about you, and I shall relate to you my extraordinary voyages. And then perhaps you will have more faith in your own destiny, which, unknown to you, has been written, and as it is written, must inevitably come to pass. You must know, O honorable porter, who bears the same name as myself, that upon the death of my father, I found myself possessed of a considerable fortune which I spent in the accustomed excesses of youth. And when I found that my purse was nearly empty, I determined to travel. And going to the market, bought myself a lading of varied merchandise which was carried on board a ship just starting from Baghdad with other merchants. We made excellent time across the seas, trading to great profit from island to island, until one day, in mid-ocean, a tempest came upon us, and the great seas broke our ship to pieces and washed all who were aboard into the gulfs of the water. Thanks to Allah, I found a plank, and clinging to it for several days, found myself thrown more dead than alive upon the beach of an island.
Undoubtedly, he is a stranger to our land. See how he dresses? He is from some unfortunate ship that has foundered beyond. Allah have mercy on his soul. He is alive. Oh, stranger, we thought you dead and were about to carry your body for burial.
Water. Water. I shall die if I do not have water.
Quickly, carry him to the house.
And this they did, and offered me food and water, until, having recovered, I was taken to be presented to the king, who received me with great joy, for I was a stranger, and it was the custom to behave in that fashion. And he said,
Sinbad, your escape has been a miraculous and wonderful story. Nevermore shall you want for that which you have lost. I've instructed the Grand Wazir to give you a sum of money and presents of your choosing.
I thanked the king, and because in his court I had seen a woman both noble and beautiful, with whom upon sight I had grown to love, I begged for her hand in marriage. This gift he granted me, and gave us a palace with servants and a following which was truly royal. I lived in the calmness of supreme joy for many months, and then I nourished the hope that I could leave the city and return to Baghdad. Here, then, was the beginning of the dreadful event which overtook me. I returned to my wife after presenting my plea to the king, and in my heart was a foreboding heavy and evil.
Oh, Sinbad, my treasure of treasures, what has befallen that you should show such unhappiness?
I spoke to the king within the hour.
And is this reason for tears?
And more. I have not spoken of it to you, my love, but of late I cherish the hope that we might return to my homeland, to Baghdad. I long for it, both day and night. It never leaves me. I spoke of this desire to the king, and he turned a deaf ear.
Oh, you should have spoken of this to me before you went to the king. Perhaps you have angered him.
No, but...
Oh, I know. It is the custom. You are now a citizen of the land. No citizen may leave it. Ah, but be of good cheer, my treasure. Here we may live out our lives fruitfully and in great joy. Come, I have a red bird to show you. He was caught only this morning.
But I could not rid my mind of the fears which grew one upon the other. I was virtually a prisoner in the land. And then one day, my neighbor's wife died, and as he was my friend, I went to him and tried to console him.
It is Allah's will, and I shall perish for it.
Do not grieve more than is lawful, O my neighbor. Soon the agony will become softer, and Allah will find you another wife. May he prolong your days, my friend.
How can you say that?
Why, it is the truth.
How can you wish me a long life when you know that I have but 1 hour to live?
1 hour? Why do you speak in that way? What gloomy presentiments are these? Surely you would not think of killing yourself.
Is it possible that you do not know the customs of our country?
I am confused, oh my friend. What custom is this?
It is a rule here, a law, that every husband must be buried alive with his dead wife, and every wife buried alive with her dead husband.
But this cannot be.
In 1 hour's time, I shall be committed to the earth with the body of my wife.
As Allah lives, the custom is detestable. You must refuse. The very thought of such a thing is
It is the custom. Every man must conform to the custom of our ancestors. Now I bid you farewell, for I must prepare myself for what is to come.
And as I stood in his house, the friends and relations of my neighbor gathered, formed a procession, and the funeral went forward. The woman's body was placed in an open casket, dressed in her most beautiful garments and wearing the chief of her jewels. And the husband walked beside the coffin. We all proceeded with slow steps towards the place of burial. The man Abdul, who had befriended me at the shore, explained what was to happen.
There, Sinbad, where the stone cover is being lifted, it covers a well of great depth.
That is where they lower the body?
Yes, and afterwards the husband will be put in.
But he will surely die. Is there no escape?
None. A large jar of water and 7 loaves will go with him. Then the stone cover will be replaced. As it is written, so must it be.
Look! He suffers this to be done with no complaint.
It would be useless.
Slowly my neighbor was lowered into the well. And then, as Abdul had spoken, the stone cover was replaced, and we all returned whence we had come. I was sick with fear at what I had seen. In all my travels, never had I witnessed so barbarous a custom. And though my love for my wife was great, my fear was greater. The only consolation I could find was in the thought that I should be the first to die, and therefore I would not suffer the burial alive. But this consolation was vain. For a short time afterwards, my wife fell ill of a strange malady. You will be well again. Oh, my love.
No. No, never again. I'm so weak. The day becomes as night.
My love, my treasure, do not speak in this way. I have sent for the highest physicians in the land. They will bring ointments with which to cure you. My jewel, you must live. You must.
Where are you? Sinbad. Sinbad.
She lingered on for a little time, and then, in spite of all the cares I could give, she died. My grief and horror knew no bounds, and I had no doubt as to my fate when the king came to visit me and consoled me over my approaching end.
Oh, Sinbad, I grieve for you, as do your true friends.
Master, my eyes have overflowed with weeping until they have become dry. There is nothing left for me but to beg at least for my own life.
This cannot be.
But I am a stranger. It is not just that I should have to suffer by your law. Is not my loss, the loss of my wife, sufficient agony to bear?
My poor friend, it is the custom, the law. But I shall walk beside you in the procession and weep with you, for I am exceedingly fond of you, Sinbad.
And so it was done. We came to the well beside the mountain which overlooked the sea, and my dear wife's body was lowered into it. And then, In spite of my struggles and lamentations, ropes were fixed under my arms, and tying a jar of water and 7 loaves of bread to my back, they began to lower me into the well.
Farewell. Oh, Sinbad, farewell.
No, I do not deserve this. I cannot die like this. No! Their voices came from a greater and greater distance, echoing the mournful wail about me, until the sounds became lost in the blackness. Down and deeper was I lowered, and then I reached the bottom. The rope end was released from above, and I saw the light of the opening disappear as they replaced the great stone cover and went their ways. I was alone in that fearful underground place, alone, with only the dead for my companions.
We will return to Escape in just a moment, but first, smart young ladies over 18 who are style conscious and love their country will find that they look first-rate in the uniform of the United States Army or Air Force. Ask at your nearest recruiting office and find out which of the many fascinating openings fits you best. Enlist and serve with honor. Defense is everybody's job. And now, back to Escape.
I stood for long moments after the stone cover had been replaced over the well. And then my eyes became accustomed to the semi-darkness, and I took note of this mortuary cave, which I found to be strewn with old and new bodies. It filled me with indescribable horror. But being determined not to die out of hand, I made careful inspection of the cave. It was very high and stretched further than the eye could reach. And I noticed that many precious jewels and ornaments of gold and silver rested in countless numbers upon the ground. These, I realized, were the useless possessions of the dead. For 2 or 3 days I lived thus, ever searching for a way out, until I heard the stone cover of the wall being removed and a woman's body was lowered in its coffin. She, in turn, was followed by her mortal husband. I heard his cries of fear as he descended.
I beg of you, pull me up again. Please. Allah be merciful. I do not wish to die. Pull me up again. Please. Allah be merciful. I do not wish to die. Please.
And as with myself, the rope hurtled down after him and the stone cover was replaced. At first he did not see me, and I saw that he was a huge and powerful man. He fell to the ground and beat himself in the face and stomach with his fists. Hear me, your friend.
Who's there? Answer me for the love of Allah. Who is it? I cannot see you. Who are you? Do not come nearer.
Be in peace, oh my friend. I am but Sinbad the sailor who was put into this place but a few short days ago.
You are human? You are alive, but I thought all who came here died.
The bread and water gives us nourishment for a little while. In that time we may seek an escape.
There is no escape. It is Allah's will. I curse the woman I married that she should bring me to such an end.
No. Speak gently of her, friend. It is more the fault of yourself than hers. You should have seen to it in life that this horrible thing, this law, would be abolished.
It is the custom. No man can stop it. It is the custom.
With these words, he covered his head with his arms and rocked to and fro, weeping and crying out against his destiny and his departed wife. I withdrew for him, for it suddenly came to me that in this brute I would have much to fear. I had eaten and drunk sparingly, but my wants were little when compared with the girth of the stranger. And therefore I hid my remaining food and water and resolved to use them only in a most secret manner. But after the passing of 2 days, I knew that my companion had eaten his 7 loaves with huge appetite and was watching me to discover the hiding place of my own stores.
Who
We are brothers, O Sinbad. Give me but a slice of your bread, else I must starve.
There is but enough left for myself to give to you will hasten my death as well as your own.
Then tell me where you have concealed it, that I may better imagine the taste of bread and water, even though I may not share it with you.
And then, in an unguarded moment, he discovered the place where I had concealed my poor scraps and dregs of water. With a mighty lunge, he tore all from me, and like a wild beast began to devour the food. Wait! You leave nothing for me!
Oh, what fool are you, then? But live in peace with the knowledge that I did not have to wring it from you.
I saw then that I should have to kill this man at the earliest moment, for in his eyes I perceived a madness that would mean a more dreadful death for me than starvation. I left him then and went to search for a weapon with which to defend myself, and amongst the finery and wealth upon the ground, I found a jeweled dagger. And this I hid in my clothes and determined to use when the man again felt the pangs of hunger.
Oh, Sinbad. Oh, good friend, you may tell me. I promise upon my word that I shall share with you. There is more bread, more water. You have hidden it in another place. Give me but a scrap, a morsel, I beg you.
There is no more. We must lie down and die.
Oh, I know you have more. You do not suffer as I do. Tell me, for the love of Allah.
There is no more.
Oh, if another day passes, I shall die. Hear me, O Sinbad. Share with me your remaining food, and together we shall prolong our lives.
I have no more. You devoured the last of it.
You lie, you lie.
I speak the truth.
You lie.
No! You're choking me. Stop!
His hands tightened about my throat, and as I felt my senses departing, I summoned all my strength to withdraw my dagger from its place and plunged it into his body. With a great sigh, he fell away from me and to the ground, where he died. And once more, I was alone with the dead. 3 days and more passed. My food and water came to an end, and I gave myself up to Allah's will. It was then that I heard a noise of living breath and a movement as of steps somewhere in the deeper recesses of the cave. A great hope grew in me, for here was another being like myself, and I saw a dark shape huddled against the wall. Who is it? Who? Who are you?
Oh, have mercy, O Master, mercy. I am old and frail. Have mercy.
I did not see you lowered into the cave.
Nay, I was not. I come from the outside.
The outside? There is an escape from this place.
Yes.
Then why have you come here?
In my wickedness, I seek the wealth of those who are fallen in here. I beg of you, do not kill me for it. I am old and weak, and the treasures can do the dead no good.
No, I will not kill you, but you must lead me from this place.
I would gladly, but my age is upon me. I'm too weak. I must rest.
No! Now, for unless I reach food and drink, I shall surely die.
Then perhaps, for I perceive that you are strong in limb, perhaps you would carry me, for my weight is but that of an autumn leaf.
This will I do. Oh, good old man, climb upon my shoulders and lead me the way from this accursed place. And to my great joy, he did as I bade him. And after traveling countless passages, we came upon a hole which had been burrowed in the earth, and thence into the open air. About me were trees bearing the most succulent of fruits, and a silver stream was at my feet. I made to put the old man down to sate my hunger and thirst. But he did not move. Rather, he pressed his thighs more tightly around my neck and weighed down upon my shoulders with all his weight. And a great fear took me. I tried to throw the old man to earth, but he replied by pressing my throat until I was half strangled. And then he kicked me in the stomach until I got up.
Now, take me to the tree over there, for I am hungry. I desire to pluck of the fruits upon it. Go!
You're strangling me.
Go! Then perhaps I shall allow you to feed as befits a beast of burden.
All that day and night he stayed upon my shoulders, and I was no better than a beast of burden. In the morning I was aroused by a great kick and urged on to find his breakfast with blows from his fists and feet. I had never suffered such humiliation of spirit or discomfort of body. I could find no way to rid myself of him, and I cursed the virtuous impulse which had led me to help him. Rather, I thought I should have remained in the cave to die in peace. And then one day, after weeks of servitude, I found a gourd.
What is the purpose of that strange object lying before the tree over there?
It is a gourd, old man.
A gourd? What manner of thing is this?
It has many uses. In my land, it is a receptacle for wine.
Wine? You speak with strange words, Sinbad. What is wine?
Wine? It has been long since I tasted of it, but it is a sensation so delicate that one's senses cannot encompass the pleasure brought about by its use.
How is it made?
With the grape?
Then you must make me wine, Sinbad. Go pick up the gourd and make me wine.
And I saw in his command an idea, and I did as I was bidden. I squeezed the grapes of a prolific vine into the gourd and allowed it to ferment, and when the fermentation had ceased, he ordered me to taste of it to test its quality.
Well, Sinbad?
It is very fair, old man.
And you drank it all yourself? Give me the gourd, slave!
Whereupon he carried the wine to his lips and drank it to the last drop and threw the gourd far off among the trees. Soon the wine began to work on his brain. First he danced and jigged on my shoulders and then half collapsed with slack muscles. With a rapid movement, I threw the old man to the ground, then fell upon him and smashed his skull to pieces with a rock. And thus he died. May Allah have compassion upon his soul. I made my way to the shore, where destiny willed I should find a party of sailors who had disembarked from an anchored ship to hunt for water and fruit. On hearing my tale, they marveled and explained that I had been a captive of the old man of the sea, that I was the first who had not been strangled. Then they took me to their ship, where the captain received me kindly, and we set sail. And after many days and many adventures, whereby I increased my wealth, I arrived once again in Baghdad, and brought unto myself this place where we sit together.
Allah is good. How marvelous are your tales.
Now, my friend Sinbad the porter, consider the labors which I have accomplished, and the difficulties with which I have overcome. And tell me, if your estate of porter has not made for a more tranquil life than that which destiny reserved for me.
As Allah is with you, my master, I no longer regret my station. For all your riches, I could not endure such as you have described.
Ah, my friend, and neither shall you have to.
And Sinbad the sailor ordered fine garments brought to Sinbad the porter. And when he was clothed in these, he gave him pieces of gold and appointed him to be his major domo, so that the two lived together in perfect friendship and joy.
Escape has brought you The Voyages of Sinbad, adapted and directed by Anthony Ellis, starring Ben Wright as Sinbad. Featured in the cast were Joseph Kearns, Ted DeCorsia, Whitfield Connor, Herb Butterfield, Parley Bear, Amanda Blake, Georgia Ellis, Larry Thor, and Kurt Martell. The music for Escape was composed by Rimsky-Korsakov and conducted by Leith Stevens. Next week.
You are in command of a ship sailing with sealed orders into an ocean fraught with danger, while the enemy whom you seek is lying in wait for the moment when they will close in and strike, leaving you no escape.
So listen next week when Escape brings you Anthony Ellis's exciting story of adventure on the high seas. Tomorrow night, Van Heflin stars on Suspense's thrilling production, The Case of Marie Celeste, in a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. Van Heflin stars as a mass murderer on a ship at sea. Remember, it's tomorrow night on most of these same CBS radio stations. Another hair-raising episode of Suspense. This is Roy Rowan speaking. And remember, John Lund, as yours truly, Johnny Dollar, brings you colorful mystery Tuesday nights. This is the CBS Radio Network.